It is time. You know what time it is? It's stream time. With this game. Oh, there's a fly in my room. I see a fly flying around one of my lights. That's always fun. Hang on. Even though I totally don't need it. I want to open my AMD software while we play this. I love having it on. Especially on a game that forces me to go at my refresh rate. 240 FPS. I did a little bit of testing of this game to make sure it works. That's why there's a continue button. But this is like, I don't even know how to describe this. This is like a very old school kind of like space flight game. Not like Freelancer, but like the kinds that you would find on the browser. And there was like a million of them, including like Star Trek ones. But this has this, and this is the second game in the series. The first one has it was a flash game. It was a flash game, and so I mean I don't even know if you could find it. But this is the second game. All the games are, I think, unrelated as far as story goes. I think they take place in the same universe. This one is you end up in a different galaxy, I guess. So, I mean, that's a pretty stereotypical trope for spaceflight games, that something happens, probably a warp, you end up somewhere, there's aliens everywhere, you're the only human. That's what the store page says, is you're the only, like, you're in a different place. So it's going to be that plot point again. We've seen that plot point. Yeah, it's pretty simple looking. I mean, I didn't really change anything. I don't know what the hell this means. Environmental particle density, left it alone. Audio source is ultra, very simple. Up to the volume, it's kind of quiet at first. High DK. Those second and third games start the same way. Yeah, I mean, this is a very, very typical trope. I know for the game after this, they say that unrelated story but same universe. Okay, and he's making another one. He's making another game, so that's cool. I don't know how much I'll like this. Truly, I don't. But yeah, DK bought me the game after this. This one. And so I got this one on a sale, because you don't ever buy me a game further in the series and not expect me to buy the one before it. It's like guaranteeing a sale for the developer. When I tested it, I put it on easiest, but I'll put it on normal. Seeing difficulty described as ultra is really weird. Now I want to see someone that's a ultra gamer for graphics, and I want to tell them, and I want to get them in this game. It's like, all right, you got your graphics to ultra? Like, yep, of course. I'm like, they get to this screen, they're gonna hit start, be like, whoa, what are you doing? Like, what do you mean? I'm like, oh, I thought you were an ultra gamer. So what the hell are you talking about? And just drag the slider for them. You forgot to put your difficulty on ultra. Oh, don't forget ultra plus. I want to do that to someone. I'll never get to do that to somebody, but I want to do that to somebody. Okay, commander name, Resoula. As per fleet regulations, the name of my vessel. That's tougher. I guess, like, you put the word the in it, right? Like, does the Konglomerat make sense? God, this game running at 240 FPS is so weird. Although I tested it out, when you get into the game, it like randomly goes down, I think. I don't know, I don't care. The Konglomerat? That sounds weird. I don't know, and then do we get another ship eventually, and then I have to like name that ship? I don't know. Just hit start. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I have a frame limiting thing that I usually do. But it doesn't work with this game. It works for a couple seconds, but it constantly fights with the game. So, here we are. Space. Let's see. Got command of your own ship. It's more of a shuttle. I started on a station tug. At least yours is technically a starship. Kite station is the most glamorous posting in Starcom. I guess Starcom is like Starfleet. I'm guessing. I'm assuming. We all started somewhere. What's my first mission? Roster calls it a delivery. Sure, we can call it a mission if you like. Mission is to deliver the cargo to your hold the kite station. Believe you got a replacement water purification system, several tons of mixed mineral resources, a few dozen crates from an archaeology dig on Marduk Beta 2. Super interesting stuff. I imagine that's supposed to be sarcastic, Mr. whatever your name is. There's no name here, but he's in the Byzantium and it's friendly. Dude, these markers, this, like, outside of this dialogue, the UI, these markers remind me so much of those old browser games that are, like, of this style, where you can actually, and there was plenty of, like, probably illegal Star Trek versions. It's just giving me those vibes so much. Take resources from space, bring it home, you add or remove the modules, make your ship bigger. Okay, so you're just always in the same ship, and you just make it bigger. Okay, so we will just be the Konglomerat forever. Got it. We see the Commodore for additional missions. Okay. Yeah, it's missions. Get the cargo there right away. Better hurry. Archaeological artifacts are almost 2 million years old already. Well, we can't keep them waiting any longer. All right, so WASD. Very nice. This is as close as I can zoom in on this bitch. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way, I think. Kite station is marked. It's flashing. Fly towards it. Yeah, I mean, as you can expect, this is probably a very easy game to run. Less so when you're running it at 240 FPS. So this is Kite Station down there. We got a map. There's a planet, a giant, a planet, unscanned. So there's a scanning discovery system. What does this do? Oh, mission log. Wait, what? The Konglomerat. Resources. Is this was on my ship? Or, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Stats for the ship. Nice. Research points. So, okay. We have research. And I can read dialogues back. Who the hell are you? I don't know who the fuck you are. What else? This is a menu. Oh, with controls. Okay. Shields F. What does that mean? Do I have to hit F just to shield? I assume that's like an on or off function. Quick save. Quick save? Why is it F5 and not F4? Why would you do this? Is something else F4? Can I make it F4? What kind of sick freak makes it F5? Obviously we want F4 and quick load is F5. Duh. Especially because some of my mouse buttons are bound to F keys, and now I feel the need to double check to see what they're bound to. What are they bound to? F7 and F8. So it would be really, really tragic if I were to hit this button. You can't really see it, but this is a button right here. If I were to hit that with the standard controls and just suddenly quick load. So yes, we definitely want the normal F4, F5, please. Toggle HUD F1, okay. Cycle secondary target left control tab. Map on off. I mean, okay. Turbo. Engage hopper. Yeah, up down shield, got it. Hardly know her. Secondary weapon is space. What? I mean, okay. Auto thrust on off. No idea what that means. Interact is X. For a game like this, I guess that makes sense. But it is also kind of weird. You know, I'm going to change it. I'm a PC gamer. I have that right. Shields up, down, just make that X. I don't know what else to do it. Cycle secondary weapon, fire secondary weapon. Can I put this on my mouse? Okay, so what do we have for mouse? Center mouse is the map. Why is the map middle mouse button? Oh, it's also M. Okay, thank God. So let's say, like, what the hell's going on? You have so few controls and you made the map middle mouse button? You couldn't have done that. Okay, is M works too, thank God. Cycle target will tab will also work. I thought left control was weird for that. Okay. What else? Ship info mission log Q. That is a weird one. Usually that kind of thing is L, but Q I think I'm fine with. Secondary weapon cycle R. That's okay. Secondary weapon, fire secondary weapon. Am I happy with that? Can I add? Oh, I can add mouse buttons, baby. So secondary weapon can also be on my mouse. What is right mouse button doing during all of this? Because I noticed the left right mouse buttons aren't even on here. But we'll make mouse 3-4 for cycle and fire secondary weapon. That sounds good to me. Now, does it reflect here? It does not reflect here. This does not listen to what you change it to. Is the B in Xbox always capitalized along with the X? I thought only one of them was capitalized. I'm having a stroke. We're not We're not using a controller here. We're not some weird controller pleb. Do I need to save the game to make that work? I don't know, but I did anyway. Okay, cool. What is this button? Or is this like a zoom in and out? Okay, cool. Let's go. Auto thrust. Okay, so this is auto thrust. So that's what that does. I don't have a shield, I guess. Okay. Steer around. Okay. Target. Her dialogue's under my face. She's telling me to shoot asteroids for target practice. Now, of course, the real difficult thing is going to be maneuvering while shooting. That's going to be the real difficult thing. But as we get bigger ships, I think it'll matter less and less. Oh, there's a... Wait, is there a range that stops? Yes, the whatever laser beam thing this is, it does not shoot forever. Oh, there's physics! Look at that. There's physics. Things will move away. It says, take that, space rocks. Looks like you didn't need the practice after all. We have power and hull right now, yeah. And there's energy that gets consumed when we shoot. I don't think there's a brake button to just come to a full stop. But this isn't like a realistic thing where you just keep flying. This is not one of those games where, you know, you put thrust and then you just keep moving that way forever. There's like an auto stop that will just kick in over time. It's very slow at the end there, but I guess you could always back up to try to speed it up. Not sure how I like that. I think I don't know if I prefer... For space, I feel like I prefer when they just let you go one way forever. But, I don't know. I don't think I care that much. And we're going. We're going. Now, alright, I'm not gonna be fake. When I tested the game, I got, let's say, 3 minutes after where we are right now, while making sure the game works. So, I'm not gonna feign surprise at what's about to happen. But some shit's about to happen. In most games, I think I just act fake. But, yeah. Oh no, we're getting pulled in. What's happening? Ah! No, I've seen this. We're getting pulled in. Now, when I did see this the first time, I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? And especially at this part, I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? What's going on? I was very worried, especially because those missiles fly at you. I saw that one like pivoted away from me because they just didn't want me to die. That's cool. So now we're in another galaxy, I guess. I don't actually know. I did not go very far past here. I'll tell you when we get as far as I got when I was testing. Woo! I love that save. I love that save icon that pops up. Let's see, computer back online. We don't know where we are, broken or a long way from home. And we can see we're in a little system. I don't know what any of the things are here. I only know what's about to happen in like 5 seconds. Yes, this right here. I know what this is. Beyond this, I don't know anything. This after this was encountered, I stopped playing. And I was like, okay, game works, cool. So this is an alien! And it's an insect. Oh, I hate insects. I hate insectoids. True to your Chitik controlled space, identify yourself immediately be destroyed. I'm Resoula, human representative of Starcom. We're an organization of peaceful exploration. I didn't read most, like, my options, really, when I did test the game. So, or I would have noticed that we were basically Starfleet, like, way earlier. One of our research outposts was just destroyed, and here you are, an unidentified ship in our territory. Explain this. Well, let's be honest. We were pulled into the region by a rift in space. I think that rift also destroyed your outpost. A rift in space pulled your ship to the exact point in space occupied by our research outpost, thereby destroying it. That is incredible. I did do this dialogue, by the way. After this dialogue is when I stopped testing. Do you believe us? Our universal translator system may be having some issues with your language. Does incredible not mean not credible? Not exactly. It means amazing or fantastic. I think it is telling that your language is as deceptive as its speakers. We believe you are agents of the Salrid. I don't know who that is. Disable your weapon systems and await our incredibly peaceful... Just He uses the same word. So, are not so credibly peaceful response, which means he's gonna shoot us. Now, he was not this far away from me when I was testing the game. But I'm okay at leading. Oh, he's alive still. I thought he was dead. I saw explosions. I thought the guy was dead. I also tested this on easiest, so I got concerned that I might die. But I didn't die. Look at that. Wow, I didn't die. Do I secretly have shields? No? Did I just not get hit? That sounds like bullshit. So what is this? Like I have population too? I don't know. But now, this is as far as I've tested. I have not gotten any farther than this. I don't know what to do. How does one scan something? Is there a scan button? Cruise control, they call it here. That's funny. Turbo. Does turbo mean like speed up time or like actual like a turbo speed? I think it means like an actual speed. Only took a small amount of hull damage, but I have no hull damage whatsoever. We're at 295 out of 295. So I have to get really close to the planet to scan it, maybe? Hello? Maybe I don't have a scanner. Hello? Oh, ooh, Class R planet. What is this little... You see this little seam? Is that a glitch? I'm afraid to get too close to it. Hello? Am I gonna die if I touch the planet? Oh no, you fly over the planet. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, I thought we were gonna collide with the planet. I was nervous. Alright, so what's on the map? What do we have? White dwarf, planet, planet. One of these has to be a station. I mean, we're like stuck here otherwise. So let's go ahead and go looking. Oh! Another Starcom symbol. Looks like a kite station. Maybe they know what happened. Marked it on the HUD. Okay. That's a station. Did it get brought here with us? Let's find out. I mean, the game handles really fine. I don't like that it doesn't work. It doesn't have a frame limiter, and it doesn't work with my frame limiter. I think it has built-in VSync, but with a 240 hertz monitor, that's not really what I'm going for. But that's fine. I'll play this at 240. No, it doesn't have VSync, because like I'm going up to like 270 FPS. I don't know what the hell is happening. So it has a really buggy VSync, or a really buggy frame limiter that tries to mimic your refresh rate. One of these things is happening. Okay, we can fly over things, right? So I'm assuming there's no collision with this station. Actually, let's test it very slowly, very slow. Is there collision with this station? Oh, there is a collision with the station. Okay, we've docked. Welcome to Kite Station. Food rationing is in effect. Notice. What is this date format? I'm having a stroke. All right, so we're 600 years in the future. It's year, month, day. That's... If we're going to have year first, at least it's month, day. I can deal with that. Military time, I can't deal with that. This is going to give me a fucking stroke to read. I swear to God. Oh God. Okay, so it starts down here. Congratulations on their marriage. Oh my God, look at the scroll speed. Look at this, look at this. I'm gonna... What the fuck? That's awful. So we have to use this. Like, I shouldn't be doing that with my already kind of breaking mouse wheel, but it's comedy value. Like how it's like how databases are saved. What's like how databases are saved? These? Oh, the dates? I don't know how what do you mean? How's it what's a database? What does that even mean? What database? I don't know what that means. Let's see. Passions, there's a Virgil. Red, yellow hatches or maintenance access. Don't throw garbage in them. On the Byzantium, Arcturian delegation. We saw the Byzantium. Commissary sales of alcohol are limited to 2 units per person per day while the delegation is there. That's weird. And engagement. Retirement party. And now Lee, what kind of name is that? Given birth to twins. And now and Jessica. What? Is your husband's name Jessica? Otherwise, how did Jessica get you pregnant? I'm very confused. Stellar cartography. Send your application to what? StarMap at Kite Local. Can I send an email to StarMap at Kite Local? Does that work? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it right now. I'm literally gonna try it. StarMap at Kite Local. Does this work? Sometimes devs do funny things like that. Okay, it's not recognized. Maybe they did a funny thing. Maybe they did. Database name. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about, DK. I'm completely honest. I don't have a clue what you mean. I assume this also partially applies to like if I'm saving videos on my computer. However, let me show you a funny thing. Let me just look around to make sure there's nothing weird that I shouldn't be showing. Like information. I don't think there is. And then I show it and accidentally leak my SSN. So just to show you, I think I customized it to do this. I forget how I did this, but I think I customized it to do this because it was things that I save are coming in month, day, year, and then the time in 12-hour time. I think by default it was coming in something else like year something and then like military time. I think the time came before the date. I think that was the default. And I remember looking at this thinking, I can't read this shit. I don't know what any of this is. And then I found out how to change it. But I did this so long ago, I don't remember how I did it. But if I ever get another computer or have to reinstall Windows, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to figure out how to do that again. So, regardless. All personnel to battle stations. This is not a drill. I'm guessing this was very recent. I wonder if there's an actual time in the station that I can track. Emergency power consumption state. Personnel service usage limited to 1 kilowatt hour per day. How much is 1 kilowatt hour? How much is that? Have I used that already on this stream? Until we have secured a reliable organic replenishment source in the sector, food rationing is in effect. Okay. I got an achievement. Meet Commodore Price. Okay, let's find out. Can we find out how many players of this game have not made it this far in the game? Can we find that out? Is that a thing that we can find out? Achievements. Global achievement. Here, let us look together, my comrades. Okay, that's not that bad. That's actually not that bad. 7% of players, 7.1, have not made it to like, what is this, 2 minutes into the game, realistically, if you're not yapping away like I am. Like 7% have not made it like 2 minutes into the game. Or 3. That is actually one of the better ratios that I have seen. That is one of the better ratios I have seen in my life. Cool. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. You must be me. We detected a Starcom vessel I was hoping would be Captain Lee. No offense, but the Byzantium is a warship. We had no ships docked at the station when, well, whatever happened. Looks like you're the only starship we've got. Let's see. Small ship. My crew and I are ready for anything. Byzantium may be a battle cruiser. We have some crates of ancient pottery. If I could trade places with the Byzantium, I would. Truthfully, yeah, if I could trade places with the Byzantium, I would. And I would gladly trade you, you fucking bitch. What is CDRE? Is that commander? Is that being like CMDR? Miranda Price. Miranda, you bitch. Mass Effect Miranda's better than you. You look so ugly. Sorry, I have a joke in my head. I was gonna say, what do they call it? Regulation compliant. I was gonna say, is that eyeshadow or eyeline, whatever she has going on, is that regulation compliant? And I had a stroke trying to figure out if I should say it. Whatever. Speaking of the rift, what was that? We got thrown across the universe by a rift in space. If wishes were starships, we had a whole fleet. No idea. A lot of our databanks were completely fried by the event. Pretty sure we never had any record of a rift in space that pulls ships to another galaxy. Here's a situation. Based on our initial encounters with a race we call the Chitik, we're in unfriendly territory. We're low on resources. We've lost a lot of our technical data. We're stranded in another galaxy. We only have one starship. Yours, and it's terrible. Fuck you too, Miranda. It's equivalent to watching 20 hours of TV on a 50-watt TV. Okay. So a 50-watt item would last 20 hours. So, therefore, I have a 1,000-watt power supply. So basically, I would have to do a very short stream. But I don't use all 1,000 watts of this, even at like max usage. I probably use like, what, 700? Something like that? I don't know. What do you need us to do? First, get yourself to the shipyard. You're authorized to use any of the minerals you brought that we didn't use for repairs to make upgrades to your ship. Well, I didn't need repairs. Make sure you get a surveyor module installed because your next task is to do a survey of the planets in the system, see if there's anything we can use that might pose a threat, and report back your findings. Well, what if I die? This Lieutenant John Chiang. I almost combined his names. What can I help you with? Any tips on ship layout? First, most ships' systems lose effectiveness as they take damage. Try to keep important modules protected. Second, some high-energy systems like turrets gain a significant bonus for each open space they neighbor due to waste heat venting. Oh, God. Finally, pay attention to the module limit, limited by the technologies we've recovered. Anything else? I have no idea what you're talking about. Shipyard. Welcome to the shipyard. Thanks to your cargo, make some upgrades to your ship. Configuration system is self-explanatory. We have a lossless material recycler. Feel free to experiment with different builds. You won't lose resources. Oh, nice. Simplify ship build out. You could start with a blueprint. Since you're going to be doing surveys, I suggest a light surveyor. Okay. Do I have like a cargo? Like, I'm just noticing these numbers again. And I'm realizing this is just what I have, I guess. Is there like a cargo limit to what I hold? Or can I just, like, if I was mining, can I just like mine like infinite resources? PlayStation 4 for 6.66 hours. Cooking in an oven for 30 minutes. It says for personal usage. So like, does cooking food count as personal usage? I mean, this is 600 years later. We have to have like replicators by now, right? They said something about organic compounds. What did they say? Food rationing is in effect. So I'm assuming your food is provided to you separate from the oven. So I don't think you need to cook in the oven. So that's good. Oh God, look at all these spaces. Okay. Surveyor module. I have to put it somewhere? Well, what's the rest of these things here? How do I unselect? I want to deselect. Can I deselect it? I don't think so. Okay, engine, bridge, plasma turret. Right there. That is so ugly now. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Yeah, the recycling. So even if I place something, I can recycle it and get the exact materials I spent back, so I can just move shit around as I want. Including the engine. So I could make my ship longer. So like if I wanted to, right? So I could recycle this. I could recycle the engine. I could put the surveyor right there and the engine right there. Oh my God, I'm so smart. Right? I'm smart. Yeah, pretty sure that I am a smart person. Okay. So we have an engine, we have a module limit though. What is this? Titanium's like the base. And then you end up needing chirolite for reactors, generate energy for systems, energy production and max reserves. You can see your reserves. You can see your production, DPS, max speed, turn rate. It doesn't say energy consumption, it just says production. Weird. Do I have a reactor? I don't even have a reactor. That's cool. Well, what does this need? Yttrium. I can add 2 more turrets. Maybe I should have them be more forward-facing, like I'm a jousting ship for now. Like this. There you go. I can add stuff like reactors. This lowered my turn rate and my max speed. What does this need? Engines need gold. Okay, Mr. Krabs. Oh, oops. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. Oh, yes. Okay, we're out of titanium. Hopefully the energy is enough. I also wanted to throw down reactors, but look, there's another engine. Look, now we're looking kind of like a Starfleet ship, although with way more weaponry. This is fine. This is kind of cool. Look, that's a nice. That looks aesthetically pleasing. Yes. I'm just curious what it looks like aesthetically, by the way. If we did this. It's more compact. Actually has less turn rate, I think. I don't know. What determines your turn rate? No, it's the same turn rate. Whatever. We're gonna have it shaped like this because it looks more aesthetically pleasing. We'll leave the station. And now I got to go scan shit. 3 planets, survey candidates. Let's check them out. All right, let's start with the one I'm facing. Well, we move faster now, so that's nice. Moving this is what I was worried about. Moving is consuming more energy than we produce. That's fine for now. That's okay. Now, if we were fighting, I have way all right, hold on. I have way too much energy consuming shit on this. I have way too much and not enough energy. That was my concern. I had a concern about that. Let me fix this. We'll fix it right up. I'm gonna fix this. It's gonna look uglier, but I'm gonna fix it. Get rid of 1 weapon. The reactor right there. Okay, this looks ugly as fuck. Okay. No. Does this count as a broadside? That reactor adds quite a lot, though. These guns to be on left and right, you know? You're right. In terms of aesthetically pleasing, that would be kind of correct. Having the reactor in the front is kind of weird, but that's aesthetically pleasing. Okay, we're gonna work with this. This is aesthetically pleasing. There you go, baby. Oh, they fire staggered. Okay, so there's our energy. It's recovering, I guess because I added so much. If we move, we still recover. We don't fully recover through shooting. What if I'm not moving? We're almost stable when shooting both guns. Okay, cool. I mean, this functions. And it still looks aesthetically pleasing. There you go. What is that? What is that? What are you? I can't even see it. Oh, God. Was that an asteroid or a person? I have no idea. What was that? I'm hearing sounds. I feel like the sound of this game should almost be higher. There's no voice acting. This is fine. Hi, Tiger. How's it going? All right, scan. Surface anomaly detected. Survey. Oh. What does that do? Titanium. Ooh. Wait, so is there no mining? Do I just survey things and that's how I get stuff? Source of the anomalous readings is a small, dense titanium sphere which contains a transmitter emitting short, regular bursts at 1420 megahertz. No other artificial objects were detected to explain the sphere's presence. How odd. This is very... This is very reminiscent of... I want to say like that Mass Effect 2 exploration system, you know what I mean? Oh my god, that was so hot. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Is it still in progress? No, okay, it's done. But it's also kind of reminiscent of, oh my god, what the of Star Control. Holy shit. What is that? Oh, is that like a pod? I picked up gold. Oh, I can also get materials by blowing up ships? Well, that's hot. Having to manually aim is, also very reminiscent of, oh, bro, what the fuck? They're faster than me. He's running away. Okay, fuck you. Get out. Sent a shuttle, and they checked it out. Okay. I don't seem to have sustained any hull damage. If I did, it repaired? Is that a thing? He's coming back. Are there other menus? You coming back? You want to fucking go? I'll fucking go, dude. When I look at him, he runs away. Alright, whatever. Fuck you, guy. I sent a shuttle, checked out. Yeah. What's your deal? Why do you keep coming and going? Are you just trying to be at the planet? Is that what it is? I don't know. Let's just go this way. If he shows up, he shows up. Oh yeah, there is like a time, a day, a year, a month. That's, oh god, does it go up in 15-minute intervals? It does. Every couple seconds it goes up in 15-minute intervals. Oh my god, this looks habitable. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So I don't know if I even counted correctly, but you know, something like 10 seconds. 15 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, it fought the station and the station won. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, this is promising. This game is promising. So the anomaly signal is an overgrown, abandoned research lab. Upper levels of the lab have been ruined by centuries of exposure to the elements. Built but in an underground facility, the team finds what appears to be an intact AI core. Team's xenotechnician thinks he can either restart the core or cut out the memory banks and try to extract the data. Reboot it. Technician uses Lander's computer to bootstrap the AI core. Universal Translator seems to translate what it says. It is apparently corrupted and only repeats, eyes locked, stop, any key, return. Technician is still able to extract a large amount of useful data from the cores. Team is also able to salvage some useful minerals from the equipment. We've got titanium, chirolite, and research points. Okay. Let's go. Just one planet left. All right, nice. Very good. This looks so habitable. Looks so earthy. Of every system we could end up on, one that is a planet that looks like Earth is crazy. No anomalies detected. Head back to the station. Aye, Captain. I still don't understand if I, like, repair myself or what. Oh, right, I can't. I just can't. Okay. Research lab is looking for a junior archaeology cataloger. Anyone with pre-Empire experience will be given preference. The hell does that mean? Viewed your logs from the system survey. That abandoned lab is interesting for two reasons. One, it suggests there's other civilizations in this region. Oh, so those aren't random. Those were intentionally put there. It suggests there's other civilizations in this region besides the Chitik. Maybe some of them are less hostile. And two, it seems like you found a treasure trove of research data. Leads me to an update. Got good news and bad news. Good news is our own research lab is up and running. And the bad news? A lot of our technical data seems to have been lost when the Rift fried our systems. Lieutenant Commander Pillman says that we can recover a lot of it using the research data you discover here. So make lots of scientific discoveries to your to-do list. First, head to the research lab, see what you could do with what you found so far. Okay. Aye, aye, Captain Rez, yes. Lieutenant Commander Pillman, head of the research lab. You may call me Dr. Pillman. Pillman. Data you've uncovered during your errands will allow me to recover some of our lost technologies and possibly discover new ones. Commodore, that makes more sense, decided that you, a ship's commander with no science background, should choose the direction of our research because you are in the field, as she put it. Unlike the shipyard, once we research a tech, those points are locked in. We can't unresearch something, so choose carefully. Personally, I'd suggest choosing turbo thrusters. If nothing else, it'll let your ship get somewhere in a hurry if you need to, or get away, as the case may be. But I only have 2 doctorates, so you may know better. Fucking asshole. We don't even know what a lot of this shit leads to. So I can click it and then see. Turbo thrust, a high energy burn for a speed boost. Oh, that's what you said? Okay, improved engines. Thrust and energy consumption of our engines. You said twin turbo. Didn't you say twin? You said twin something. I swear to God, you said twin something. I don't know. So all the way down and see the goodies? Okay. The scrolling sucks. Oh yes, we have weapons. Power. Scanning. Wait, what? Small bonuses, scanner range, repair rate, energy reserves. Repair rate? So do we repair ourselves automatically? I don't know. The game hasn't explained this. Accelerated repair. Repair per crew member by 20%. So yes. Keeps modules from being completely destroyed. They remain attached to the ship. It could be repaired. Okay. Special projects. Stellar engineering. Constructed to 8 modules. Scout class. 12 modules. Okay. Okay. Reserves of our reactors. Energy production of our reactors. Okay. Plasma weaponry. High energy bolts. Okay. Rail accelerators. Railgun acceleration system. Faster projectiles. Improves accuracy. Magnetic focus. Decreases spread. Fire rate. Range. Hot. Choices. Performance of damage modules. Oh, damage module. Oh, okay. Armor modules. Oh, for like the outside. That's hot. Okay, I want scout class before anything. We have modules. Let's get bigger. Good job. I officially promote you to research grad student. If you have questions, contact me from command. I'm rather busy at the moment. Sorry to interrupt. The science Commodore Price has an update for you. When you're finished here, head to the command section. About turbo and rail accelerations. Yeah, we probably need those. But I wanted more modules first. Don't need that. There's a scroll too. Oh dear God. Like a side scroll. 105 research points remaining. So I can only get one of these other 2 things. I wanted more modules. I have more modules. If I get that turbo thrust, there won't be anything else really to do immediately. Combat shouldn't be too bad at the beginning of the game. You know? What's this? Max speed when in deep space, far from celestial objects. Oh, that's hot. I'll get the turbo. We'll get that turbo thrust. Give you an answer to people outpacing you? Yes. So will more speed, but yes. This is one that does not involve putting on more engines for temporary needs. And it's kind of like activated no matter what. We have 30 remaining. I don't think I really spend. I mean, there's that gravitational gliding. And that's pretty much it. Which is not bad, I guess. That'd be useful for getting around. Is it worth it? Let's say yes. There you go. We don't even know what it can lead to yet. Save it for rail accelerators. Maybe later. I feel like I'm more concerned about range than rail accelerators, honestly, right now. And I can have more things now. It's hot. I could add that other plasma turret now. Looks so ugly. Looks so yucky. Hang on. Put the reactor on the back by the engines and the plasma turrets up front. So now we have more pew pew. Yes. Which with the reactor, we should be able to handle better. It's also my personal belief, actually. Oh, wow. That the reactor should be in a safer place than the stupid surveyor module. That's interesting. I could make it like a long ship design. Let's have it be a little more compact. Okay. Because this is kind of like a jousting ship right now. We'll see how that goes later. Okay, they don't even let me leave the station right now. You have anything to say? Not sure if you knew this, we were recently pulled through a rift in space, wiped out most of our databanks. As you might expect, I have my hands full. How'd you get that scar? Tissue on the right side of my face has been worn away by a litany of inane questions. Is there anything else? Have you checked out the pottery we brought in? Pretty interesting, huh? Not sure if you're being sarcastic, but actually ceramic archaeology is a hobby of mine. I asked August to send that pottery. No, I haven't looked into it because I'm extremely busy. Is there anything else? Okay, bye. Long-range scanners detected a warp nexus in this sector. It definitely was not here when we arrived. Don't know whether this is part of the phenomenon we encountered earlier or the result of your activities in the system. Hope it's a way back to Starcom space, even if it leads to another sector here in Xeno, as my crew is calling this region. We're calling the region Alien? Where are we? We're Alien. This is Alien. Welcome to Alien. Still want to know what's on the other side. What if it leads somewhere with no way back? Then I would be sad, because we'll have lost our only ship with engines, but also because you and your crew will be doomed to die alone in the void. In case that doesn't happen, take a look around before reporting back. Your priorities are to find help, gather resources, and learn what you can about this region. Before heading out, make sure to do any tech or ship upgrades you might need, just in case. Oh, okay, devs. Wink. Okay, devs. Wink. I don't like that, but okay. Hang on. Before I jump into a wormhole, I need to turn up the AC, which is not in this room. So I'll be right back really quick. I'm back. Hi. Hello. It is I, the most res of Olas. I exist. It's nice to meet you. Mike. And yeah, I don't think there's anything else to do, so Audi like Trouty. I'm kind of curious if I could shoot at my own station, but I'm not gonna try it. Turbo thrust, great. Really cruise with that tech, but watch your energy levels. Shift T to lock on and off. All right. So forward and then shift. Wow. We have a good enough reactor that it's really not that bad. Also, 3 weapon test. Our reactor's kind of hot, dude. There's a little bit of a spread there. I think, well, yeah, a little bit. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh god, it's literally like a black hole. What the fuck? Well, it's like a wormhole. Exactly what they said. I guess before I jump into a wormhole, my only other question is... Can I scan a star? Is that a thing? Can I crash into a star? I cannot. Okay. Am I dying? Hold on. Wait. I'm dying. Oh my god, the star hurts me. Wait, hold on. This is the perfect time to check. What's... No, it's not that button. It's this button. 23-19-67-1. Okay, I guess I just repair and it doesn't consume anything at all? Maybe? Maybe it has to hit a threshold first. I don't know. Woo! Oh my dear God. Ugh. Repair rate is based on crew. It's just, okay, yeah, I didn't know if it consumed anything. I see ships, I'm afraid. I'm afraid I see a ship. Oh dear God. Send help. Who are you? They look hostile. They do. Are you guys? Oh. These are definitely not friends. You want to fight? Is that what you want? You want to go? Do you like literally? I don't know. Okay, yeah, you want to go. Gotcha, bitch. All right, that's one. Gotta lead him. Does this have a hotkey? Yeah, it's not consuming anything. So the repairs are free, and they could just be done literally anywhere. So that's kind of hot. That's kind of cool. Oh God, how many of them are there, bro? Where the hell am I? This is awful. Is there some kind of like aim assist when I aim at something specifically? I don't think so. I think I have to just aim. What's that? I want it. It's materials. Hot. Okay. Can I scan this? G1 planet. What does that mean? Surface anomaly. Go. Rocky plateau with unusual density readings turns out to be disguised. Apparently abandoned military fortress. Scans detect faint energy source coming from within. Good luck. -2 crew. Well, hidden fortress was no longer manned. Team's rough entrance activated a number of automated defense drones which opened fire. Drones had apparently kept other raiders at bay. In the fortress storerooms, a large amount of military equipment. Equipment was antiquated by our standards, could be recycled into useful mineral resources. So, cobalt, chirolite, titanium. That is useful, yeah. But I lost 2 crew, so now we're down to 13. I figured that would happen, but I was like, Sad to lose crew members. With fewer hands on deck, repairs go slower. Next time we visit Kite Station, ask whether she can assign us replacements. Well, that being said, I mean, I'm right here. Let's find out. Why don't we? Look, I'm back. Hi. I've returned. Can you? I got guys killed. Can I have new guys, please? Pretty please? Yes. Say yes. Nice. We could use more crew. Got it. Fresh volunteers right out of training. Anything else? Well, that was easy. How's morale? Holding together news discoveries, giving everybody hope. Nerves are starting to fray a bit. Have you learned anything about the rift? Not only did it fry our data banks that might have held any prior reports, a lot of our sensors were damaged. We don't even really know what happened. Okay, well, I mean, I went through, but she has nothing to say. So, why would you ever need another surveyor module? I don't think you would. Bro. Pre-made ships to design the building process. So basically the dev made a bunch of pre-designed ships. Look at this one. And then look at mine. The only difference is I have a reactor on this. Otherwise, I think this is exactly the same as what I'm currently using. It's funny. Oh my god, look at these bigger ones. Jesus, fuck. And I can save my current one. That's hot. Oh, where am I? It like teleported me. Alright, so this is our way out of this area rapidly. So there'll be little wormholes to connect places. That's neat. Woo! There's another one over here. That'll go somewhere else. Hello, it is I. It is me. I've refreshed my crew. I have turbo thrust. I wish to scan. Class D planet. There's nothing there. Next. I chart a course. Commander's log. Oh, I can make notes on the map. What the fuck? That's kind of cool. So 2 more unscanned things. What a curiosity. Oh. This game has occasional stutters. Like micro stutters. They happen when I zoom, and they sometimes are happening when I traverse. I noticed them more when I had the frame limiter active. With 240 FPS, I haven't been noticing them as much, but I was just noticing them right there. I hear a noise from my right. Oh god. One of those things again. I was just kind of curious if we would speed up, if this would classify as deep space, but I guess when you leave this circle, that's what's going to count as deep space. Fly manual may take a while. Yeah, I'm sure that's what the upgrade I got is for. We're traveling without that. 85 research. Gas giant is a core of metallic hydrogen phenomenon long speculated about but never actually detected. Can I do something with it? Like your mom? Hehe. What do you have? Nothing. Okay, I was like waiting for something. I was like, okay, where's the thing? Oh, there is no thing. Okay. Well, that's that whole system. Let's just check where this wormhole goes. Oh, dear God. It goes this way. Ah! Oh my God, what is that? Oh, well, gas giant. No anomalies. 50 research points. Something within the planet is broadcasting a powerful EM signal. Detect no pattern. Strength alone gives us some new data about lower atmosphere of gas giants. There's hostiles. I hear battle music. What is this thing? Nothing like the structure in our database. Maybe one of the civilizations in this galaxy is really into abstract minimalist sculpture. Can't like scan it? Can I shoot at it? No. Shoot through it. Planet's on the other side of the black hole. Yeah, I saw it. We warped past it. I saw it. Are they coming towards me? They're coming towards me. Oh my God, leave me alone. I'm just, what did I title this? I'm just an innocent human lost in an unknown galaxy. Leave me alone. Anomaly detected. In a crater-scarred valley, the team finds an enormous derelict starship. Whether it crashed here after a battle or landed to make repairs and never took off again is unclear. What is clear that a potential treasure trove of resources too rich to ignore. Salvage it for resources. Oh baby, that's a lot. Outer hull's on the verge of disintegration from centuries or longer of exposure to the elements. Some of the inner decks yield large quantities of valuable materiel. Attached to the ship's drive is a strange device, a set of 4 concentric rings encased in a translucent sphere, like some kind of gyroscope. Team carefully separates the artifact from the drives for return to the ship. Cool. Artifact we found from the spaceship is an interface between ship's navigational system, something else, although I'm not sure what yet. Oh my God! 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 What the fuck? Why? Oh. Why is it... Why? Why is it such a large ship? Can I beat that? I don't know. Okay, I can fly when in this mode. That's hot. Why is there such a large ship? Is that the large one? That says scout. I can kill a scout. I know I can kill a scout. Scouts are easy. You wanna fucking go? I bet you do. Wonder how module damage works. I can hail it when we're that close. They don't seem to like me. I wonder if there's a like a diplomacy system. Make notes on the star map to help you remember things. I discovered that, yeah. There was something over there. I just don't see it anymore. Where did it go? There were ships. I don't see them anymore. They all just vanished. But I still hear battle music. Well, that doesn't make any fucking sense. But okay. Oh, there's a ship. Is it the frigate? It looks like a frigate. I don't know. Did I, like, leave the system so everything despawned? Chat ships form diplomatic ties. Not with these guys. There it is. There it is. I'm going for it. I can hail. We do not surrender, nor do we accept yours. We see little to discuss. We wish to make amends. Words are meaningless. Flee or be destroyed. Okay. Ugh. I'm breaking off their engines. My hull is holding. I'm out of energy! I won. Wasn't even that bad. That died faster than I thought. Oh, one crew killed in action. That's not good. Didn't know that could happen. Okay. There's more. Oh my god, what is that? Cheetic Orbiter. They have like a station. Still don't know what that is. Scary. They have a station here. I don't know if I could take on a whole station. I'm gonna go around the station, or I'll try. I could try to fight it, but I don't think that's a very good idea. You never know until you try, but... I wonder how enemies work in this game. If I destroy all the enemies in this system, will more appear eventually? Will that exact station respawn? Can't start survey with hostiles near. Alright, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to try this after all. Let's go. Okay, it's not very well armed. It is not very well armed. This is good. So yeah, we can kill it. Enemies so far are not as strong as I would expect. Alright. Oh, that was easier than I thought. We lost one guy. And we didn't even get close to dying. This is on normal. I know you could change the difficulty in the middle. This is on normal. I like how precisely you can change the difficulty. Like, it's not just the settings, it's like by decimals. That's kind of cool. Wreck of a small craft lies just below the surface. Sea surface near a cluster of rocky islands. Surface scans suggest it's been there for some time. Among the island's small forest, a team spot a group of quadrupeds curiously observing the lander. What's a quadruped? Quadruped. An animal that has 4 limbs all specialized for walking. So like a dog? Seems kind of futile to communicate with dogs. And I feel like why would that stop me from exploring the wreck? Well, I don't trust the quadruped. What if they attack me while we're exploring? So we could try this. Universal Translator facilitates basic communication. One member, possibly a tribal elder. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a sentient horse, cow, dog, cat. What the fuck? One member Positive Elder story would like to convey. Two blue-eye sisters and their little brother, oh my god, oh Jesus Christ, swam in a line in a sunset sea. The little brother kept a dark secret in greenstone water. The fisherman came and tried to coax the secret from him, but learned too late that the green water must not run. They sailed away too late and wrecked their skiff off our shores, lest the green water pollute the whole ocean. When the fishermen came, we'll tell them this story. This doesn't make any sense. The team's xenoculture expert observes the story has a figurative and grammatical aspects that do not appear in the quadruped's normal speech. Speculates it may be their attempt to preserve a narrative given to them by the wreck survivors. So what are you trying to tell me? I mean, I don't have an option. I have to explore the wreck, so. Wreck appears to have been breached shortly after crashing. It's remarkably good condition despite having been apparently flooded with seawater for what might have been centuries. Craft appears to be only outfitted for short-range travel, possibly a support vessel or a large life pod. None of the equipment works. It does provide some useful data. Return to the ship. Okay. Oh, nice. I was wondering if this one had anomalies. I just didn't get to because there was a hostile, but it tells me that. Isn't that so nice? And it even tells me ones that I've discovered, even though I've already discovered them. That's weird. That's interesting. That's cool. Well. Ooh. Missing one crew's not that bad. I guess we could just continue. I mean, I don't know how long we're supposed to continue for. Now, this is interesting because there's clearly stuff here, but I doubt this is going to bring us there. How big is this map? Oh my god. Whew. Kind of bigger than I expected. Assumed it was a story warning of radiation. Oh, what's that? Where did you come from? Fucking asshole, you want to go? So, I think this answers the question of, like, things appearing on their own over time. I don't know if stations will pop up on their own over time. It's literally getting pushed back from me blowing it up. Why? They're surprisingly weak. The normal difficulty has the enemies be surprisingly weak. Games like this are usually way more hardcore and unforgiving. I was not expecting the enemies to be this weak. But that's probably, I imagine, because you're only one ship, like, ever. Let me save the game. I'm guessing there's only one save slot. Early insect ships are pushovers. Okay. Yeah, I imagine there will be a difficulty spike later. Yeah, I knew it wouldn't send me there. But we'll just follow this wormhole chain for now. We find some friendlies, I guess. Can I have crew that's not humans? So what do you have here? One planet. No, 2 planets. And the star. See, I'm so used to, like, Elite Dangerous where I can just go, like, get fuel from a star. I compare every space game now to Elite Dangerous, which is so funny because I don't even play Elite Dangerous anymore. And it's not like I did everything I could in it. I just got annoyed by the new expansion. I just got annoyed by the new expansion and how I didn't have it and how they gave away for free all the ones I did have. They haven't released another one since. I'm pretty sure the game's dying anyway. Which is fine because I only played single player in it anyway, so. Why would I let someone PvP me? That doesn't make any sense. I haven't seen anything marking like territory boundaries yet for factions, but... Anomaly detected from orbit turned out to be a very weak distress signal from a group of reptilian scientists trapped in a crevice. They identified themselves as SARD. We heard about them. Scientists whose survey vessels were damaged in a surprise attack. So these are enemies to the insects, so that means these could be our friends. Stranded for some time running low on supplies. Okay, I'll bring you to your people. They enthusiastically accept your offer, glad to not spend another night freezing their scaled posteriors off in a frozen crevice. Okay. And that's how we will meet the Saurid. Red. Okay, it's not red. Hi. On behalf of the Sard Republic, we bid you greetings. Who are you and what are your intentions? We're human representatives of Starcom. We come in peace. We do not know of the Starcom collective, but accept your intentions of peace. How is it we have not encountered your kind before? We were transported to this region by rift in space. Interesting. We have... This thing speaks way too friendly for how it looks. We have warp nexuses here that can be used to travel great distances, but what you describe is unknown to us. We would like to speak with you further. We are on search for a rescue mission in one of our survey vessels, which is not reported in. We have rescued your missing survey team and will transfer them to your vessel immediately. Our lost brethren, you have done a tremendous service to the Sard Republic. Please accept these minerals as token of our gratitude. And it's gold, so that's like money. Different races send out ships to explorations outside of their space. Oh, okay. So this is nobody's space. Which means, can it become my space? Probably not. I'm trying to keep my expectations low. I'm imagining this is about as deep as Spaz. If you know that game. Oh, achievement! Sard Survey Survivors. Oh, God. The planet where you located the missing team is one we had already passed by. Your detection capabilities must be more advanced than our own. I mean, that would add up. I mean, we're beating up the insects like no tomorrow, which would imply that our technology, even though we're lacking some of our technology, is more advanced than what they have. Is there anything else you wish to discuss? I'd like to trade with you. Pass your request along to our government's trade minister. Warn you because of the nature of the Chittick conflict. They're wary of exchanging critical resources with non-allied parties. Is there anything else you wish to discuss? Questions about this region of space. What are you curious about? No, nothing, apparently. Races in this region. Tell us about yourselves. Sard mastered interstellar travel millennia ago, but we are officially record history from the formation of our republic only 500 years ago. Since then, we have dedicated ourselves to the peaceful pursuit of science. We have, however, been forced to defend ourselves against the Chittick expansion. We've had some run-ins with the Chittick. They are mostly difficult. What was that? Oh, ooh. Woo! Ooh. I like that. Mostly difficult race. Like the insects they descend from, they seek to expand, swarm, and consume. Their ships are not as powerful as ours. Nice. But they make up for it in numbers. That they definitely do. They have recently become more aggressive in this region. We believe they have established a forward base near here. Can I get rid of their forward base? Is that a thing? I'm trying to keep my expectations low. What? Most Sard captains think we should eliminate the base now before the Chittick can reinforce their position. Our civilian government has not authorized it. Oh, on the other claw, if a third party were to destroy the base, are you asking us to destroy the base? We're just one ship. I wouldn't dream of asking you to take military action on our behalf with your small but surprisingly powerful ship. That would be extremely dishonorable of me. I was simply musing how fortuitous it would be for us if the Chittick didn't have the base. Forget I mentioned it. No more questions. I don't think I need the coordinates. Based on that, deek, which is why I said I like it. Because I bet if we look now... maybe? Yes. Thank you, Dev. I'm happy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Very appreciative. Okay. Let's go. Okay, I'm liking this game so far. I'm liking this more than I thought I would like it. I'm definitely, this is a good game so far. I mean, we're only an hour in, but this is a good game so far. So far, this will be like, when's the last time I gave a positive review to a game on Steam? When's the last time? Because this might earn one. When's the last time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 games ago, and the 12th and 13th game ago that I've reviewed on Steam are the last positive ones. I did like 11 negative reviews in a row. I could see this breaking that cycle, definitely. Based on early impressions. All right, let's see what's through this wormhole. Even though there's occasional stutters and it doesn't have a frame limiter, that's fine. Let's see, now we're passing stars that we're not like wormhole. You want to go? Why is it suddenly so hostile? Where's the friendlies? Where's it? Where'd you come from? Did you come from up there? I don't... Oh God, that's right. Time doesn't freeze when you're in the map. Holy shit. Having to aim makes me feel so try-hard. Oh dear. Now it's a bigger ship. I don't have to aim as much. Oh my God, die. Jesus fucking Christ. So with 3 guns? Fucking shit, dude. That took all of my energy. All of it. Holy fuck. Okay. Oh God, there's more. Hold on, just stay still. I need my energy back. Oh my God. I was expecting to go deeper into their space, not here, but I guess they're not traveling through wormholes. Another enemy has just appeared to my left. Fucking God. Did they just respawn? This keeps happening and it's really weird. Enemies keep vanishing and I don't know what's going on. I'm assuming the other aliens have like warp technology. I feel like they do. I feel like they have warp technology. So like they're not reliant on the wormholes like we are. I know I haven't scanned that yet. Okay, this is fun. J-class. Nothing. We need to go back at some point and like upgrade and get that pot back, and because I have research points. I have 155. That's a lot. That can get stuff. More enemies. Where art thou coming from? Oh, so many? Really? Why? Why must there be so many? This is why I'm more concerned about range. You see this? I care more about range than speed right now. You know, I can aim. Oh my God. I'm out of energy! Fucking shit. And now there's another one behind me. Oh, I'm on fire! Okay, it's being repaired. Okay. The form of long distance movement you haven't unlocked yet? Yeah, I figure. Okay. Oh my God, that just like warped in. Why? I hate this place. This place is so hostile. They're just everywhere. Okay. No loot. Oh, finally, the boss music is gone. No anomalies. Alright. Fucking hell. Oh, another one of these. I wonder if that's for some kind of long distance movement. Desert planet. Anomaly. Okay. Survey team easily locates the anomaly detected from orbit. Several chunks of scarred debris containing titanium and yttrium. Any markings ablated off during atmospheric entry. But metallurgic analysis shows whatever it was made by a Starcom fabricator. Ooh. I guess that's not good. Oh God, what the fuck? Yes, I'm correct. Kind of. Oh, it's like a fast travel. Yes. Before I leave this, though. Like, this is a way to get back really quickly. Yes, yes, yes. It's kind of what I thought it would be. Oh, I lost another pop at some point. We're not done scanning this place. Hold on. There's more stuff to scan before I jump into this fast travel thing, which it shows there's one of in our system, but I don't remember seeing one. I'm so curious to see like the faster movement when you're far away from celestial objects kick in, but I haven't been in such a situation yet. Hi, bro. It was there, but you never explored it? Oh, I didn't even see it, dude. I'm going to count this as this system. I had no idea it was there. Well, I guess I'm going to see it now, huh? Planet, I come to thee. There's a thing on the desert planet. Oh, was there? Oh, yeah, true. I did not notice. I'll go back. On a high mountain on this uninhabited ice ball is a structure buried in ice and snow. After a careful defrost using the lander's thrusters, team is able to enter. That's funny. The structure was an automated observatory that had likely been abandoned for centuries. Judging from several records, it was part of a project to study the chemical composition of rare comets. Sadly, most of the data collected has been lost as the equipment failed. One hard copy document has an interesting note. Translation reads, probe thruster failure confirmed, likely unrecoverable, projected dead stop at minus 11.16 by minus 25.7. It's over there. That's really far away. And I believe... Oh, hot. These things get like... These are missions. These become missions. What the fuck? Oh, that's even better. This dev is impressing me. He's doing so many common sense things. This is so refreshing compared to like Suikoden, where every common sense thing is like, how can I make this more inconvenient? This guy is like, oh, how can I make things better? This is great. This is awesome. This is a second game? Jesus Christ. Did he make this by himself? That'll be even funnier. On approach, heat plumes and seismic readings suggest the structure is some kind of mining facility. No life signs are immediately detected, although heavy dust makes visual and sensor observations tricky. Approach with caution. Seems this automated mining facility operated only by low-level drones who ignore the team's presence. Deep bore drills bring yttrium ore to the surface, which the drones collect and process. Judging by the material composition of the equipment, this is a Chitic facility. Ah. We could turn his ship for now. We could leave it intact. We could dismantle it for resources. I mean, if it's Chitic, then we don't want to leave it intact. That doesn't make any sense. Get rid of it. Drones put up no resistance to being dismantled, and the team is able to extract a non-trivial amount of titanium from them. Hell yeah, buddy! Alright. Let's go home. No wonder there were so many of them here. They're mining here. Well, now they're not. What does right-click do? Doesn't do anything. Yet. Even Tag come back and get more? Oh, well. Too late. I've seen nothing indicating that these events, if you want to call them that, are repeatable, so I just assumed. I just went with the let's harm our opponents idea. Regardless, resources are infinite. Just blow up enemy ships. Set destination in galaxy. Where am I? Okay. So it was up here. Yeah, I did not notice this. We're back. I like the Nexus. It's useful. Honey, I'm home. What have I missed? Well, me? Conduct surveys of the nearby star system, likely that the Konglomerat will need additional crew. Due to the inherently risky nature of planetary surveys, these positions are qualified for hazard pay. Anyone with equipment or goods containing more than 1 kg of titanium must submit it for resource recovery. All exceptions must be approved in writing by Commodore Price. Due to supply shortages, coffee is now 2 ration credits. Not the coffee. Well, I mean, I drink tea, so... $155. Bonuses to scanner range, repair rate, and energy reserves. I mean, that just sounds like an all-around buff. You know, like that's just a buff to a lot of things. How far does this go? Oh god, it goes on forever. We have enough room for modules right now. Oh, yeah. What would help me the most? Damage would be really helpful. Have rail accelerators first and other stuff. I don't see the same value in the rail accelerators. I mean, they are a like something I want sooner rather than later, but like based on how fights have gone so far, like I'd rather have range or damage. Increases the range of our plasma turrets. Like range sounds a lot better to me right now. Fire rate I do not want. Because the main problems I encounter right now are range and then my energy running out before something dies, which can be countered theoretically with damage or more power. I'm going to start with range because that's the thing that I need the most in terms of combat. I don't need more range. This is too expensive. What's this? Performance of injured things. Don't need that. 35 for this. Accelerators is speed plus accuracy. It doesn't say it's accuracy, or it doesn't say it's oh okay, speed plus accuracy. Yeah. Okay, I thought you were saying range plus accuracy. Yeah, I know what it is, and that's why it's definitely a high priority of mine, but it's not like, based on the combat I've done so far, it's not the immediate priority. I haven't shot at something and thought, wow, I wish this went faster so it ended up where I needed. Like, I'm aiming fine. Everything's dying, except those big ships are the problem. They don't die with the amount of energy that I have, with the amount of firepower that I have. And more speed isn't going to help that, because those guys are... They're not hard to hit because they're bigger. So that's not really my problem at the moment. I do like this thing. More energy reserves would help, and this is pretty cheap. And then, of course, repair rate, scanner range. I mean, that's just like a bonus. Then it, like, specializes. Better prices when trading. Reduces chance of losing crew. Away missions are still pretty dangerous. Crew seems infinite, so I don't really care that much about that. If I were to get that, I wouldn't be able to afford, say, damage. I would be able to afford the speed, still. And then, so I would be able to still kind of address energy a little bit, among other things. I do really want high energy bolts, but then I won't be able to afford anything else. However, this could be less problematic if I just add another reactor. I think that's what I'm going to do for right now. We're going to get more damage. More damage. 1.5 times damage increase. And then we could just have like a second reactor. That seems good to moi. Oh, that was not the reactor. Okay. Changing nothing else, that's what the ship would look like now. But there's still more materials. What is that? What's going on? Why is that like this? Well, what did that say? New technologies improve existing modules. Yeah. It says something about armor taking a lot of damage, blah, 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 blah. Any alien ship modules have a similar design to ours. Find sensitive target areas if you look carefully. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm gonna not add anything else just yet. And no, I don't. Okay, that was a bug. Price. First officer transmitted your mission logs to us as soon as you were back in range. I just finished reviewing them. Looks like you found a non-hostile race. Opened up a line of dialogue. Well done. Starcom protocol has some strict guidelines on the amount of involvement we can have with non-allied races. But you're the one on the field. What do you think? I think these are extenuating circumstances. If we ever make it back to Starcom space, you could say I did it on my own. Not leaving you out to dry. I'll trust your judgment and back you up. Was there anything else? More crew, please. Everyone's excited to join your crew. We're all counting on you. Found debris from a Starcom vessel during a survey. Saw that in your report. Maybe it broke off from the survey lander? My crew knows their ship. It wasn't from the lander or the Konglomerat. Yeah. Sorry, you're right. I guess I'm worried this means the Byzantium got pulled into the rift. If there's debris, they may not have survived. If you find any other signs of a Starcom ship, let me know right away. Will do. Was there anything else? How's morale? Not too bad. People hear your crew is hopeful. It makes them hopeful. Okay. That it? Yep. You. Not sure if you noticed, we recently pulled through a rift in... Okay. Pottery? Plagued by constant interruptions. I can help you with... Thinking of challenging the Chittick to a race, winner gets the galaxy? What the fuck are you talking about? Pillman doesn't seem very friendly. Met the good doctor. Rumor has it he's always been that way since the incident. What incident? Being born. Man has been intolerable since I met him. Thinks he's this unappreciated genius, and Kite Station is kindergarten. Thing is, we all do appreciate his genius. No one will ever tell him because he's a jerk. Anything else? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. So even with the second power, the shooting will still eventually overwhelm the recovery. But there is now, of course, way more of a reserve. And also, I did just upgrade the, the weapons, so they consume more energy now anyway, so. But there is room for more modules. I don't have a lot more modules anyway. Oh, do you have something new to say? Oh, yeah, just, okay, one thing at a time. Read your log on the Nexus gateways. I don't want to get my hopes up, but who or whatever constructed them had some incredible level of technology. If anything can get us home, these gateways might be a clue. Investigate any more that you find. Good job finding the artifact that activates them, by the way. Was there anything else? Oh, yeah, so that's what that was. I was wondering why we suddenly could open them. That would be why. So I do have room for more modules, and I do have space. I can add another engine. I can add more turrets. The more massive the ship, the more thrust is needed. Our thrust is... doesn't say. Our max speed is 14. I think it was 17 before I added the other power thing. I mean, I could put another engine down. Now it's 19. Eventually we'll upgrade the engines anyway. I could put another plasma turret. I mean, the ship is starting to look funky. I'm going to redesign it a little bit. I don't know what another survey module, whatever, would be good for, but... Rank 322 on GTA Online. I don't know what that means, but good job, mercenary. You deserve a reward. That looks weird. It looks funny. I don't have quite enough materials to do like whatever I want, you know? The yttrium is what we're short on. For more turrets. Not titanium or anything. That's fine. It's a weird spot for another turret, but it can do. Just like making the most of what I have. And it can fire left. Now, this is increasing energy drain dramatically. Even with this second power thing. It's not that bad, especially for the amount of DPS we'd be putting out. We have more range now and everything, so that's nice. While moving, is this stable? This is not stable while moving, I don't think. This is not stable while moving, no. The third engine is asking kind of too much. But we do not have the gold for another reactor. I'll tell you what. Get rid of that. We don't need more speed. I'll just put a turret on the back for right now. Let's say. Yeah. Okay, we'll just leave that off for right now, just to keep it slimmer. So we're still 3 guns, but they're more powerful. Way more energy efficient, but, you know, moving, of course, even with 2 thrusters, is going to drain it. Even with this second power thing. But this is more sustainable of a design. It's going to do more damage and hopefully be good. We need research to really make anything else super viable. But this will be a little bit more sustaining until I find the ability to improve my power. Okay, okay. Now I want to test something real quick. I want to test this like deep space movement. I could just keep following wormholes too, but I want to see what this deep space movement is like. Fun fact, Turbo is completely self-sustaining now. Turbo is now completely self-sustaining. You're going long distance and you take your hands off the command console. Ship is auto thrust. Toggle auto thrust. Yeah. Okay, so we are officially doing deep space movement. Oh my god, went off the scale. Looks like something created a warp instability nearby. What? Like a random event? Okay, so yeah, the deep space movement is faster. What is this thing? Primitive vessel. Investigate. Unmanned vessel. An early attempt at interstellar travel uses primitive but wholly original warp field generator. Best our engineer can tell is probably intended to fly to a particular location, turn around, return to its launch point. Fortunately, warp field collapsed prematurely, damaging the craft. Its encryption system worked better than the warp drive. Can't decipher the telemetry data to figure out how it's supposed to work where it came from. If we ever find who launched it, we can return the data to them. Perhaps they can explain their unusual technology. Aren't these the things we've been seeing like a bajillion of? So I guess that sound, that doo-doo-doo, that's us getting a mission. I can shoot it. It's bigger than my ship. I don't think it's gonna break. Well, that's cool that we just got a mission by going into deep space. Maybe we just keep following wormholes for now. I don't know. It's definitely a choice. It's definitely an option. See where it takes us. But we are finding places where we could go deep space. My duties: maintain the ship's mission log, planetary surveys, discoveries, communications transcripts. Access that log from the ship status console. Oh, I was wondering what button did this. Yeah, that's right. Yep, uh-huh. C for cruise control. Auto thrust. What was that? I thought that was something red. Let's see. Let's just go back to where we were in terms of following wormholes. And then go from there. I need to face the other way, please. Yep. Turbo is completely sustainable. Now, moving around while shooting with this is not as sustainable. I don't care about you enemies. I've explored this location. Get away from me. I wonder if I ever get more population. It's probably a technology. I'm on the move. Okay. Auto thrust disengages. That's red. Why is it red? Unscanned planet. It's red. I don't like red planets. I'm not a fan of red planets. Red is scary. There's enemies here. Surface anomaly detected. Old fission power drill sits amid a rock field. Upon examination, the team discovers it has been fitted with an adamantite bit. While the adamantite is unscratched, the shaft has been worn by the elements. Trying to reactivate the drill might just leave the adamantite buried deep underground. I don't know what adamantite is in the case of this game. I'm just going to take the adamantite. Okay, so some kind of rare resource. Not very large. Even a tiny amount is incredibly rare. That's fair. I will live with the consequences of my actions. That's fine. I don't care. Alright, I've been upgraded. I'm ready to go. Come get some, motherfuckers. Oh, we have more range now, that's for sure. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I added no new guns. Well, I'd just like to remind you of this. Cargo ship. Our hail was ignored. No new guns. I just upped their damage and made them shoot farther and move faster. That's all I did. That damage buff. It's 1.5 times the damage, so I guess, you know, that makes some sense. I also added more power to shoot for longer, but damn, we are a force to be reckoned with now. And I could have added more modules. I just didn't see it as sustainable. Resource look expanded command under abstract applications. Gotcha. Roger Dodger. There's those stutters again. Oh my god, is Anakin here? This is where Anakin got Darth Vader eyes. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's hostile. It's an outpost. What is shooting me? What are you? Oh, you're not shooting me, you're shooting them. Oh my god, a friendly ship! Hi! Friendly. Greetings, my Starcom ambassador. I apologize if my manner seems distracted. I've been fielding reports of Chittick attacks all day. Our government lacks courage to act. Mention that base is near whatever. Again, not that you should involve yourself in this. I merely thought you might wish to know to avoid it. Anything else you wish to discuss? How about trade? Pass it along. Basically, we need to destroy that for them. That's what I'm hearing. We'll find them in space. That's nice. So they're like friendly right now. I mean, that base, that was the thing that was right here. So we're moving in the direction of it by following the wormholes. So at this rate, we will end up there anyway. This is giving me Star Control vibes. This is giving me Star Control vibes. Because we're just like this lone human and there's all these aliens everywhere. Except, you know, hopefully there's no like doomsday date where if you pass this date, everybody's going to die. I hated that part. Scanners are unable to detect any indigenous life in this arid, rocky world. High Plateau is riddled with tunnels. They do not appear to be the result of natural geographic activity. As the team approaches one of the tunnel openings, faint metal rattlings can be heard. Mining equipment just inside the entrance appears to be of Chittick origin. Into the tunnel. As the team moves through the tunnels, they become aware of increased movement. Sticking to the quieter, small tunnels, they are able to grab a moderate amount of titanium undetected. Keep going. Keep going. Team quietly moves through the tunnels, freezing anytime a sound is heard. Eventually, they come across what appears to be an empty ore processing chamber. A large quantity of processed titanium ore is in an unguarded hover cart. I don't care if anybody dies, because I could just get infinite new crew, so just keep searching the tunnels. Team moves through the tunnels to become aware of increased movement. Sticking to the quieter, small tunnels, able to grab a moderate amount of titanium undetected. Keep going. I don't care if you die. Team moves quietly through the tunnels, freezing any... This is just repeating. It's literally just repeating, like... -1 crew, finally. Team finds a cache of titanium ore at the end of the tunnel. Gather ore, Chittick workers surprise them with the sound of the alarm. Team rushes back to service lander. Chittick armed with mining lasers opens fire. Okay. And that's complete. Yeah, dude, just go all in. We're not doing any pussy shit here, buddy. We're here to make progress. I don't have limited lives. Imagine if I did. Well, we're getting closer. That's for sure. Is that another star nearby? Seems to be. We're going exploring. Bum, 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 bum. These buttons being here the way they are feels like this was made to be compatible with a phone. You know? Well, it looks from orbit like a high-density mineral deposit turned out to be a doppel distortion from a tar-filled bog. Team spent several hours extracting the lander from the quagmire. Imagine once you hit a certain threshold, everyone in the station is dead. Yeah, that would be sad. I would be very upset about that, especially because there would be there's no indication that such a thing exists. I'd be very bothered if that was the case. I think, I forget, but I think Star Control has something like that, where if you have enough casualties of your own population, that it's like, it's really expensive to get more or something. I forget, but I think Star Control has something like that, where your ability to restock your crew is not unlimited. Are you those guys again? Find out. You look different. No, you're them. Okay, they just have the same dialogue. It's so nice to see friendlies. Oh, hey! Wow, these do not get marked unless you literally, like, run right up to them, dude. Look at this. Why does this one not turn on? What the fuck? Well, that's gay. But in Star Control, you could also recruit alien ships. And that was like ship recruitment, you know. You needed humans for your ships, I think. For your ship and human ships, but I think there was a limit. And then you could recruit like infinite aliens so long as they were alive for alien ships. It's an exit gate, not an enter gate. What the fuck kind of dumbass shit? Three enormous pillars, weathered rock, stretch up into the clouds. On closer inspection, it appears they were once part of a tremendous artificial structure, possibly a building or ceremonial relic. Its overall shape is eroded beyond recognition. Seismic scanners reveal an entrance a few meters below the sand of the largest pillar. A flight of enormous stairs, each nearly a meter high, climbs for half a kilometer through the interior of the pillar before reaching a large vaulted chamber. At the far end is a large apparatus of stone and metal that looks like an orrery of the star system. There's a control panel. I'm having like a flashback to a game and I don't know which one it is now. It was there for like a second, or was it a flashback to a show? I have no idea. It's already gone though. You know, some doors are pushed, some are pulled. That should not apply to interstellar teleportation techniques. What the fuck? Control panel covered with glyphs. Using the ship's translator, it appears it can be used to open one's eye. Open it. A deep rumble followed by a surge of EM radiation above the pillar. On board the ship, energy reading is detected elsewhere in the system. It turned it on! The eye is open! It was opened by me. That's how he laughs. His laugh like fades away into that A4. What does that mean? No anomalies. Complete 25 planetary surveys. Okay. I haven't found any like particularly useful minerals. Yeah, I said I would consider this part of this system. And I do. I do. But I don't know. I don't know if there's anything over there. We'll go look at that one. We'll go look at that. We'll go see what's over there. What is that? What? Oh my god. If I'm really fast, can I catch up to one of those and then like crack it apart? Is that a thing? I wish I could set like a marker. And the AI mentioned something about an eye. No. It came up in the story for that other place. That other place told a story. But it was like, I think it had to, I don't know. I don't care. Regardless, it just opened the damn thing. So this is another unique system. Yeah, it's so close. I was like, let's just go to it. I've been passing by a bunch of these. I think, yeah, I passed by one over here too. Let's go to one for once. Holy shit, that is bright. I'm sure by the time I get to that forward base, anything would be helpful. AI on the Planet Empire space station. I don't know. That was a while ago, actually, so I'm not sure. Want to fucking go? Bitch? There's more? You want to fucking go? I have to get used to my new range. This just, it feels like I'm playing a modern Star Control. I know there literally is a modern Star Control, but I feel like I'm playing a modern Star Control, which is a good thing. I love Star Control. I don't love every design choice that Star Control made, but I do love Star Control. All right. Team sets the lander down at the end of a box canyon filled with crystal clear pools and lush flora. A sinkhole at the bottom of one of the pools opens into a network of tunnels. The anomaly detected from orbit is likely somewhere within. Dive. Team member dons her dive suit, does a radio check, descends through the sinkhole. Radio's in that she's in a maze of cave chambers with tunnels leading off in multiple directions. 70 minutes of oxygen left. Oh my god. Oh god. Go east? I thought you meant west. That's going to be my premise for going east. East. Okay, you can't go east all the way. Okay, going straight east did not do anything. Return to the surface. Dive down. Okay, let's go west. Oh god, that's it. It just goes that way once. Go south. Go south. Go east. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Can I even get back like this? Go south. Nope, dead end. Go west. Go north. Go north. Go east. Return. I think it's that she's starting to get disoriented. I think that's what that just said. I don't like that path. Not one bit. Don't like green eggs and ham. East. South. So that's like a square. I'm mentally mapping this in my brain. North. Oh, south. Wait, what? North. That goes east. South. West. Okay. So like for example, what we found so far is like so like if we start here, give me a bigger brush. That's too big. We start like right there. Then what we've discovered is like that you can go west and then it goes like this, and that this goes down this and then eventually turns this way, has a dead end, then it goes further east somewhere, and that this goes in every direction. This is what we've discovered so far. Something like that. I'm good at mentally mapping things by text, I think. I feel like I have an okay ability to do that because I used to play MUDs where there was no map. Everything was text. So you had to, if you wanted to get from the tavern to the baths, you had to remember how many times to go in every direction in order to get there. Now, some of them had like walk to this destination, but it would move slower than if you just like rapidly typed www.n any www.sss, like, so you would want to memorize that. So that's the skills I'm relying on. So referencing this map, I think we should see about going east and then going south and then going south. It goes east and west, and then you go west, go south, and this is that. Yes. Okay, so basically what we've discovered is that this will eventually connect there, and that it eventually goes east as well. That's what we have discovered. I can do this all in my head. I'm just drawing it so that you can see it. That's it. That's the only reason. Running that nil oxygen, running low, fast, feel disoriented. Yes, okay. So this is what we've discovered so far. East is the only way to check right now. So we go east. Then we go east. That one is a dead end. So that leads to like dead end. This is dead end. Yes. West. South. South. I don't trust. Wait. I don't know how. Hang on, let's go refill the. I don't trust going to that corner. It's so far away, dude. I feel like you're gonna die. Math, I'm less good at. But basically, once this hits 35, we need to go back. Theoretically. So we'll go to that other area. East. South. After what seems like ages of radio silence, she emerges from the sinkhole. Report discovering the remains of a bipedal creature in an environmental suit. Probably an alien explorer who became lost in the underwater maze and drowned. 85 research points. Solve the watering hole maze. Unfortunate, the explorer's remains have been in the water too long to identify its species. It was carrying some very interesting gear and yielded valuable data. One device, apparently a communicator, seemed tuned to the standard Starcom survey channel. How odd. Oh, ew. Oh, God. Oh, dear. This was just off in some random system off to the side. I had fun with that maze. I found that fun. Made me feel like I was playing a MUD. There's a ship. Friendly ship. Sard Explorer. We're finding research. Gas giants. Stutter. Stutter. I feel like the game stutters more when there's like these big celestial entities on the screen. I feel like that's what it is. That's what I'm noticing. 90 research points. Inner liquid metal core of the gas giant spinning in the opposite direction from its atmosphere, caused by magnetically aligned particles in the transition zone. I don't know what the fuck that means, but that's cool. We should probably explore these things that are a little bit off from where we have been. I don't know about these. Those are pretty far. Because we're getting pretty close to that enemy location. And there's still a lot of research that we can do. And I believe all the research that we can do right now is research that the humans technically already have. And then like other stuff would be discovered later. So anything that is convenient to get to, we should probably go for. Otherwise, normal-looking high-temperature stars emitting a small number of neutrinos with a highly curved path, almost as if the star is throwing out curveballs. I'm sorry. We can gather data by flying close to stars? I've been avoiding them because they deal damage. You're telling me this whole fucking time I should have been going close to them? Well, now we have to go fly by every single star that we've ever seen. That's what that means. That's exactly what that means. That's a little upsetting, but... That's my fault for not going near the stars. You know? I'm sure the crew also did not expect to find stuff worth research points by flying next to a star. I'm sure they didn't. Well, I certainly didn't. I've only flown by like one star, I think. And that was the one in the home system. What the fuck are you? Hello? I don't know you. Unknown trader. Ew. The waters were warm and the hello trees swam into our mouths when we, Aluku, first met you. They were delicious. By what name were you known? What the fuck did you just say to me? Are you threatening to eat me? You asking who we are? I am Resoula of Starcom. We were pulled into this region's space by a rift in space. This game feels very inspired by Star Control. How strange the way you came to these undeep waters. We have not seen your kind, but you gave us gifts and we tried to help. What kind of gifts did we give you? We did not remember this part of our story. You filled in the gaps. It was the story, not the words that mattered then. Give you the gift of peace. You offered us the water we were both swimming in. Things for things, knowledge for knowledge. What did we do when we swam together? Things for knowledge. What stories did we tell you? A story from the Undeep, 85 platinum, available platinum, 0. Okay, so basically I can... These remind me of the Melnorme from Star Control. All set on stories, thank you. Things for things. Holy mother. That's kind of cool. I mean, I need everything, you know? Maybe not titanium as much, but I do also need titanium, I guess. I need everything. There's nothing I desperately need, so I'm not going to trade any of this. But platinum isn't even on this list. So we can't get the knowledge. That's all for now. Okay, so bye-bye, Mr. Weird, reminiscent of Melnorme man. Whatever you're supposed to be. I'm gonna do a flyby. Whoosh. That didn't tell me anything. I assume that's close enough. We didn't have to get particularly close to that other star, so I assume that was close enough. We'll go check other stars that we've passed by. There's a fight. Oh my god, that's like a big ass fight. Sards are fighting a bunch of Chittics. I'm not here for that. This is all RNG shit. I don't care about a bunch of RNG shit. It's not my problem. I'm here to fly past the star, and that is it. I don't care about your forever spawning bullshit. I literally flew into it this time. Well, that's one way to be extra sure. One thing I like in like Star Control is enemies don't just kind of infinitely spawn wherever. That's always been nice. Now this is another system really close to this one, so we're gonna investigate that. There's like a bajillion enemies in between me and there, so what the fuck? Oh Jesus Christ, why? Binaries in the nebula you didn't go to gives research points. I figured that nebula has something special, yeah. Why are there so many enemies? Jesus Christ. You have nothing of value here. Why are there so many of you? It's not that I can't handle you. I just don't want to deal with you. You know, there's so many of you. Let's go over here. I'll explore this one. I'll explore the nebula there. I don't know about these really far away ones. Not yet anyway, maybe? I don't know. We move faster when we're actually in between places. So that's cool. Oh, look at this. What the f... Are there planets in deep space? Does this count as the system, or is this a planet in deep space? Because I swear to God, if there's planets floating around in deep space, I'm gonna throw a fit. That is crazy. I'm still hearing battle music, even though they're in another fucking system. Are they following me? Oh, there's a worm. Ooh. Ooh. New wormhole discovered. Are you playing this game too, DK? Do you have this game? What's going on? No anomalies detected. Let's head over to this other one. I hear a noise. Oh, it's one of those things. Yeah. Oh, you're playing the game at the same time? Did I inspire you? Could not imagine playing a game like this with a controller. I don't see why you would want to. I could see maybe Star Control more. I don't think aiming in Star Control was quite as precise. Maybe it was. I haven't played Star Control in a very long time. But God, was it fun. Large machine sits in the middle of a shallow lagoon after spending... Oh, platinum! I need like 85 for the knowledge, though. A few hours examining its workings, team engineer determines it uses tidal motion to remove impurities from the water and separate them for later use, providing a source of potable water and mineral resources. The intake seems to become clogged with barnacle-like life forms, suggesting it hasn't been visited in quite a while. Perhaps the makers no longer have a use for it. And we got platinum and gold. The machine probably has some very valuable technology. It's been solidly sealed against the elements. Accessing the inside would almost certainly cause permanent damage to it. I mean... if it hasn't been visited, I'm not saying you're using a controller. I just remember that it showed the controller controls, and I was like, who would play this on a controller? I mean, if nobody's visited it so long that it's not working, and I'm pretty sure I can't go around colonizing planets, right? I don't think there's enough humans to even do that. Then we just want to disassemble the machine. Yeah, there's nothing that says, there's no feature that says anything about colonizing planets. Therefore, I think we should rip the bitch open. Disassemble. It has adamantite and research. Whoever built it could teach us a lot about molecular engineering. Some of the design is so far advanced technologically, we couldn't really analyze it properly. Still a great deal to learn from. 55 research points, neutronium and adamantite. Thank you. One thing that doesn't really get marked of if you've been to it or not is like the stars, you know? That doesn't really get marked as, hey, I've been there. Hey, I've flown past this to see if it has any data. I think they should have put an interesting star that you can get stuff from in the first system to introduce you to that mechanic while you're flying around. And mark whether or not you've flown past it. Let's detect an indistinct, anomalous reading beneath the surface of the wave. Surface conditions on this part of the planet make for dangerous conditions. You're going down. Dangerous operation and miracle any of the crew made it back alive. The seabed, they find a meteor rich with neutronium ore. Blood for the blood god. Neutronium for the conglomerate. Whee! See where this takes us. Hey, look where it's going. That's hot. Is Chittick out here? Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking assholes. Second star you run into is the only one. The binaries and nebula are the only ones that have given research points. The second star you run into, so like that one next to the blue giant. I don't know. I only had like one, like, I only had these to fly by anyway, so I'll still bother just to say that I did. On a high plateau in this desert world, the team finds the ruins of an old temple. Several bas-relief carvings in its broken stone tell a partial tale of those who formerly worshipped here. Why does this have to flicker? This is so annoying. They served gods who had been cast out of the heavens in a war. The morning sun, their gods giving them ships that could sail to other worlds on their behalf. There's a tantalizing description of secret redoubt on a sunless world. Unfortunately, no details to the place of its location. There's a fucking planet. There's at least one. Out somewhere. Not attached to a star. And that becomes a mission. That just became a mission. Temple of the Fallen Gods. I guess there will be a way to discover it eventually. Oh my god, where did it go? Holy... Bro, it just got launched into who knows where. Okay. Well then. Sure. So another thing that's not properly marked is like the teleport gates. You have to be like really close to be able to see them. Anomaly. 24 titanium. Near the base of the awesome peaks of this world, the team finds the source of the anomaly reading. Some modest deposits of titanium. The team thanks the stars the deposits weren't higher up, given that some of the peaks are over 30 km high. Okay. My turbo was locked. Oh, and that's why this was using turbo. My turbo was locked the whole time. Did not realize that. It's probably been locked for a while. I don't know when I hit that button, but I did apparently. Nothing. Alright, let's follow this one. I'm curious where this goes. I know the main story probably really wants me to go interact and blow up that station, but like I have research to do anyway, so like it doesn't really matter now, does it? Oh wait, there was another thing over there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, what's up here? This doesn't lead to anywhere. We have to go back anyway. From what I can tell. How convenient that so many of these are just connected. Isn't that crazy? It's an asteroid field. Oh, holy shit. Oh, there's another planet on the other side. Get out of my way. Oh, I see a teleport thing. I see you. Wow, there's some planets in very interesting places around here. Survey. Anomaly. Even from a high altitude, the survey team could see what this structure was, a citadel constructed from the broken hulks of ancient starships. Few of the large guns trained on the landers that touches down a few km away. Intercom by an inset door chitters as the team approaches it. Translates to "Welcome to Entark's Citadel. What's the password?" Please? It's silent. The door remains closed. Okay, come back. Okay. Oh, I like how it stays highlighted. Like, hey, you can come back here. Get some sleep. Talk to you later. Okay, bye, DK. Bye-bye. See you. We gotta find a password for that place. No wonder there's a teleport there. Whatever the password's for, you would come back. Only tower projects out of a snowy plain on this frozen planet, which seems to only recently have begun thawing. Within the structure, the team finds a large amount of advanced but inert machinery, as well as a collection of monoliths inscribed with text. The universal translator deciphers it. I revisit the save. A lot more people let you know. Okay. Gotcha. Whenever I'll stream that next, it'll be sometime after Sunday. I don't know when. Just whenever I'm done with this game, basically, probably. Maybe in the middle of it. I don't really care, I guess. Maybe Monday. Maybe Tuesday. I don't know. Maybe later. I'm not sure. Greetings, unknown entity. Our star system has become unstable. Using a series of controlled antimatter detonations, we're attempting to slingshot our planet to another star system. The journey will take thousands of years. Once there, it will take thousands more for our planet's environment to be capable of supporting life. Beneath the surface of this world are millions of embryos waiting to revive our civilization. Our engineers have done their best to ensure the process begins automatically, but it is likely that over the millennia something will have failed. If you discover the world still frozen, we implore you to aid the repair or revitalization systems. Team engineer observes the tower's machinery, which extends deep into the planet interior. It's mostly intact, but several key systems have failed. Due to the size of the equipment, it would take a substantial amount of resources to repair them. 500 titanium and 100 platinum. Oh my god. You gotta come back to this place for multiple things. Jesus Christ. Okay. Before I do anything special, let's go back to the base. I've gotten a lot of things. I've gotten 3 dudes killed. Let's just go back. I'll explore these other things in short order. But we're getting resources. Alright, let's head home. Very interesting how none of these lead like west, but the map clearly goes west. The map is still gigantic. There's so much we have not explored, which is crazy. Fuck is that? Oh, that's that probe that we found out there. It's still over there? I thought it would have disappeared by now. Chiang has something to say. Monitoring deep space gravity waves detected an unusual reading. I think it might be caused by a change in a star system's orbital mechanics. If you want to check it out, I've added the coordinates to your nav system. Okay. China's the Chittick to erase winner gets the galaxy. Good plan. Obviously, you want lots of engines, a low-mass ship. Equally important is enough reactor power to keep a constant turbo burn. As I'm sure you recall from Warp Physics 101 at relativistic speeds, The Lorentz metric tensor creates an effect similar to drag, so there's diminishing returns in how fast you can go with normal thrust. Anything else? I don't know what the fuck you just said to me. That's what else. I don't know what the hell you just said to me. I have 325. Oh my good God. That's a lot. Well, we're going to get abstract applications. We get a little bit of scanner range, a little bit of energy reserves. I would love some scanner range. And a little bit of repair rate. That just sounds very good to me. Very important. There's the expanded command. This is all stuff still, I think, that humans have and we just have to like rediscover. Which is kind of crazy. God, that one thing. Look at this. I guess humans are just very, very good with plasma weapons. But there's probably, I imagine, other weapons that we just have not discovered. Probably. Improves ship handling. As we get bigger ships, that'll be very important. Thrust and energy consumption of engines by 25%. Improved engines. Turbo efficiency. Decreased cost of turbo burn. Increased amount of cost from turbo burn. Gotta prioritize what I really need. I mean, I'd love armor, but we don't need it. We're doing, honestly, pretty fine without it. $290. Better tractor beam range sounds nice, but it's a nicety. Increases its range and speed. And allows 2. It only costs 10. Let's just go ahead and get that. That's for convenience. And then we don't need the other ones. Speed, range, 4 objects. Yeah, we'll just get this initial one. What else do we need? Energy conversion. Energy production of our reactors. Reserves from our reactors. And then there's fire rate. There's more damage. I would like some handling. This can get expensive, but as we get bigger ships, we're going to want more handling. So let's research better handling. 80. And now we have, I mean, I don't know how much. A turn rate of 72. I don't know if that's a lot higher than what we had before, but we have a turn rate of 72. Now, presently. 200 points. I'm really thinking more damage, but at that point, we're going to need more power. Now, we got a little bit of a boost to our reserves. Power is going to be a big limiter as time goes on. Energy production of reactors would help, definitely. I don't think the reserves don't matter as much to me. Only the production really matters for self-sustainability, obviously. Oh, I didn't even buy the rail accelerators. I thought I did. Oh, that's crazy because in my opinion, these shots have been moving fast enough anyway. Well, I'm going to get the reactor output optimization. And stop me from needing to add more reactors. We have 140 remaining. Additional probability of things being recovered. Improve scanning, spot both threats and celestial objects from further away. I mean, that would be nice, but I did already just get a little bit of an upgrade. Obviously, we needed more power. Obviously. I'm already past the point of being able to upgrade damage right now. Now, fire rate is a way to improve damage. More accuracy is, in a way to improve damage. Land on planets with extreme environmental conditions. Interesting. I'm gonna get the advanced life support just to set these up. If I were to build with all this in mind, how would I do it? Reactor. Reactor, surveyor, engine, engine. Turret? No. We can have like one more turret. Still, we haven't found enough. We haven't found any yttrium, I guess. Like literally none this whole time. So I can make us go faster with another engine. Hell, I could fit more engines on, but I kind of don't want to. Could technically trade, but like I would want the other two modules to probably be turrets. So with that information, what do we do? I mean, I could still add one. It would just be weird. It would just be by itself. It doesn't really matter if it's by itself. Let's test this weird shit. So, okay, stationary. Fairly self-sustaining. Normal movement, self-sustaining. Turbo, not self-sustaining. Firing, pretty demanding, but not terrible. So turbo in, I'm sure it gets worse. We have a slightly bigger reserve capacity now, and I have improved our generation, but you know, we move faster as a default. Turbo is not like fully sustainable now, but that's fine. We have a max speed of 18 now, so we move faster no matter what. The last thing I need is another engine. This is becoming a weird shape. So what would I, with all of that in mind, I can't afford, you click on these fast and you can really glitch them out. I cannot afford, I don't have the materials for any more reactors, so we have to make do with what power we have. Therefore, more fire rate is not going to be a smart idea. We don't take much damage. Well, I'm not like worried about that. Eventually we'll want the Explorer class to fit more modules, but I don't think we need more modules right now. Although, look at this. Apparently the Explorer class, it might be like the end of the line for the amount of modules we can fit until we find something better. There's negotiations to get better prices. I'd love that, but we don't really do trading right now, nor do I really care. We cannot afford more reactor production. I can afford easily a 30% increase to reserves, which could be helpful with what I have. Yeah, it could be. Could also improve engines, but like I already have 3 engines on this thing. Improves thrust and energy consumption. We don't want more energy consumption. I could take off one of the 3 engines. There'd really be nothing else to put there, which would improve my turn rate, I guess. But with the idea that I just throw like one more turret on at some point, I mean, I think this is fine. Of course, it can go a number of different ways. Let's get the power cell density. 30% more reserves of the reactors. That will help sustain things better. Well, not sustain, but it'll give me more leeway in a fight. And then with 55 exactly remaining, I don't need anything else that I can afford. I guess I'll just grab the rail accelerators as a nice to have, as a preparation for anything else. Yeah. And now we're out. I'm not putting another engine on this thing, though. No, sir. Yeah, I guess they move faster. I don't know. Reducing the spread would be next at some point, but we'll just deal with this very, very strange setup. It's okay. Let's see. Now, I haven't checked these 3 stars. And I haven't gone here. I haven't checked that one either. Let's start over here. This is technically an earlier on location, so let's just start over here. Wait, where's the wormhole? It's over here. Well, we move a heck of a lot faster. This is not, I don't really like this build, but you know, it'll do. It'll function. Oh, does it re-enable auto thrust automatically? I don't know why it disables it then. Yes, we're flying past the star. That one doesn't seem to give anything. Let's try this one. Maybe this is the one he meant. Give something. Enemies. Hello. Okay, I guess I should fight you if you're shooting missiles at me. We don't have missiles. That's a... At this range, even with this speed, yeah, there's some spread that affects our accuracy. Missile loader discovered. We discovered a missile launcher, a part of it. Not enough to start research, but if we can find additional components, and we also got 30 research points. That's hot. But yeah, I could see a use to having less spread. Definitely less spread would help us at this point in terms of accuracy. And then I guess total damage at a longer range. Hey, they gave us some yttrium. That's nice. I mean, there's a lot of things that would be nice to haves. There's a lot of nice to haves we could get. I'm just functioning with what we do have. I don't want to put any more engines on this, even when we get it to an explorer class. Like, I put this 3rd one here. None of these stars have given anything. So I think there's some, like, RNG stuff to this. Because DK said one of these gave some sort of research buff. But none of these have given anything. Flying past them. Let's go into this nebula. Let's see what this nebula is about. Nebula. Okay. I'm like testing movement speed. Faint signal in the lightwave band looks like some kind of faint transmission. Let me try to restore it. 50 research points. Analysis shows blue-pink color of this nebula. Previously unknown type of muon decay. Very interesting. I don't know what that means. What I do know is that there's 2 stars in here. Stored the message fragment best I could. Clearly, Starcom standard. Most of it was unrecoverable. I've added it to the mission log. Let's see. Old, it gives me a headache. And explain. Someone for the failure. The choice chose the latter. Everything went mad. Start over. Wanted. Good idea. Trust. They tried. Too fallible here in the first place. Whom I trust. Shot at fixing. Here, radiation at all its planets in the star. I remember, someone who else remembers as well. In deep underground, going to set up the light wave. Message eventually finds, make things right. Oh, okay. Someone sounds like they died. That's a bright ass motherfucking star. Oh my god, my eyes. Blue binaries. Okay. Learn from this material. 2.5 million years, they will merge into one supergiant. That's terrifying. Maybe these are the ones he meant. Wait a minute, what is that? Neutronium core? I can't even see my UI. This thing is so bright. There's a neutronium core on the other side of this. What the hell does that mean? Just sitting there for me to claim? This isn't a normal asteroid. Stellar core fragment. Rich with neutronium. Too large for our tractor beams. We'll need to break it up first. How? With lasers? Yes. This is function. This is working. I wonder if we can blow up that one ship that we found if we just shoot it enough, because this is taking forever. I didn't shoot at that other one very much. Look at all this neutronium. Is it done giving me neutronium? Is that it? It's still marked neutronium core. No, oh, there's still more. Maybe just like other sides of it? I don't know. I don't think it matters. Is it just infinite? Like, how much neutronium does this one little rock have to give? I feel like I'm pushing it the direction that I shoot it from. I seem to be able to shoot it a lot. Is this infinite? I can't, literally don't know. But I'm out of energy. I should just burn through all my energy shooting it. I can't tell if this is infinite. Maybe there's like a more efficient way to break it up. I would imagine it's not infinite. Because why would it be? I don't know. Oh, no, it's done. That's the end of it. Wow, that had a lot to it. Maybe we can blow up that other ship. I don't know. I'm not sure. Never tell when my thrust there is engaged. What? It's still marked. I guess it's not anymore. It definitely blew up in front of my face, so it shouldn't be there anymore for any reason, theoretically. Theoretically. Stretch. We're getting faster. Because we're away from celestial bodies. Oh, I never asked for more crew. Whoops. My bad. I should do that. Shouldn't I? Let's go, oh god, I can't resist it. Well, I could wait. Sard Explorer. This is where we first met them. Fly by this star just to see if it gives anything, and this is like the last star I need to check for like research points or whatever. Alright, that's good. Let's go through this one. There's another teleport. I feel like my turbo gets locked without me intending it to. Oh my good gosh. Ow! Oh my god, that teleport just rammed me into that ship. That was terrifying and painful. That hurt my hull. These guys just infinitely spawn, so I don't really care to kill them, but... Why is this cargo ship just looking at me? Do you want me to loot you? Like, what's going on? Alright, so I want to go over here. Oh my gosh, there's always so many of them here. In games like this, I do like when there's more of like a realistic simulation of the troops other races have. So that if I kill a bajillion of them, maybe they just don't come back. I don't know. Like dynamic simulation in general. The map shows I'm surrounded, but I'm definitely not. Okay, let's go get that crew back. I totally forgot to ask for crew. Back to the station. I don't necessarily want to spend the research I have because I'd kind of like, you know, more turret damage or something. Something else. Oh, I have 140. Yeah, that's barely not enough for that. I'm just here to ask for not that. Use more crew, please. Research lab looking for new lab assistants. No previous experience necessary. Must tolerate stressful working conditions. Due to high demand, station personnel wishing to post to the conglomerate must have at least one commendation since the Rift event. Oh, great. So that sounds like there will be no shortages whatsoever. Dr. Asher giving a presentation tomorrow. Possible causes of galaxy's unusual high dust opacity factor. Location TBD on interest. Research lab is in need of opticable. Check your junk drawers and closets. Okay. Oh god. Oh yeah, let's see if we can actually fully blow this thing up. I mean, it's still here. It's staying marked. Maybe we can fully blow it up. I don't know. We could sure go and find out. That's for certain. We could sure go and look. That spread definitely needs some work. Investigation complete, but can I blow it up and get stuff from it? Let's shoot at it for longer. And see if anything happens. Yes, you can in fact blow it the fuck up. Nothing comes out of it, but you can in fact blow it the fuck up. I don't know if that was good to do, but it's what I did. So, it's still, now the marking I think is fading now. So I assume that other one went away as well. Alright, let's go back up here. So we've explored generally all the stars. We've checked all of them for any research gains. There's a couple stars remaining that I would like to look at. So Rogue Planet. I guess that's because it's a mission now? I don't know. I didn't check to see if that became a mission. I want to check this place, and I want to check that place. I guess this is one way to get there. Mission log. Unusual gravity readings. Which, now, I wish it said which mission this is. That might be the unusual gravity readings. Message fragment. Lost probe, temple. That's not marked. Like, that's not anything I recognize. So I don't know why it's even marked. Might be the unusual gravity readings. Fuck if I know. Get me out of here. Who was that? There was somebody here. I think it's somebody I knew already. I don't know. I would love better sensors, honestly. I would. I truly would love better sensors. That'll be on my to-do list. The thing I want probably the most is like better turrets, I think. I'd love better turrets. But I need better power generation as well, especially if I'm going to add another turret eventually. That's an enemy. Irrelevant, I think. Have I checked these stars, like both of them? I think I have. Like when did I start checking stars? Before or after I came here? I don't know if I've checked these stars, honestly. So I'll just check both of them just to be sure. Oh my god, slingshot. Let's just be certain. This won't take too long. What is that? Ah, what are you? Chittic frigate. Okay. Chittic cargo ship. Okay, no, these don't give anything. Yummy. Alright, I'm going back. We are now going towards that star. We have to go a little out of here, but it's pretty close. So I don't think it'll be a problem. Yep. This wormhole path is definitely taking me to that base, which is why I'm thinking about more like turret damage, because I know we want to be good and sustainable for combat. We don't have any shields. I think that's a technology that we have not discovered. Armor exists. I haven't unlocked it, but it exists. Enemies? Oh my. Why is this planet surrounded by enemies? I don't know, but we're gonna have to fight them. That's a dead enemy cargo ship. There's a lot of enemy cargo ships here. A convenience would be more tractor beam. That would be a real convenience. Obviously. It was one of those probes. I don't even know if it's possible to be fast enough to catch up to those. Another cargo ship. Research points. Planet rings are not too unusual. Orbital velocity. Oh, you're running away. Lower than the mass density would predict. Curious. This thing was not dead. 30 research points. I can afford the better turrets. It's just, that would be very energy demanding. It would mean that I would be able to get rid of a turret module, thus gaining some turn rate back, technically. But the energy drain would probably be pretty high. For now, what we have works. We'll just keep exploring. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I hope. You know, since I've upgraded to this internet, I have not dropped a single frame for any reason, which is just astounding to me. What is that? Another neutronium core. Oh, you could just find those just sitting around, apparently. That's cool. There's more planets down there. Scan this one. There's an anomaly. There's no... I don't think there's a teleport here, so this is like by itself. Survey team encounters a tribe of intelligent nomadic bipeds who worship giant nematodes that burrow beneath the dunes. Team xenobiologists would very much like to capture and study one of these giant worms. Good luck. Oh wow, they did it. After carefully staking out an area, the team successfully manages to stun one of these dune giants with shock batons. Congratulate the xenobiologist for her discovery, and although 30 inches is indeed a giant nematode, privately you feel a little disappointed. Plus 1 research point. Okay. This star has nothing to offer. Let's go blast apart this thing. I do like the infinite cargo hold. That is nice. Alright. We're going to be sitting here for a minute. So I'm guessing there's no mining in this game. If resources generally come down to exploring planets, and when I actually do find asteroids, we actually just blow them up with lasers and then tractor beam what was in them into our ship. I don't know what neutronium's good for, but I do know that we're finding an okay amount. We have 85. What we really need is platinum. We need a lot of platinum for different things. We need 85 for one thing and 100 for another thing, and I only have 12. Who knew platinum would be so rare? I'm not really paying attention to the dates going by, but days are going by, I know that. Hopefully there's no timer in this game. No death timer like Star Control. Hopefully. I was not a fan of the star control death timer. Especially because there was nothing you could do to stop it. Like, recruiting more allies did not make you... oh, we're like out of energy. Let's let that recover. Recruiting more allies did not make it so that that timer, like, got better. You know? Because the idea was the Khazurtza would just devour Urquan's space. And then they would just, like, then start eating everybody else's space. And I understand that if everybody's fighting alone and unprepared, but I do wish that the territories that have joined your alliance would somehow, like, last longer, you know? That, I feel, would be nice. That would be nice if they did. But they don't. So, that is a sad res moment. Boo-hoo. Very sad. Sometimes I can't actually tell if I'm auto-thrusting and definitely auto-turboing. I wish there was actually some symbols over by, like, the energy hull that would tell me that. An incongruous mix of high and low tech, a triangular object composed of rare metals sits atop a worn stone dais. A pale blue light seems to emanate from it. The actual source is hard to pinpoint. A quick scan shows it's composed of adamantite and titanium and was constructed using technologies in advance of our own. Take it apart for materials and analysis. Bring it aboard the ship. In this case, I'd say we bring it aboard. -2 crew. As soon as you touch it, there's a crackling sound and flash of light. Glance around, Daze, Artifact, Engineer, and the closest survey member have vanished. A search turns up nothing. Well, they're probably dead. So much for that. I assume that would have happened no matter what I picked, since it just comes down to touching it. Maybe we'll find it again somewhere else. I don't know. Who knows? There's 2 more crew I have to replace. Crew in this game is just like an excuse to get you to go back to base. That's all it really is. Doesn't have any more practical purpose than that. Whew. Planet has dozens of glowing craters belching toxic gases. Scans reveal they are not volcanic activity but natural fission reactors. Unusually dense rock focuses. I hate this flickering. I wonder if that's something to do with my refresh rate. In this game, expecting like 60. Usually dense rock focuses the released neutrons in certain areas, producing great quantities of heat and moderate amounts of cobalt-60. You get 25 cobalt-60. That's cool. Next. Nothing. Okay. Well, this is discovered. This is still not discovered. 171 research points. That would be enough to handle making the turrets better. I still haven't found enough yttrium to add another turret. However, I think I found enough gold to add another power reactor. That's interesting. I just want to fly over here. I wonder, like, otherwise I'll have to, like, go around and do a lot of shit to end up over here. You know? So rather than doing a lot of bullshit to end up over here to fly there, what if we just start flying in a straight line? Once we get far away from the celestial objects, we should theoretically be able to go a lot faster. You can see the speed slowly increasing, but this still could take a minute. I don't know what our speed's gonna cap out at. Even with this. Long-range scanners briefly received or caught what seemed to be a kind of pattern in the cosmic microwave background radiation. Lost it. It has a different signature from that lightwave message fragment we detected earlier. Oh. Okay. Way out in deep space, far from gravitational distortion of planets, our engines get a modest boost to their top speed. And I have boosted that boost. So with the turbo, we've maxed out at 73.5 AU. Without the turbo... God, turbo literally doubles your fucking speed, huh? We're at 31.3. Okay. Turbo seems very important then. Definitely very important. We can't infinitely sustain turbo, but certainly enough to get over there. Where are we going? We're going over here. I'm just skipping a bunch of teleporting around because we would have had to like fly back over here, take a rift, to then get over here or down there. Here's closer, and then take the teleport. Take the teleport here or here anyway, so I guess that really wouldn't have mattered. To then eventually end up over here after more wormholes to then fly up this way. But by this point, I'm already at a pretty similar distance anyway. And that's all if I didn't, you know, choose to go back to get more crew or whatever. So we're just flying off. We're flying off. Here in deep space, our instruments confirm that the high free hydrogen density isn't just a localized phenomenon. The galaxy is like a very thin nebula. Someday, all of this will coalesce into stars. Oh, that's nice. I know there's like a option, graphics option, where you can increase the value to 1.5. Well, I can increase it a little and it still maintains the value of 1. Stars, nebula clouds, whatever. I mean, I think this is fine. Whatever the value 1 is, it's probably intended to be a default. It's probably just like a aesthetic choice. You know, deep space is fucking dark. Although it's been very useful to fly through, because I guess as you fly through it, the game is just scripted to give you intermittent research bonuses every now and again. That's pretty nice, because this is going to solve a lot of my lack of research. Like, I need research. After this is explored, if we don't find anything else, like a new wormhole path or something, we'll end up needing to just go back down here. And, well, yeah, we have explored this. We have. This is the first thing that gave me any research points, the first star. And then we have to just... we've never gone into this wormhole. We have to keep following the wormholes, which is going to lead me to some kind of fight. But I'm very, very tempted to get rid of one of these turrets when we get back. Maybe replace it with a power thingamajig. And then upgrade, through research, my turret damage. That would be nice. I would love better sensors. I would love more crew for faster repairs. I would love everything, obviously. Everything would be nice. We're almost there. Wish I could just like click on it and like chart a course. But, I mean, what am I? The captain? Let's let our energy come back as we get closer. Take off that turbo. It'll slow me way the hell down. It's a good thing I got that speed buff in the research. I forget if there was another one. There might have been. That was way more expensive. Potentially. I don't know. Regardless. Look how long it takes to refill this. I don't usually care about capacity of energy for anything in any of these games. I mostly just care about sustainability, if that's possible to achieve. Personally. I'm also not usually the biggest fan of like energy weapons. I tend to prefer kinetic weapons. Prefer dealing with ammo than energy. That's just me though. This game has missiles. If we destroy enough Chittick ships, I guess eventually we will get access to their missile technologies just by salvaging it enough. I saw there was a skill, some sort of research, that increases the likelihood that we find stuff like that. Let's fly by this star first. So I can research something that increases our chances of like getting those missile launchers and then getting the technology. But God, if we come all the way out here and the only thing over here is this one planet, I'm gonna throw a fit. You know how long it took to get out here? Jesus Christ, it's so bright! Oh my God! I want to get too close. But I want to get close enough to see if there's like... Yep, research. Okay, it got less bright. Pair instability readings on this star show it's about to go supernova. We've never observed a star so close to the state before. This really is interesting. I should mention by about to, I mean sometime in the next 8,000 years. Okay. How much does it hurt to fly near it? Barely. I had to get pretty close to make that trigger. That makes me concerned on... I mean, this is just really big, also. It makes me concerned if I, like, haven't gotten some research by flying past certain things. That makes me worry. Because, like, I fly pretty close to things when I look for this stuff, but I don't, like... I don't get, like, right up on top of them all the time. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. So I don't know for a fact, you know, if I've found everything that I would want to find. There's Chittics here. No anomalies here, but there is another planet of some kind. Hopefully it's a teleport. Oh my, so there is a teleport. There's also the biggest enemy ship I've seen in my entire life. What is that? A battle cruiser. That is terrifying. But it's also very slow. That is so terrifying. So, maybe they don't expect you to be here so soon. What's that? No anomalies detected. What is this? Go investigate this. And then maybe try to warp out. Holy cow. Oh my. What is this? Is it hostile? Never seen astroengineering on this scale before. Even with no idea what it does, we can learn a great deal from its structural schematics. 135 research points. Incomplete artifact. Enormous stations comprised entirely of machinery. Scans show no habitable interior space. Engineering is unable to guess at its purpose. Its elements of the design show similarities to our engine's warp field generators, but on a much larger scale. So it's supposed to be like a giant Stargate. Further investigation possible, eventually. That's why there's a teleport here. I guess it's the more interesting stars that tend to give you something special happening, you know? Specifically. I don't know if we're in real time while selecting that, so let's just hurry. Okay, that's a very dangerous place to be. So, like, this place was pretty special because there were twin binaries. Something was special about that one. These red giants and orange main sequences, I guess, are just not very special. The white dwarf, blue main sequences, these haven't been particularly special either. The pre-nova thing, obviously. I'm not confident that none of these wouldn't tell me more if I flew right through them, but I'm fairly confident. I'm like maybe 70% confident. And I think that's enough to not bother flying through them all again. So let's go back to the station. I have so much research now. Found a lot of cool stuff. Let's come home. Gotten 3 guys killed. The commissary is out of coffee. Oh no. What will we do? Engineering sending small teams down to the planet to extract some common ores. Volunteers looking to get some time off station may apply. Okay. Give me some crew. How's morale? Holding together. News of your discoveries give everyone hope. Nerves are starting to fray a bit. Nothing new dialogue-wise. Okay, 451 points. Oh dear God. I definitely want better scanners. I do. Resources, artifacts being recovered from debris. That's what I was talking about. I want better scanners. I do. I want better scanners. I think I could use better weapons. So ion injection would increase. So we went from 4.5 to 6 damage, and now we would go from 6 to 9. Went from 2.75 to 3 energy per shot. We'd go from 3 to 4. I think it's worth it. Let's go ahead and get that. We don't have nearly enough research to go any further. That's okay. That seems to be the biggest energy jump that we're going to have for these types of weapons. which means this is like the most inefficient one of these to settle on. But, you know, that is what it is. We would definitely get rid of this extra plasma turret with that logic. Definitely. We don't have enough, because it's not gold, it's chirolite for a reactor. So we cannot get a better reactor. But if we get rid of one turret, that already helps. Definitely don't need more fire right now. I definitely want more energy production. 125. Can't go any further, don't have enough research points. Let me just test. We are energy efficient while firing 3 weapons. If we're moving, you're obviously not energy efficient, but turbo is energy efficient again. And we're doing way more damage per shot. So I have achieved energy stability. That gave me way more than I expected. Only engines and turrets can be added right now. I don't think I need a bigger ship with that logic, because the limitation is going to be power. You could just upgrade power. You could upgrade like turbo efficiency, for example, would be very useful, but it's not needed. The current ship size works, and we've like doubled our damage per turret since the start of the game. So I think that is in a pretty good spot. Additional chance. This is an expensive kind of path, so I don't really care about it. 131 points. Dampeners, ship handling. If we have a smaller ship, then we don't need more ship handling. Turn rate 71. I think that's perfectly acceptable. We don't want more demanding engines. We don't want that. That's not efficient. Improve turbo. More speed. The armor. We don't need the armor yet. We're maneuverable right now. Let's get I want to get decreased spread, because at our current range we do miss some shots because of spread. Let's get the magnetic focus. We have some decreased spread. Even less spread for maximum accuracy. We have 86 remaining. I could get the turbo efficiency, but it's not really needed right now. I can get it though. There's accelerated repair, but just like armor, like I don't think we need that yet. I haven't done anything to make me more, like, to make me tankier. I haven't done anything. That's because I know if I get into armor, like, it's gonna be annoying. We don't need more efficiency in that way. Having more crew would result in faster repair, but also more versatility in general. I'm gonna get the expanded command. I can carry 5 more crew. Give me a little more versatility. We're down to 51. So that's turbo efficiency's out of the question. Accelerated repairs out of the question. Even a lot of this stuff is out of the question. We can do like fragment recovery, but this is just an RNG thing. It's just like, rewards from blowing up ships, basically. That's the only thing I can afford. No, there's some things here with the tractor beams as well, I guess. I'll get the field reach for much greater range on tractor beams. That's what I'll do. And then we'll leave it at 31. We could upgrade tractor beams more. It's really not necessary. I will save that 31. And we're going to keep the ship exactly how it is. Until I get more chirolite, I would not really want to expand the ship. And right now we have a pretty functional ship. It can drain its energy when moving and firing, but it can move with turbo forever. It's fairly efficient, and it does good damage. I would like more research and more resources before I start changing it any further. With this in mind, oh my. That was a weird stutter. I haven't hit save game in a while. I imagine there's an autosave, but just go ahead and do this myself. Alright. The ship's a little bit smaller now, so it should theoretically move a little bit faster, too. I don't even know why there's a max speed. We're in space. Fuck's sake. So, assuming all the stars don't have something when you fly directly over them, the next logical step would be to go over here and go through that wormhole as we approach what will end up being a fight. Oh, it's this guy. I was like, what is that? The trader, neutral. Cool waters, we saw you again. Our story was at a turning. Oh, hey. They have a new thing. Story of Entark's Citadel. We still don't have enough platinum. I don't have anything to buff up trading to get better, like, values, so I'd rather not. Especially because, you know, enemy ships are infinite. We can get resources from enemy ships, and I can buff up what we gain dropped from enemy ships anyway. So I will avoid trading. I'm just going to treat these guys as, like, lore knowledge traders and just kind of leave that be. And that is the most we will ask of them. Yeah, we're going right there. So we're going to have to do the fight right now. I like, just barely did not jump into it. But I think the game imagined we would come here a lot sooner than I did. So, God, there's a lot of enemy ships here. Let's go this way first. I mean, this is just a cargo ship, I'm pretty sure. I would love to get some more range at some point. I would truly love to get some more range on these guns. It goes kind of far, but more range would always be nice. Kind of kill what's on the outskirts first, you know? Oh, I love the tractor beam range. I really love having long range tractor beams. Survey this planet. That caused the game to start stuttering. No surface anomalies detected. Okay. There are so many of them here. Look at that thing. There's no way I'm maneuverable enough to catch that, but that's a thing. Let's scan this planet. A2 planet. No anomalies detected. Let's check this one real quick. Detected. Anomaly. Nobody so close that we can't check for it. On approach, team fails to spot anything that looks of interest in the endless desert. I didn't ask for new crew for the new 5 spaces. That's annoying, but it'll be solved soon. Team engineer wonders if the anomaly might be a false positive. Shifting soft sand makes finding decent landing location tricky. Eventually they locate a spot a few km from the alleged anomaly. Investigate on foot. Anomaly is a small starship, several centuries old judging from the wear in its hull. Shifting sands must have recently unearthed it. A search reveals the skeletal remains of 3 aliens, each in a separate interior compartment. 2 of the deceased had a substantial supply of gold among their effects. The less well-off alien had nothing besides a few empty metal bottles. 31 gold gained. Okay. So all 3 of these things scanned. That's a frigate. I don't know if ships will keep spawning here, but while this frigate is by itself, let's go after it. I wonder if you can eventually get point defense systems. I know. Woo! Missile guidance. Another part of a missile launcher. By itself, not enough, but we can still find more. And it was worth 40 research by itself. So that's nice. I feel like we can thin the herd of their ships without them infinitely respawning. I think we can. I don't know. I'm guessing. Oh God, there's still some tiny fragment of it that's alive. Wish I had more range. Well, next time we go to research, I could consider that. Because we're getting more accurate now, too, which helps at a longer distance. Okay, bigger boy. Destroyer. Destroyers are still kind of tanky. But not nearly as problematic on our energy as they have ever been. Let's head straight down. The actual target now. Some more enemies. They might be spawning. I don't know. But we're gonna go look. Also, this is a new star, so let me just like fly back past it. Seems pretty normal. Fly through it in this case. Were those things curving towards me? Nope, those are, I was like, oh god, yes they were. Those are fighters or missiles. I don't even know. I don't like it. It's terrifying. This is the most dangerous thing. It's a hive. Our hail was ignored. Are these fighters? These are fighters. There's fighters in this game. Can I get fighters? I want fighters. And what are these? Is this armor? Oh, we destroyed the hive. We got credit. It launched out a cruiser. We're taking some damage. I feel like I feel my own efficiency dying as we take damage. There's research for that too. Pyrolite. That's nice. I don't know what those were, but they were terrifying. First, I couldn't tell if there was some gravity shit happening or what, but I destroyed the hive. That was their forward operating base. That was like a boss fight. Jesus. Clearly, the Chittick have been extremely busy on this otherwise lifeless rock. Although the purpose of their activities is less obvious. A massive pylon rises above uneven plains. It's so tall it appears to have been partly supported by tractor beams from orbit until recently, but has now become dangerously unstable. Chittick workers flee the structure on foot and seem more interested in saving their own carapaces than the survey team. The team engineer guesses the tower collapsed soon and might be safe to enter for now. Enter it. Main entry chamber of the tower is already deserted. The universal translator interprets glyphs on the schematic as follows. Data archives, habitat, generators, pylon, reinforcement, high lab. Guesses the tower will not collapse for a few hours. I'm guessing we can't go to all of them. Let's go to the pylon reinforcement. We might be able to like get ourselves some more time. These multiple pieces of equipment apparently designed to reinforce structural integrity, including several with high concentrations of neutronium. Gather up the more portable pieces and head back to the entrance. Oh, okay, that's not what I thought would happen. A few more hours. Let's check the lab. 125 research points. Laboratory is the closest accessible area to the tower's energy focal point. Sparks arc from several pieces of equipment. It appears to have been abandoned in a hurry. Judging from instrumental readouts, the team's xenotechnician believes this entire structure is a complex observatory designed to monitor the universal background radiation for some reason. There are also some references to eyes and keys. Seem like they belong in a more religious tract than amid technical data. Back down to the entrance. It's vibrating. May remain upright for another hour or two. If I had to pick one or the other, probably the data archives. Someone destroyed the terminals in the data archives before evacuating. In such a rush, they left the databanks mostly intact. Transmits data back to the ship 65. Believes it would collapse very soon. I believe these would just be materials, if anything. So, violent tremors. Return to the lander. Rushes back to the lander to take off before they reach orbit. Suggests the tower has collapsed. Plus 55 neutronium. Okay. Cool. Great. I was prioritizing research over materials. Materials are literally infinite. I don't know if research is infinite, but materials are certainly infinite. Minor gravimetric distortions detected from orbit are traced to a spherical object floating a few meters above the surface of the planet. It looks like another planet. No other signs of civilization are evident. Team's engineer speculates this object may be a stasis sphere, an artificial field that slows time within an area to a near standstill, creating a perfect time capsule. Based on scanner readings, he believes it may be possible to open with a specific code transmitted as gravity waves. As to what that code might be, he hasn't a clue. So this has to be something we come back to later. Got it. Nothing here. Let's go through the next wormhole. Woo! In we go. Oh, there's more stuff. Hello. What do we have? Seems safe enough for now. There's a friendly. Unknown freighter, neutral. This might be a new alien. Hailing unknown vessel, please identify yourselves. Resoula of Starcom, we seek peaceful relations. We are the Vandari Federation. We seek trade and exchange of knowledge. How have we not had contact with your civilization before? Our vessel was pulled into this region by rift in space. We are seeking a way to return home. Kailitos device. Device for managing fuel mixtures has an almost complete solution to the Navier-Stokes problem. Don't know what that means, but 80 research points. Sorry to hear of your plight. Glad to make your acquaintance. As the first Vandera to make contact with Starcom, it's our tradition to begin with an exchange of data or technology. I am transmitting the information of the Kailitos, a technology we use aboard our ships. Would you be willing to share our technology with us? Basic propulsion hull integrity. I imagine they have basic propulsion. But if they gave us something useful, we'll give them something that sounds useful. Hull integrity. This is interesting technology beyond our current capabilities. As your generosity seems to have exceeded ours, allow us to make an additional gift. Interested in trading resources as well as knowledge? Yes. Okay. I don't know if that'll bite me in the ass later or what, but... It's basic propulsion. I would imagine they would already know that, considering they're moving around in space, but I don't know. They used Cobalt-60 as a reserve currency. So any excess costs or profits will be deducted from added to their supply. I don't know what the other ones use as a currency, but yeah, there's trading. I don't care to trade. I don't need to trade. I can get plenty of stuff by exploring. Always happy to trade with our new friends. Okay. No surface anomalies detected. I think they're leaving now. They've done their job. There's multiple traders we found. Surface anomaly detected. Bright crimson color of this planet is due to large amounts of hematite dust on the surface and aerosolized in the atmosphere. While not particularly valuable, its uneven dispersion on the surface acts as a kind of natural gravimeter, guiding the survey team to several deposits of neutronium which otherwise were too deep to detect from orbit. Okay. Cool. Fly past the star, go see what's on the... Oh, whoa, 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 hold on. Wait a minute. There's something else over here. I just now saw this. Cool. Let's go see what this is. And then there's you. Exchange more goods. Never mind. Sadly, the alien interactions seem to be mostly on like a ship-by-ship basis, so I don't think there's going to be much in the way of like factions. Unless I start shooting at things, maybe. that I'm not supposed to shoot at. There was nothing here. We can see a lot more stuff now. Well, a little bit more. We can see that this is going to lead down this path. I'm sure if we just fly off in a random direction, we could find more stuff. This is probably what they intend for you to follow for now, though. Nothing special from this star. Well, I'm already headed in this direction, so... We'll go scan this first. Survey anomaly. On a sandy plain of lifeless planet lies what appears to be an enormous statue of a humanoid astronaut. Oof. Carved from hard indigenous rock, it's nearly 200 meters from head to toe. Analysis suggests it was carved in this position. The stone, while hard, lacks the tensile strength to support the figure vertically. Sonar reveals there's a small hollow chamber within the chest sealed with thick layers of artificial concrete. Have the team drill a hole and send an optic probe. In a small cube-shaped room lies a human-sized version of the giant astronaut. Despite the protective sarcophagus, the suit is badly decomposed and its contents have long ago turned to dust. The probe's narrow ultraviolet scanner reveals writing on the room's walls, almost completely erased by time. I got an achievement. Find evidence of the Morning Star. Image analysis reveals the writing. Use the last of the escape pod's fuel to break out of the warp bubble before the ship short section destroyed by the drill. Perfectly found a more hospitable world to touch down on. Got about 2 weeks of food and water and reprogrammed 100 NL unit with full fusion battery. Given enough time, I could mine ore, build a smelter, fashion hull plates, craft an H drive, and launch us off this rock. Just about anything, really, but it doesn't matter. I'll be long dead before it could do anything that might be useful. Maybe I'll have it carve me a nice tombstone. I guess you did that, yes. You had it carve you a giant monument. Ensign James Brunton, Starcom Science Corps, formerly aboard the Morning Star. Oh. Well, that doesn't sound good for you. Not in the slightest. Go check this one last planet before we warp to the next location. I haven't found any teleports in a little bit. Hopefully this next one will have it. We'll have one. We're making good distance now, I feel. Well, I zoom out and then regret that, but like more than we were making earlier. Oh God, help me. No anomalies here. Let us go through the wormhole. Whoosh. I figured that's where it would bring us. There's friendlies and enemies. Oh my, there's an enemy literally right there. It's a cargo ship though. Still. So today I learned that they don't get pulled in by wormholes. And this is where having much longer cargo beams. Extreme survival technology required for survey landing. So this is exactly what I've been waiting for before I get that technology. Hopefully there's a teleport here so we could just like, you know, do that real quick. But it'll be easy to remember that we can come back here. It's like marked in fucking red. What are you? It's a Saurid. Hey. My Starcom ambassador, I've received the most wonderful news. Someone or something has recently destroyed that Chittick forward base we discussed. On an unrelated matter, I feel like this flickering is not supposed to happen. We need to make room in our cargo hold for some supplies. Perhaps you could take these minerals off our hand. Gold, platinum, and chirolite. Anything you wish to discuss. Trade? Requires requests be made through formal diplomatic channels. Normally that would be the equivalent of your trade ministry. Because of your unusual situation and your demonstrations and friendship towards the Sard, there may be some flexibility. I'll make inquiries. You're familiar with a race called the Vandari? We are. We avoid contact with them outside of official diplomatic channels. They are obsessed with improving their technology to the point of resorting to aggression when they think it'll help them get it. Curious about the Alukwu. Maybe if I gave them basic propulsion, they would have just attacked me. Understandable. The Alukwu are a curious race and a bit difficult to converse with. They've been a starfaring race for longer than I think even they know. Supposedly they developed space travel before writing, although that seems dubious. I can tell you they place a high value on mutual gift giving, or what we would call trade. If you've gotten off on the wrong appendage, I'd suggest a gift. They've been interested in platinum lately. Chittick, your removal of their forward base has had a marked impact on their activities. Indeed, our civilian government has authorized a more advanced line of engagement. Okay. What can you tell us about the ring gateways? We call them Nexus gateways. Unlike Nexus wormholes that link some star systems together, they can be controlled to transport a ship to any other known gateway. Supposedly created by the Progent, we have little understanding as to how they function, but we rely on them for trade and exploration. We're the Progent. May encounter massive derelict ships or strange artifacts on desert worlds. We attribute these to the Progent, although in reality we know little about them. We don't even know if they were a single race or many. Never encountered them. Some historians believe they were wiped out in a great war long before we took to the stars. Not my area of expertise. They were wiped out in a war. What became of their vanquishers? Whoever they are, we have gained a great deal of technology from their remnants. What do you know about Entark Citadel? All I know is it's a rogue trading outpost. We don't have any formal treaty with it. I believe the Alukwu sometimes trade there. Okay, that's about all we can say that's new with you. Now there's also a bunch of enemies here. A bunch of Chitticks. They're fucking everywhere, these assholes. Oh my. Get over here, asshat. Okay. I need to kill you guys because I need to explore this system still. Oh, hey, look, the guy's helping me. He's got a much longer range than I do. It's not even close. It's not even remotely close. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. I don't gain XP from fighting, so like I can actually just watch them fight and like not get in their way. They can only fire. They don't have too many turrets. They can only get so much done at a time. There you go. I think that another one of them showed up. Cargo ship. And they're having a heck of a fight down here. Oh yeah, another one of them showed up. They really are stronger than the Chittick. Oh, that was a Chittick station right there. They really are stronger than the Chittick, yeah. The Chittick just have a lot of numbers. Oh, hello again, friends. Presence warms us like the sun on a basking rock. How may we be of service to our Starcom friends? Nothing. Nothing right now, thank you. Oh, I don't want to crash into you. 2 Asards in one place is a mighty formidable thing. I'll have to come back for that extreme planet later. A large starship lies frozen in what at first glance appears to be ice. The survey team reports that it is in fact glass. Team's geologist speculates on some processes that might envelop a derelict starship in molten silica. He's at a loss to explain how it formed naturally clear glass. In any case, there's a valuable derelict trapped 50 meters under the glass. Laser drill. Try to cut through with the laser. Engineer points out with what sounds like an exasperated gas, the laser will simply pass through the clear glass. The drill. Adamantite tip drill is able to easily penetrate the glass surface. Unfortunately, after a few meters, glass dust causes it to jam. Team is able to clear it. Process soon repeats itself. Alright, high explosives. Several well-placed charges manage to fracture the glass through enough that the team can carefully lift out a large chunk. With painstaking repetition, they are able to burrow down to the ship's hull. Ship's hull is remarkably well preserved, showing no signs of having been immersed in molten glass. The team's hopes of valuable salvage are dashed when they breach the hull. The ship was stripped bare prior to being somehow scuttled in glass. Any equipment that wasn't removed seems to have been destroyed with energy weapons. The team is about to pack it in when the geologist notices a broken data crystal. Is there an extra space here? I think so. Mixed in with glass fragments the crew tracked in. Scanning it with the lander's computer reveals some corrupted telemetry data and what appears to be 2 sets of precise navigational coordinates somewhere in this galaxy. First officer adds them to the nav computer. Okay. And that's it for this system for now. There was that one extreme location, but I don't have that technology. And there's no way here that I can see to teleport back. Oh wait, there was another system there, actually. There could be something over there. I don't see a wormhole here. This might be a bit of a dead end. Well, we'll just check around here first. Let's check out this star. I'm still working without having the full population. There doesn't seem to be anything at that star. Oh, there's a teleport here. Hell yeah, brother. And we can investigate 2 things back in that system when we get to it. No anomalies detected. Anomaly detected. 2 enormous pillars of weathered rock stretch into the sky. Like the previous set, the large pair has a control room within. It too has a control room allowing the opening of an eye. Open it. A deep rumble followed by a large surge of EM radiation above the pillar. On board the ship, an energy reading is detected somewhere in the system. We're probably opening that teleport. It's weird because they don't all have to be opened. But in this case, they do for some reason. This appears to be a dead end to this wormhole pathway. But there might be more in that other star that we haven't looked at. We might just have to start going normally. Oh my god. Oh, I see why. Look at this. We've unlocked the teleports directly to some other things. No anomalies detected. That's crazy. I don't know which of these are which quests, but they're like directly located on quest points, I guess. Or maybe they're there for that reason. Yeah, it doesn't tell you which quest is which that you're looking at. But there are some missions in those places, and I guess this one in particular has opened those teleports, so that actually does open up more options regardless. But there's also a lot of things off of those. So, yeah, I don't know. Let us go. The base. Maybe tell them how we just kind of declared war on the Chittics. Not that that really matters. Let's see. Not the commissary's fault. We've been stranded in a galaxy that doesn't have coffee. Caffeine pills are available from the fabricators. That is so funny. I want to send this to DK. That is hilarious. That is so funny. I'm going to send that to him. Oh, God. Good shit. Alright. According to your survey logs, you found more evidence of a Starcom vessel in the Xeno region. That's right, the Morning Star. Seems like she was here quite a while ago. It's impossible. I mean, I believe you, but it's also impossible. The Morning Star was a Galaxy-class warship that fought in the first Swarm War, but it didn't vanish. After the war, it was overhauled a couple times and then repurposed as a science facility in Canis Beta. It's still there. Some of our research team used to work there. I'll ask them to go over the survey results. Is there anything else? More crew, please. Morale. Nothing. Nothing. Research. So we definitely want the ability to investigate extreme survival locations. Yes, please. That costs 55 research points. 286 remaining. What do we need with this? Saving up for more damage sounds beautiful, but we can get bigger before we need to worry about more damage. I haven't even unlocked that as an ability. Don't click these too fast. I still don't have enough chirolite for another reactor, which is like my single biggest limitation. I do still believe we'll just find stuff anyway, so negotiations do not matter. I don't know if this affects other things in trading, but like when they ask for platinum for stuff. I don't know if that affects that. Not sure. Damn, we have all modules, additional armor. Oh, so I can improve the armor of all modules, not just armor modules. That's hot. Let's kind of go down that. We haven't been increasing our tankiness at all, and enemies can deal more damage. This is a way to make fights go better. Yeah. Let's get advanced materials. All modules plus 35 armor stacks. So what does that mean? So we've unlocked armor. I could put armor on things. Reduces damage taken by... Wait. The armor module... Armor reduces damage taken by the armor module and neighboring modules. Armor is more effective against small amounts of damage than a single large attack. I don't really understand. They don't tell me how much armor other things have. They have health, I guess. Health. About this. Armor. So, armor has health as well. So, wait. What? Additional armor rating. All modules, additional armor rating stacks. I don't really understand that. Does that require armor to be placed? Because they don't have an armor rating. 55 health. I think it's inherent. I'm pretty sure. I don't actually know. It doesn't tell me. But it says it gives all modules an armor rating. So I'm just going to assume. I can only even afford one of these, and titanium is the reason why. 126 points remain. What would be the most helpful? More modules is hard to do without Chirolite. I think we should be tankier now. I think so. I'm gonna say battle ready systems as well, so if we do get damaged, our modules will perform better. 76 remains. I think I'm just gonna go full utility, and I'm gonna maximize the range of our tractor beams. I could also get super tractor beams, so like 4 things can be grabbed. I don't care about that too much just yet. Maybe I will eventually, but I mean, it's so cheap, but at the same time, I need to think about other things. We already have 2 tractor beams. Ah, fuck it, it's so cheap, it's 25. And then we can increase the collection speed, but with super range and like 4 of them, I think that's more than sufficient for now. I also gave us a bunch of, ideally, I have given us 35 armor to everything, as well as if things get damaged, they perform better. Maybe that wasn't the most like amazing thing, but again, until we get more reactors, I don't care about making the ship bigger. And armor, we don't have enough titanium to just start popping out. Now we can afford to add 2 plasma turrets. That is something I can afford to do. However, since I've increased the damage, we use more energy, and thus we can't really afford the energy demand of that without upgrading our energy generation more. So we are in fact not going to do that. Plain and simple, we're not going to do that. And I don't really need more engines, so I'll just keep my speed, my turn rate, hull, everything will stay the way it is, except I believe we're tankier now. I think. I don't really know. Oh, you're gallivanting around Xenospace. We got a surprise visit from a SAR delegation. Apparently our application for trade partner was approved. We were able to trade some of our unused equipment and non-essential commodities for fresh food and organic supplies. Probably gonna get in a lot of trouble if we ever get back to home for signing a trade treaty, but well done. Is there anything else? How's morale? Okay. This doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, how does armor work? Armored modules take less damage from attacks and hazards. Armor protection is partly a percentage of damage reduction, partly a percentage of armor rating. As a result, it's most effective against lots of small hits, but it provides some protection against large attacks. Armor modules protect themselves, as well as adjacent modules, and this effect stacks. Stacks. That's such a gamer word. Checked out the pottery? No? Okay, well. I was just wondering. You checked out the pretty pottery. When you have so little armor, you could kind of use it as like a inside, as kind of like a protection for things on the outside, but I'd rather just keep us the same speed, same maneuverability. I think all of our modules are more armored anyway. I don't think we need to do anything else. Vessel that visited the station yesterday was a SAR trade delegation. While culturally very different from us, we traded several maglev loaders for several months worth of food and organic fabricant base. Food rationing has been temporarily lifted. Yay! I did good thing. I do good thing. I do thing good. Yes. Let's go back to where we were and check that extreme planet. Although, boy, oh boy, I'm sure the landing crew's not gonna like that. And look at all this other stuff. Like, we can teleport to these, but there's all this other stuff, too. A big-ass fucking galaxy. Come back over here. You can't double jump, or double click. Alright. So we want to jump back through that wormhole. I would like an actual warp drive, personally. not relying on gates, but with the fact that they have the wormholes and then these gates, I'm assuming that's either never going to happen or that's going to be a very late game kind of occurrence. Whee! And then there's even this over here. Look at this. I don't know if I'm fast enough to bother. I mean, I guess I have gone somewhere that is technically farther than that is from there, but I could probably bother. I'm always finding useful things. Even just the things we're unlocking that humans already had unlocked are really good at dealing with just about everything. Even without any alien technology. Alright, let's see it. "75 research points. Colorful planet should be at the extreme low end of the Corwitz-Lee habitability index. A thick, hot hydrofluoric fog rises out of volcanic vents. I hate this flickering. It would eat through any kind of organic material in seconds." I wonder if the flickering looks as bad to you as it does to me, since it's recording at 60, like I'm playing at 240. I don't know. "Somehow life has found a way to flourish here. Several extremophile fungus-like life forms grow in abundance. Samples will increase our understanding of the conditions at which life can exist." Well, that paid for that research, like, instantaneously. Well, that's cool. Was there ever a hostile thing here in actuality? I don't know. Are the friendly spawns always the same? I don't know. We don't need to be here anymore, though. Oh, no, we do. That's right. I forgot. I keep forgetting about this. There's a whole nother, like, star system over here. I don't have the max scanner range, so we can't quite see everything. I would love to increase the scanners more. I would love to. Why not, you know? But this is pretty close by. But even going here can be quite slow. We'll slowly advance to like 70 something AU. Round dwarf. We'll probably have to fly back to the wormhole after. Yes. I thought I would end up just making the ship bigger, but oh, what? There's fighting here. A Saurid was fighting somebody. He killed it. Probably fighting a Chittic. That's like the only hostile thing we found so far, the damn insects. Anomaly appears to be a heat signature of a small ship nestled at the far end of a narrow, boulder-filled canyon. Ship's guns have been oriented for maximum coverage. After waiting almost an hour, the team doesn't detect any movement. Try to signal the ship. Team tries to get the ship's attention by radio. When that fails, they try signaling it with mirrors, then the lander's laser. After waving a makeshift flag, they conclude either nobody's home or they are deliberately ignoring the survey team. I don't want to blow it up on accident, so rush the ship. Team storms the canyon, taking advantage of the natural cover provided by the boulders. Their tactical maneuvers prove unnecessary, as the ship's sole occupant, some kind of avian creature, appears to have died quite long ago. As far as the team engineer can ascertain, this was probably a smuggler who landed here to make emergency repairs to the ship's reactor, which had blown the equivalent of a fuse. Smuggler was apparently not an engineer, and managed to complete the connection with his talent. That created what was probably a brief but spectacular light show. The team helped themselves to the smuggler's good. Chirolite, which I need. Chirolite, titanium, and cobalt 60. Nice. That's good. I'm sad we can't get more ships. You know, I want friends. I mean, there are friends. But, like, I want, like, friends that help me in combat, you know? Wingmen that follow me around. I never like being alone in a video game. I like having friends. Oh, hello. Brown Dwarf seems to be fusing lithium at a mass of 59 Jovians, which is below previously believed minimum. 45 research points. Well, that's hot. Hello, my friends. They're very good at avoiding asteroids, but they can get stuck. I don't think you have any new information for me. Oh, this would be information on the trade. Oh, I can now trade with them wherever I want, just like the others. They use gold as a reserve currency. So every faction has a different reserve currency. That's cool. I haven't buffed trading, so I'm not going to trade. Especially while there's still so much to explore. It's like, I'll just find stuff, you know? I'll just find shit. Missile Fabricator. It's the last part we were missing. We can now research missile weapons back at the lab, 55 research points. That's from the enemy ship that he blew up. Well, that's cool. Awesome. What I should increase is my drop rate of things. But at the same time, enemy ships are infinite. So I haven't prioritized it. Although I could maybe go for that next. Drop rate of enemy parts. That would allow me to, well, get materials. And then theoretically new technology faster. It's an expensive line for tech, which is why I haven't gone down it while I had other needs. But it's a human line. And we're slowly running out of other things to research at the same time, so we have plenty of fucking things to explore. We're almost done with this place, though. I think. We'll see what this is. What do you have, sir? An anomaly. Yttrium. Millennia ago, this planet had liquid water. Alluvial processes concentrated yttrium deposits in a small area on the planet's surface. Soviet team collects them with no risk and modest effort. Either the races of this region don't value yttrium, or they lack our ability to detect surface anomalies from orbit. We have already heard from the other races that our ability to detect things is better than theirs. We've seen that our like defensive capabilities, technologies are technically better than theirs. And just judging by how we can kill the insectoid ships, I'm guessing, generally speaking, if we had our full research enabled, we are generally more advanced than all the aliens that we have found so far that we've seen fight. I'm guessing. And that we have personally traded with. What is that? It looks like an item. What was that? It's glowing. Careful, unstable core. Antimatter and an unstable core might be some kind of powerful unexploded ordnance. Bumping into it would be probably bad. This isn't even marked. I just had to find that. I could have easily missed that. I'm sure there's several of them. Oh, it just like respawned. What was that? The whole game just flickered. I haven't hit the save button in a while. Let's hit it. This game's a little glitchy, but not in any way that deteriorates my ability to play it. So that's nice. I'm going to start needing like a teleport list in addition to this map where I can just like make checkpoints like, hey, star this place, because holy shit, this place is big. It's big, big. Let us go into the wormhole. Whee! How many research points do I have? 246. That's actually quite a bit. I don't know if I want to fly out to these places. I think I want to teleport out to the teleports that I do have first, because that's kind of interesting, and it's probably story related, in which case it's probably easy. Logically. Just like going by the logic in my head, the story stuff is probably easy. Well, I say that, but then the story led me to this big ass like boss fight that happened. Can I just bypass all of this? Maybe not. Oh my god, I can feel myself getting pushed by where the enemies are shooting me from. It says a lot that I can fight multiple of these at once without my energy draining very much, and while staying alive. It says a heck of a lot as to how well I progress. Does one of them just run away? I think so. Oh, this is like some kind of convoy, because there's little cargo ships everywhere. We could still stand to do more damage, personally, but It is what it is. Oh my sweet fucking... I just want to leave. And I guess I could, but I don't trust leaving with missiles flying at me. Oh, hello. You need like a point defense system. Holy fuck. Alright, I killed them all. Hey, Chirolite. So I can get rarer things like Chirolite from drops too. That kind of reinforces my idea that now a good thing to invest into would be drop rate from enemies. Because I probably killed a tiny fraction of all the things that I will kill anyway. I think this is more important than trading. Definitely. Let's go find that. Fragment recovery, 50. Slight increase to probability of resource artifacts being recovered from debris. Artifacts, very good for research points and stuff like that. And we can just go max it out, additional increase to probability of them being recovered. This brings me down to 71 research points. That's not a lot to use for literally anything. At all. Oh, hey, there's missiles now. But I can't afford it. And I'm not going to bank on it right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go for the accelerated repair. 20% more repair per crew member to give myself more like versatility in terms of repairs when I'm out and about. Now I can't afford another reactor now. We have enough Chirolite, which opens up my ability to do more stuff. However, simultaneously, I could really, really use more module space. And I don't have the final human thing that leads to the explorer ship, which I don't understand why human things don't go past explorer class, because we have like battle cruiser stuff. We've seen battle cruisers. I don't know that this is entirely accurate to its description, but we need more research points. And I think my next big priority is to be able to make the ship bigger, because now that I can make another reactor, I can get away with the next class of ship. Now, so I won't make the reactor yet, because there's no point. Why would I make the reactor yet? We don't need the reactor yet. That's fine. We don't need it. It wouldn't... I mean, it could be helpful, but it's not, like, necessary. And if I add it, we're going to go slower. We're going to turn slower. So I think that's everything that I had to do here for right now. Okay. Before I do anything else, I'm going to be right back. And then we're going to go teleport to these story locations. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Let us resume. We're going to teleport to these places that have teleports that we have never been to. Let's start with, can I teleport there? Really good question. I see a teleport. Am I... Oh, I'm just looking at the map. I'm not actually at the teleport. Okay, that would be why. I wonder if time has been passing. Did I just leave the map open and then just sit there? Is that what I did? I have no idea. Teleport. Because if so, time would have been passing, I guess. But it's whatever. It's whatever if this doesn't have some sort of star control mechanic. So this has some gates. That's for sure. Going multiple directions. As well as, I don't know. I don't see anything special here, but maybe there is. Escape does not get you out of there. That is a type of ship that I have never seen before. Hello, you're very large. Greetings, entity. This is the Sentinel. Do not be alarmed. This is a standard entity control parameter check. Please stand by for scan. Scan in progress. Entity identification parameter is missing. We are humans who come in peace. Who are you? Scan. That's 33% complete. Entity source region identifier missing. What are you scanning for? Timestamp offset missing. Surprisingly precise scan. What have you learned? Attention entity, your ship is in violation of directives 2 and 3. Please exit the craft immediately and leave any technologies behind. So, okay. First of all, no. Now, what are directives 2 and 3? Oh shit, it's gonna shoot at me, isn't it? Okay. No, 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 we can't fight that thing. No, 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 no. Sentinel, whatever the fuck that is, we cannot fight that. Nope, 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 nope. That's not working. We were melting fighting that thing in our current setup. That is way too large for us to fight right now. No, thank you, sir. This appears to be a dead end, but it's also next to a bunch of other stuff here that we haven't explored. Holy crap. That was terrifying. Anomaly detected. Yes, allow us to resume. From a high altitude, the location of the anomaly shows the markings of an old impact crater. The team sets the lander down on the eroded lip. Search of a large crater reveals modest amounts of titanium of an artificial origin, but nothing else of interest. Okay. Who's that? Ah, an Eluku trader. I don't think I have enough platinum for you. I might have a question for you. But, no, that's about it. No anomalies detected. We have to check out the star while we're here. It's a good thing enemies don't follow you through these things. I would love a faster ship for going to some of the far off places, you know? There's no new knowledge. Can't ask them any questions. Platinum is their reserve currency. That explains a lot. Mm-hmm. That's all for now. No, I don't think you can trade platinum in like any other instance. So that's weird. That would mean you could essentially, if you just sell them a bunch of stuff, that could be a way to acquire a lot of platinum, which you could then use to pay them, I guess, for their knowledge. But I haven't gotten the buffs to trading. I got the buffs to drop rate, so we're going to ignore that for the time being. There we go. No anomalies detected. That's a pretty boring kind of location, I guess. I didn't even get to look around down here. Let's head north. We can't move like super fast, but our options are becoming more limited, and some of these places are really not that far away from anything else. So like right over here would be interesting to go look at. You just head over there after, maybe head up there. The only thing is that it's going to take a little bit of time to make that journey. But then again, speed is also so relevant. I don't know if it'll ever become faster. Because... Motley assortment of damaged ship components from an unknown vessel. Overall, they're less technically advanced than we are. Might have some manufacturing techniques we can learn from. Okay. I see absolutely nothing like that, so I guess it's just something that was like automatically found. Yada yada. I got some research from it. That's a good reason to fly around in deep space. They reward you with research. I'll take it. All right. Pivot. There's an enemy. Multiple. They're all chitiks. Oh my god, there's a lot. They have a whole star base here, that's why. This is just like that fortress we blew up. It's literally just like it. Excuse-moi. Oh god, they have like a whole fleet. This is terrifying. This is so terrifying. They have multiple fortresses here. This is fucking terrifying. Oh sweet Jesus. Okay. I didn't take too much damage during all that, but this is still terrifying. And they have these fighters that are going to be a pain in my ass. Resultingly, it might be nice. Oh my god, look at the missiles. It might be nice if the fortresses can die first. If at all possible. Jesus Christ. Of course, you know, the ships are a big thing. 205 research points from fucking what? Tractor beam caught an advanced autonomous probe based on the design and engineering things as a swarm probe probably released in large numbers to survey the galaxy with expectation that most would be destroyed. I am taking damage. I'm taking damage. We do repair very slowly thanks to our crew, and I just buffed up that, so that's nice. Let's just fly around a little bit to try to let repairs happen. But Jesus Christ, these probes don't want to let that happen. My energy is not doing the hottest. This is not what I expected to stumble upon in the slightest. This fight is very much not what I expected. Destroying some other ships would probably be useful. Oh, hello. I don't want to let them amass too much either in one spot. And then like fight them on their terms. I don't want to do that. I haven't upgraded my weapons in a hot second, so that's not astounding. However, this is kind of more by itself now. We could do a little strafing run on it. It's one of their hives. If a hive is taken down, this fight will become a lot easier. Especially since they have two of them here. Just thought fighting one was hard. I don't think I've upgraded my fighting capacity much in the slightest since the first hive. However, I've upgraded my survivability, my tankiness, I think, since then. Maybe I did that before. I think I did it after. My energy is having a stroke. Absolute stroke. I've upgraded the drop rate, too. That's probably the most impressive thing that I've upgraded. So they're still all the same to try to kill. No easier or harder. There's just so much more of them than I'm used to. There's a random probe flying through in the meantime. Okay, I've damaged a lot of them. We have to actually, like, kill them. And the tractor beam means I won't really miss out on any loot here. It's not, it doesn't move like as fast as it could, but I have 4 arms of it. Why am I being charged by cargo ships? I have 4 arms to this tractor beam, and it has like the max range. So that's pretty good. This is the longest fight I've ever had to get into. That's crazy. This is crazy. I'm getting, oh, we lost a crew member. Oh dear. We're picking up a lot of loot. This was a great time to boost the drop rate. This was a wonderful time to do that, as well as to boost the functionality of my modules. When damaged. I don't know if they are damaged. I don't really know how to tell that information. But hey, that was a lot. We picked up, I guess from the hive, some aspect of that autonomous thing. So you could turn yourself into a carrier theoretically, which is actually, I didn't expect you to be able to do that. Getting a lot of resources though. This is nice. This expanded drop rate is very nice. Okay, there exists a hive, and I swear to God, if that is another hive, I'll throw a fit. Oh my God, they had ships like warp in or that were cloaked here. I don't know what the hell's happening, but I don't like it. I have to just choose to not care about most of the autonomous things. Because I only have 3 turrets, alright? And there's a lot of things that need shooting at. And my energy does not allow me to shoot forever. Look, more things are warping in. There's even more to my south. Oh, Jesus. That is not... I don't want to get hit by that. Alright. Pull away, pull away, pull away. Oh my God, what is that thing? That is not good, is what that is. As a battle cruiser. I just ran away from a battle cruiser in much more favorable circumstances. This seems to be a missile boat. If I just stay away from it, it shouldn't be too bad. Theoretically. There is, in fact, a whole nother station up here. I'm kind of out of my depth in this fight. I really am. But you know what? It's working. For now, ow. Ow, those missiles hurt. For now, what we are doing is functional. Sweet Jesus, get me out of here. I can only sustain fire for so long. Let's let the repair teams do their thing. Let some of the ships come to me and destroy them in the meantime. I'm so glad I accelerated the repair and boosted my armor, because holy shit, what is this fight? Remember how I said we had only destroyed a fraction of everything we will destroy in this game? By the end of this fight, I feel like we will have destroyed in value way more, or an equivalent amount, to everything that we had destroyed in the 4.5 hours almost leading up to this fight, quite frankly. You can see the limits of my damage when trying to destroy a lot of these bigger ships. Having this repair is invaluable, especially because it goes on like mid-fight. I lost another crew member at some point. I did. What is that? It's the battle cruiser coming after me. Oh, we don't want it to be able to shoot me in close range. No, thank you. I'm not going to bother trying to kill that thing. It would probably slaughter me. But I am, however, going to kill these stations. I don't think stations will respawn. You know what I mean? I think the stations are respawning a lot of these enemies that we are fighting. I think that is happening, because look, more have spawned in. Even more. So I would love to, as quick as is humanly possible... Oh, shit. Get the remaining hive destroyed, because I think they're just coming after the hive, basically. They're coming to defend it. And boy, I was not expecting this. I could have left, but I was like, I think I can do it. Well, especially because I only saw one at first. And it just kept getting worse. It's getting closer again. Jesus Christ. This is why I wish I could have wingmen. The autonomous drones will probably be the closest thing. Let's scan this. No anomalies detected. Only 2 places where anomalies even could exist in this system, quite frankly. It's partly why more range would be nice in this game. The only thing remaining is the battle cruiser, and then there's one other smaller ship. Ow. I do not trust my ability to fight battle cruisers at this stage in the game. So I'm not even going to try to kill it. It has closer range turrets that I do not want to deal with. Yep, the star's worthy. All stars emit light along the Planskian focus, which shouldn't appear green at any temperature. A thin layer of ultra-hot plasma around the star surface, adding blue tint to the natural yellow color. Neato. Oh, cool. Well, there is an anomaly here. I can't scan it so long as the battle cruiser is near it. So I can either leave and come back later, or I can try to lure the battle cruiser away from it. I'm going to try to lure the battle cruiser away from it. I wonder if by any chance... No, I would need more range to engage a battle cruiser from afar. I don't have the range to do that. But I can sit here and try to lure it. Did I do something that improves my energy generation? Because I seem more self-sufficient now. When just sitting and firing, the energy doesn't go down in the slightest. I don't think he's coming any farther, so let's see if this works. Although this other ship's going to be getting in the way now. It's just a tiny, tiny little thing. Let's go find out if he's far enough. He is far enough. Yeah. Ugh. Anomaly detected from orbit seems to be the skull and several buried vertebrae of an omnivore. Unusual in that it is nearly 15 meters on its longest axis and composed of stainless steel alloy laced with adamantite. The team's engineer and xenobiologist are in near violent disagreement on what the skull is. Xenobiologist believes it to be a partial endoskeleton of an unusual life form unlike any seen before, should be taken back to the station for further study. The engineer thinks it's obviously either a styled chassis of some large robot or possibly a mechanized artwork and should be smelted to recover the valuable metal. So basically, it doesn't really matter what it is. We're basically just choosing between research and resources. Adamantite is rare, but I don't even know what it's used for. Whereas like research, I just need all the time. And I think you can trade for adamantite. I can't trade for research, so bring it in. Delighted at the prospect of cataloging one of the most unusual new life forms discovered, which he tentatively dubs megafauna. Right. I hope that leads to some kind of research bonus. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. I was just kind of hoping it would. Okay. Yeah. The closest way out of here is to go this way, so we're going to go this way. I have gotten a lot of research points, and I've lost 2 crew. So when we get over here, we're just going to take the... Oops. Well, I could save. Oh, I'm afraid. Save. When I get back there, we're going to go back to base. That was the most insane fight just ever. We could have a bigger ship, though, with more turrets. Like, I could try to make things more efficient. I could try to make things bigger. We're coming up on the limit of what I can do with making things bigger, but at this point, we have the materials to make more modules. We just need the research to make more modules, and it's way cheaper to be able to add more modules at this point than it is to make them better. The whole game just flickered. What happened? That was weird. It did it again. Loves to do that for some reason. I don't know why. We're slowing down, so we must be getting close to where we're going. Yep. All right. Bigger ships soon. Explorer class. We never even actually maxed out this size. I just got very happy with this setup. It was as stable as I need it to be. I didn't need anything else. Did I have anything else? Yes. Did I need anything else? No. Into the portal. Zoom out. Bring it back. That was terrifying. That was the hardest fight ever, and I did it. I didn't kill the battlecruiser, but that's fine. A battlecruiser will obviously just respawn. I don't know if stations respawn, so killing hives is fun. I want to talk to you about these sentinels you encountered. Do you have any idea what caused them to become hostile? They claimed to be running some kind of scan. As soon as it was done, they demanded we abandon ship. Sounds like they're more technologically advanced than the Chittick. How worried should we be? We can outgun them, they have weak points. I'm confident we can outrun them. Glad for that, but Kite Station can't run. I'll see if Lieutenant Chang can improve some of our defenses. In the meantime, stay safe out there. Yeah, the station would have some problems. Use more crew, please. How's morale? Chiang. Hillman. Oh, no, nothing. Price. In light of your recent encounters with these sentinels and other hostilities, both research and engineering agree we're not prepared for a serious attack on the station. Chiang has already drawn up plans for some station modifications. We already scrapped some redundant systems, but we still need to bring in some resources. 200 titanium and 50 neutronium. If you haven't done so yet, be sure to research armor modules that will help protect our critical systems. We're on it. Or, well, I wanted to surprise you with a battlecruiser for your birthday, but I already went and got all that. You certainly know how to make a Commodore happy. Well done. Was there anything else? Okay, well, we've upgraded the place, I guess. I wonder how much titanium I have left. Only 158. That's not very good. I won't be able to add very much, but... And the neutronium, I still have plenty of. Titanium's going to be my new limiter, but hey, we get a lot of stuff now. Let's unlock the Explorer class. Up to 16 modules. I cannot research any larger, which is so weird because I know humans have battle cruisers. So what the fuck, you know? 176. Not enough to do anything that I super want, you know? I mean, missiles could be cool. I don't know. Improved warheads, blast radius, improved telemetry, expanded magazine. Like, this unlocked, and it's just this giant entire other thing. I don't know what this yellow one is, but I'm sure that's another type of weapon too. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe that's point defense. God, I would love some point defense. So what can we do with what we have available? I think we could place like literally one thing and that's it. We just don't have the titanium anymore now that I did what I did. So, yeah. Well... Not the bridge. Plasma turret, reactor. Plasma turret. This is becoming a weird shape, I know. But eventually there would be another plasma turret, or another reactor right there. Although, actually, that may not be for a while, because I don't have the pyrolite to make another one. So how about this? Put the reactor right there. Put a third reactor down, you know, like literally right there. And then... Should they still all be like right in the front? For now. Yeah, for now they can all still just be right in the front. Feels weird to have this as the setup, but it'll make more sense later. For now, this is work. We've thrown on another module. We're a little bit bigger. We could handle those sustained firefights better in terms of our power draw. I just don't have the titanium anymore to actually add any more modules. But we're big enough. We can add more. We have a lot of the special things that we need. Yes, like I can add 3 more turrets to this if I wanted to, if I had the titanium. But we just upgraded the ship, so... In order to increase the conglomerate size beyond current limits, we need to make some modifications to the shipyard. I don't have the resources for it. Okay, so we have the research. We just don't have the shipyard. 120 titanium and 25 neutronium to expand the fabricator's layout range. I'll see what I can do. Honestly, I could do that by just getting rid of this power thing. However, until we get these modules added, there's literally no point. Because we don't need to research it to be any bigger. So for now, we have to make do with what we have. So we have more power generation now and no new turrets to... Like, nothing else to really make use of it. So we could research just some more offensive stuff. I still don't know that nanofiber is worth it. Like, grants armor. Like, is it granting armor to everything? I don't know. More offensive power is more defensive power if you think about it. So, I could go for fire rate. It's a lot cheaper than just upgrading the power at this point, but... that can be quite demanding, I'm sure. I would love more range. I would. That would allow me to engage things from further away. Although we're going to need more accuracy eventually. Just from the spread. Could also just save up a little bit. But we find things so rapidly anyway. It's just like, I don't know. We're going to be adding more stuff eventually. So, what would help me in battles? Something here has to be point defense eventually, for the love of God. I'm going to say more range. I'm going to take more range. 125. We'll deal with the accuracy for now. I'm going to get the strong attractors. Maxing out our tractor beam capability. Was that necessary? Maybe not, but that is more range. That could allow me to maybe engage battle cruisers even with my current power. We'll get more stuff added and become stronger. We need to get more resources. Okay, so that's that. That's that and that. Kind of all figured out. I wonder if those guys are still down there. If we just teleport back, will they still be there? Because they're not very nice. I don't like them. We should technically be a little tiny bit slower now too. Let's find out. Yep, he's still right there. Is that what he is? Yes. I do wonder if we can outrange him now. Let's find out. No. Maybe we can outrange the insect ones. But I don't think this guy is getting outranged anytime soon. We can outrun him still. But those lasers have really long range. The insects do not have a really long range. Something I will note. They do not have a really long range on their lasers. They have missiles instead. They specialize in missiles. Jesus fucking Christ. I do want to scan these planets, but like this guy's just going to stay here forever. I can scan this one, which he's not next to. That's pretty easy. No anomalies on it, though. I'm going to see where this wormhole goes for now, since I'm already here. It's a friendly. Vandari and Aluku, all traders. I just need materials. We're going to find them. We're not going to trade for them. I haven't buffed trading. Oh. A Chitic cargo ship. That's fine. Sup, Vandari? Oh, hello. Delighted to make another exchange of knowledge with you. Magnetic focus, plasma, coherent. I don't really know which one of these is which. All I know is if you don't give them something good, which I guess is like what this is, then they will fight you. So I'll offer you plasma coherence. I don't know which one of these is better. Unstable reaction. Transmitted a chemical form at first glance seems relatively trivial. Running it through the reaction simulator shows it would actually produce a powerful explosive. Interesting, although I'm not sure how practical it is since it's both weaker and less stable than what we currently use. Thank you all. We already have an excellent understanding of this principles in this technology. Your information provides useful enhancements. We will now share with you our own progress. You wish to trade goods as well. I guess you're like guessing, right? And they'll give you better stuff. They'll give you better stuff, like resources, if you pick something that they don't already know. I took a guess that the second option was always the better thing. I guess I was wrong in this case, so I don't know. Oh, these guys do trade platinum. They used the cobalt as a reserve currency. That's why platinum isn't on that other one. It's a reserve currency. I understand now. It's kind of what I thought, but yeah. Okay, Vanderi. I feel like trading you technology will eventually become like a, ooh, shouldn't have done that. Got some research points from that though, so that's nice. Anomaly detected. Region of this planet was once an alluvial plain. Before the dying sun baked this planet in its last throes, scattered among the rocks of the dry bed are a few loose nodules of gold. And there's some aliens. I don't think I have enough platinum for you. No. We'll find some eventually. The range is improved. It's not like super improved, but it is improved. Oh my god, that is so bright. It's gotta be worth some research if it's this bright, right? Look at this. Holy shit, that is bright. Is this pre-supernova as well? Oh, no, no. It is pre-supernova, yep. Oh god, it hurts. As recently as 3,000 years ago, this planet supported life. Now, even with extreme environmental control, the survey team can only spend a few hours on its surface. During its final centuries, this dying civilization lived in cities built within the shade of artificial craters. Records are sparse, but on a lower level, the team finds the fragments of a religious tract preserved in the mud, which translate as, "We're not gods, but devils. Do not pray to them for salvation. It was they who imprisoned their children here, a burning prison guarded by silver angels who would strike down any who rose up with their fiery red swords. Any salvation we must make ourselves, the daughters and sons of the dawn." There may be more, but the team needs to return to ship to recharge the lander's liquid helium supply. Which I'm guessing... Oh, we can do it again? Scans of buried refuse dump uncover an optical drive that still has recoverable data on it. Summary for the Chancellor of... Question mark. We've come a long way, it's true, but I'm afraid question mark made the locks question mark too hard to pick. Every year it gets a little hotter and a little harder to cool the array. By the time our children are running it, it'll be trying half as many keys as today, and the odds we find that in time are about 1 in 5,000. I don't know what the hell you're on about. Further investigation. Alright, let's just keep going. Oh my god, data crystal. Crystal has a collection of Starcom technical data and some kind of mathematical formula, 135 research points. Parts of what appear to be an academic paper were preserved in glass in an underground archive. Oh. Analyze the algorithm, can't tell exactly what it does. It involves solving a graph isomorphism problem. If I had to guess, I'd say it relates to encrypting a neural network. Okay. Shame we lost so much of our history. Every spare cycle goes to cracking the Sentinel's code. I know it's our only chance. Used to be when a stack failed, we lost the backup. Now to the original. Now it's the original. There's so much knowledge lost. We know that our ancestors chose to imprison themselves here. We no longer remember why. Archive contains some of the civilization's cultural artifacts as well, as a data crystal prominently displayed in the case. Team leader thinks they may have exhausted the locations where records might be preserved. Okay. What is that? Is that something that I know what it is? I think that's Vanderi. Yeah, it's Vanderi. What is this thing? What are you? You're just an asteroid? Okay, you're just an asteroid. There's a whole field down here. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. An enemy warped in. Cheetix, they don't matter. Let's follow this wormhole path for now. See where it goes. Sentinels, interceptors, sentinel interceptor, sentinel cutter scout. Go away, go away, go away. No. I think the cutter scouts are the same things that we saw earlier. Okay, yeah, those guys are terrifying. We're not dealing with that. No, sir. No, thank you. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Okay. I haven't found any, like, teleports other than that one here. Can't fucking see anything. Only Chittick's here. I'm not too worried. There's a battle cruiser. We gotta be careful. Keep finding Chittick battle cruisers now. I need a bigger ship. I need more materials. I'm just gonna fly north. We're gonna go investigate this white dwarf before we then, if there's no teleport, tail it back over to this teleport. And then maybe see what we do from there. Because we still haven't explored these. Haven't explored that. And there's still this we can teleport to and other stuff. Eventually something will lead over there, I'm sure. I need a stronger ship. I need more firepower. I need more armor capability. I just need more. I need either to be way more efficient or just need like a bigger ship. I'm working on both. I've researched a bigger ship. I just need the materials to add to it. Otherwise, I'm researching efficiencies. Eventually, we research an even bigger ship, but I think there's no point to doing that until we get the ship of the maximum size we can get right now, which I don't have materials for. So, exploration. That's where trading can come in handy. But I've not researched the maximum efficiency trading. Therefore, no. Not while we still have more places to explore. Besides, enemies spawn infinitely. Now, I wouldn't mind trading, mind you. There's some pretty rare shit out there. But let's see what's in this place. Okay, 4 scannables that I see so far. Our energy is surprisingly positive now that I added this third reactor. Even when we're moving at full turbo, inefficient turbo by the way, and shooting everything. That's hilarious. Scan it. On approach, the team fails to spot anything that looks of interest in the endless desert. Team's engineer wonders if the anomaly might be a false positive. Shifting soft sand makes finding decent landing location tricky. They spot something. We've found something similar. Investigate. It's a mystery how the team missed it from the air. A short hike from where the lander set down is an oasis. Scans fail to detect anything at all unusual in the water, which is at most 2 meters deep and crystal clear. Team members take turns investigating to be sure. I mean, I guess there was nothing because the survey is complete, so... let's head over... Let's pass by the star and see if it's worth anything. Does not seem to be. Enemy here. A sentinel cutter. God fucking damn it. Cutter's probably the thing I have trouble fighting too. Okay, but he's not so close as to stop me from scanning. Rising ocean levels erase most evidence of this planet's civilization atop a high plateau. Yo, it's just amazing that all these planets have had civilizations. That's crazy. Slowly corroding radio telescope array is one of the few remaining artifacts. Civilization's tech level suggests there's probably not much to learn here, but the array contains some useful minerals. Scrap it for titanium. Try to restart the array. Takes some engineering effort to come up with a power supply compatible with the old telescopes, but eventually the team restarts the system. Only technical data recovered are some very out-of-date orbit observations of little value. There's a confusing document fragment that talks about trying to track something that has passed through the ears of Mixstar into the Great Nothing. It's unclear what that could mean. Perhaps the Universal Translator has gotten confused by corrupted data. Okay. I mean, I need titanium, but like... I figured maybe we'd find some useful info. Holy mother of rings. Are these 2D? These are 2D. They're moving with my movements. Thankfully, that cutter is getting away from us. There's one cutter that has prevented me from scanning a planet in a place that I've been. No anomalies there. Well, he's kind of going between the planets. Thankfully, I've chosen the right pattern. I need to be able to upgrade to fight their cutters and the battle cruisers belonging to the bugs. Woo! Magnetic life. Signal emissions from the poles indicate magnetic fields around the core. Its core actual harbor structures that could be considered alive. 125 research points. Research is good. It's not entirely what I'm going for right now, but it's good. Let us mosey our way back over to there. There's a teleport there. I don't know if that's more efficient than just going south and teleporting, but I don't know. Just fly, damn it, fly. Research helps too, because I have a lot of things I could research that could improve efficiency one way or another. Oh, what is what is that? Collection of seeds that seem well adapted for survival in space. You fucking what? Why can't I move? Because I'm hitting the wrong buttons like a fucking idiot. My hands were on the wrong keys. Huh. Oh. It's friendly. Doesn't do anything. I really wish we could make more ships. I know eventually we'll get to that autonomous research. We have to find more insects and fight them for that. One thing I don't like is there's nothing marking like faction territory. Unless everywhere we've been is unclaimed. Nothing says, hey, this is Sentinel space. Hey, this is Chittick space. Hey, this is space belonging to those other guys. Just anybody. Every place I go, it's just like uninhabited. We haven't found a planet belonging to anybody yet. Which I feel like is weird. I don't feel like that should be normal. But I don't know, I guess we'll find out. For now, we just fly through space. The final frontier. With no hyperspace. Hyperspace was a neat star control thing. Its iteration of it. I liked it. You know, until Star Control 3, and then there was no more hyperspace. Then you had your bubble instead. If we could arrive here and I could somehow scan that fucking thing, I'd be pretty happy. But, guess we'll see. We'll see what's up. 311 research points. If I end up getting enough, we could actually just upgrade the weapons again, which would not increase weapon energy consumption dramatically. We are using the most inefficient one that had the biggest energy consumption jump. The rest of the jumps are not bad, especially if you're scaling 3 turrets. Not bad at all. Since I'm so invested into these turrets, we are not going to start investing into missiles. Missiles could be nice. It could allow me even longer range fighting, but... It's coming towards me. Okay, that's fine though, because this planet has literally nothing. Okay, so with that in mind, let's go to this orange main sequence out this way. Never been there. I might find something cool. And I still haven't found a lot of materials. And I need materials before I can add parts to the ship. I'm sure we're finding some. I only have 34 titanium. I need like roughly 100. I think I need 90 for every turret if I wanted to add a 4th turret. But like that's literally it. Having this 3rd power supply is hilarious. I can move full throttle, inefficient turbo, and shoot and still do great on energy. That is ridiculous. That's how you know that we have the ability to upgrade the weapons more. It gets really expensive in terms of research points, but the damage gain you get is a lot. You also just get more damage by having more weapons. But also that gets more and more expensive over time as well, to just have more. You also become easier to hit, technically. Eventually we'll be giant. Eventually. Just not yet. Not just yet. Still going the right direction. Mostly. Astral units. AU. We go 72 AU a second maximum. You could predict the time, because this is like 2,000 whatever astral units away. You can predict how long it takes you to get there. Alright, trying to curve towards the star. We're still so tiny even at this size, like when we're on full zoom. I wonder if the zoom expands as you get bigger, or if you'll just end up taking up more and more of the screen. I still want to get the better scanner, because there's still a better scanner. Look, we found another thing out here. There's still a better scanner that I don't have, and it only costs 90. And this might be the time we get it, whenever we come back from this little excursion. Let's fly past this star, see if there's anything to learn. Nope. That hurt. It's okay. Well, let's start looking around. This seems to be at least a pretty peaceful location. Anomaly detected. Let's look. Sensors detect an indistinct, anomalous reading beneath the surface of the wave. Surface conditions on this part of the planet make for dangerous conditions. Send in the dive suits. -2 crew, +29 neutronium. It says, dangerous operation, miracle. Any of the crew made it back. But on the seabed they find meteor rich with neutronium ore. We've had that event before, actually. I feel like out of a whole planet, if all you're finding is a single asteroid and then you're calling it a day, it's not actually very good. Would this proximity be another planet, or would this be like a moon? I literally don't know. But it has its own thing. They're both habitable. Same situation. Dive, -1 crew, +25 research points. Out of nowhere, there's a brilliant flash of light. Life signs of one of the team members' suits go out. Rush him to the surface, are unable to revive him. Analyzing the data after the fact reveals the clathrates disturbed by the team's movements built up a powerful static charge that was suddenly released like underwater lightning. Great. There's so much static electricity on this planet that by moving around, they accidentally caused a lightning bolt to electrocute one of them. A Sentinel Defender. What is a Sentinel Defender? This feels like something I might be... Oh my god, it has shields! Oh, sweet Jesus. It has shields. And then a Chittick right next to each other. I wonder if they fight each other. This has the longest range missiles I've seen in my entire life. And it has shields. The further out we go, the more we find these Sentinel guys, the more I feel super inadequate. In every way. So that's everything there is to find here. Let's go fly up to this white dwarf and see what else we can find. Clearly, oh god, these sentinels are, oh dear god, I hate these sentinels. We did upgrade the station, so the station is capable of fighting more. I imagine that's like a requirement for some story progression. I don't know. I don't know if the station can just be destroyed and then what? Game over. I doubt it. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe it could be like left in a terrible state and then you have to repair it. I don't know. But we did upgrade it. I did upgrade it, which is part of why I couldn't add more modules to my ship. Well, that's really the main reason why. Because I gave them like 200 titanium. The neutronium didn't matter. The titanium did. But it is what it is. I still managed to add a reactor. Not that that reactor's changing much, but it will when I get back with all this research data. Okay. Oh, whoa. Whew. What is this? Who was that? That could just be like ore or something, but what? Oh, wait. Massive derelict. I had a dialogue that said something about finding massive derelicts. Starship debris. Indicate this is a debris field from a very large and powerful ship. Structural designs Probably more advanced than anything we're capable of building. Yeah, you think so? I don't know if this debris parts... These have neutronium. I wonder if you can get any materials by just blowing up normal asteroids, like literally ever. Oh my god. Platinum, neutronium, adamantite. Advanced ship material. The debris, though heavily damaged, yielded valuable data on the maker's ship fabrication technology, 170 research points. That is insane. Imagine if you didn't think to blow these up. Because, like, I never think to blow up asteroids. I don't think, aside from special asteroids, like neutronium asteroids, I've never gotten anything from Oh god. Okay, so that was one of those probes, and it came right past me, and we get probe civilization. A sentient computer virus has evolved inside this probe's databanks. It refuses to believe it's in a probe. It thinks it's a civilization that lives on a planet. One that the probe must have visited, I guess. I'm not sure what to do with it. 285 research points. That is so much. I'm destroying every little bit of debris that exists here. I'm so glad I upgraded these, God, we need more range even still. I mean, you know, this is not the longest range type of weaponry. Although the range does go up a lot higher. There's just so much good shit. All the rarest metals are here. I mean, I don't need neutronium. Platinum? I need that. Adamantite? I don't need that yet, but it's so rare that, I mean, I'm not gonna say no. I'll probably need a lot of it eventually. This game has like special projects, and maybe it relates to some of them somehow. I don't know. But we're getting all of this shit. There's no way we're not. That is a massive ship. That is definitely bigger than anything the game is ever gonna let me build. Definitely. The only thing is, it's so dark in space, I have to somehow make sure I get all of this. Otherwise, who knows? Okay, I think that's basically it. Let's take a look around. I think that's everything. The marker is still there. Maybe it'll just stay there because this isn't like a one-off little thing. It's a massive derelict. It's always going to be there, regardless of anything else. I don't see any more resources to be gleaned from it, though. Well, I'm happy I came out here. That was... just the probe alone was worth it, but all that stuff, that will be worth it, I'm sure. Tranquil clouds. Upper atmosphere of this gas giant is unusually calm. So calm, it behaves like an enormous cloud chamber, allowing us to study high-speed particles at a very large scale. And that's only worth 15 research points? They're like, that sounds way more unique than some weird virus AI that thinks it's a civilization living in a planet, but it's actually in a probe. I feel like we don't have our priorities straight here, personally. I haven't really learned what the colors of these question marks mean. They probably mean something. I don't have a clue as to what they could mean. This is an abandoned cobalt mining facility. Any valuable equipment was either removed when the mine ran dry or has since been picked up by salvagers. However, scans of the mine slag heaps show a significant amount of cobalt-60 that could easily be extracted by the lander's equipment. Whoever built this mining technology must be less advanced than our own. Okay. Makes sense. That seems to be how a lot of this goes. However, those sentinels seem extraordinarily advanced. The sentinels seem ridiculously advanced. Nobody else seems more advanced than us, but the sentinels sure seem more advanced than us. But their size might just be the worrisome thing. Terrestrial radio telescope is over 800 meters in diameter, larger than Galileo Valdarno on Europa. Unfortunately, whoever built it has since ceased to maintain it. Someone has absconded with a large number of its titanium aluminum reflector panels, rendering it effectively blind. Despite the removal, it has hundreds of panels left. Damn looters, might as well scrap the telescope and take the rest of the titanium. I need titanium. 469 titanium. This is exactly what I needed. This is exactly what I was hoping to find. Huge size of the telescope means there's quite a haul. That there is. This is exactly what I was looking for. Jesus Christ. That is amazing. Look at how much more to the map there is. Kind of crazy. There could be more things out there that our scanner just hasn't picked up yet either, but because we don't have the max scanner. I'm definitely getting the max scanner when we go back. I'm sure we'll find just about everything eventually. There's no quick way back from here, so we'll keep going for now. We're going to go up to this location. If there's no teleport out of there, then we'll head northwest again, take this wormhole down to this teleport, and leave from there. Considering we have a pretty good range already, like anything that we cannot see is just in a crazy, crazy distant flying location that we just don't need to worry about. But I've basically done like all of this. Once this place is checked out, I will have done all of this. I don't believe I don't even, have I gone here? There's nothing detected around it, so I haven't gone there. Makes sense. I understand why. We'll get that after I upgrade my ship next. That's probably not as hard as some of these other places I've been, because I don't think you find the sentinels until you get over here. And I don't think the sentinels are everywhere. I mean, they'll probably start appearing. I don't know. I hate them. I'm not prepared to fight any except maybe their smallest ships. They have crazy range on their plasma weapons. They have crazy range on their missile weapons. They put those damn insects to shame. They put everybody that I've seen to shame. They put my tech to shame. Maybe. If I was fully upgraded. Maybe not. I don't know. Human tech goes further than what I've upgraded. I just haven't gotten to upgrade it yet. Cursor coordinates. We're getting close. I only see a couple of things there that are of any note. Maybe we'll see more. Looks to be pretty boring of a system. Please don't let that be Sentinel. Vandari, Chittick, and I assume more Chittick. Yes, more Chittick. Okay, that's not a special star. There's Chitticks here. Chitticks are everywhere. Where the hell is their actual space? It's so weird that none of the factions seem to actually have any space. Alright, you want to fucking fight? Is that what we're doing here? I'm pretty sure I improved my range since the last time I fought a lot of you. So at least, oh my god, what is that? I haven't improved my damage in the slightest. What are you? Hold on. That is a Sentinel Cutter Scout, and it fucking hurts. They don't seem to fight the Chittick. They're okay with the Chittick. They're just not okay with me. I can kill something this tiny that belongs to you. Maybe. Wow, this hurts. Delighted to make another exchange with you. Magnetic focus. Okay, discovery, neurograph, suppressor, received designs for tech that would suppress a nervous system trying to reject an artificial network being grafted onto it. I'm not sure I want to know what that's for. 20 research points. We would have an excellent understanding of the principles of this technology. Share some of our own progress. Do you wish to trade goods as well? No, I wish to kill this thing. But I see that not even the Chitticks seem to attack those guys. Oh, these Sentinels are crazy. But the Vandari and the Chittick don't seem to fight. Which is weird. Oh, there goes another probe. I just got lucky that that one, like, flew past me. There's another cargo ship. Whew. A lot of gold, some yttrium. That was way more exciting than I was expected when I saw the contents of this system, but Yeah, that's what we got. No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to scan. Anomaly. Let's see what it is. I am ready to go back to base. Oh my gosh. There's no easy way to do it. Another ocean place. -2 crew. And signal nothing more than a series of underwater rock slides. Team was dangerously close when it occurred. They died. They died. RIP. RIP. Nothing else in any reasonable range, so I've lost 5 crew out here. We're gonna fly to here, take the wormhole down here, take the teleport back to base, restock our crew, do a bunch of researching, add probably a ton of modules. We got some nice shit. This was a nice haul. It's probably the best haul I've had anytime I went looking for literally anything at all. But damn, more and more of these places are getting detached from wormholes and other things, which I'm not sure I have much of a way to deal with. Not sure. Already, at my current ship size with 3 thrusters and my current technology, I tend to be faster. No, I am faster than everything except those autonomous drones. Those little tiny ones, the little swarms. I'm faster than literally everything else. That's with a movement speed of like roughly 70. 70 normal speed. Wow, that's while also turboing. Technically, I guess without the turbo, those things might be faster than me. I don't know. But it doesn't matter, because I have turbo. Well, I guess speed could be improved more, and then you should rely less on turbo. The higher the speed gets, the more the turbo would double your speed too, so that'd be nice for this kind of travel, as I'm sure will become more relevant later. Though when your ship gets big enough, I feel like there's only so much you can do for this speed. I'm a little bit not facing the right way. Let's pivot. There you go. We're getting close enough that our speed is going down. Seeing the speed slowly decrease based on how close we are to a location reminds me of traveling around in Elite Dangerous. This game doesn't have the best explanation for why that happens. It's just like, oh, when you're in deep space, you'll go faster. Okay, but why? In Elite, they actually have an explanation for it. It's because of the way your ship's like faster moving speed works. Is it folds the space in front of you and shoves it out behind you, like violently. And so as there's less space in front of you because you're getting close to something, there's just more objects in the space, then that becomes harder to do. Oh wow, now that the guy's not here? Finally he's not here? Incredible. Fucking Sentinel. Alright, back to base. I'm sure at some point we will find this under attack, especially because we upgraded its defenses. It looks basically the same, so I don't really know what changes have been made. There's no schematics I can look at. There's turrets, clearly. I think it definitely has more turrets, and I think these are power banks. So it probably has more turrets and power banks, maybe some more armor, I don't know. Wagering of food ration credits is against Starcom regulations. Reminder. This is after the food ration was lifted. The anomaly known as megafauna is on display on sea deck near Pylon 2 until such time as we can determine whether it is a mineral, animal, or a vehicle. Realize this extremely stressful situation is not likely to be resolved soon. All personnel are still expected to comport themselves according to Starcom Code of Conduct rules both on and off duty. Additional positions are available in station security. See Lieutenant Curran to apply. Lieutenant Parker will be giving a lecture on his experiences as one of the xenobiologists to serve aboard the Konglomerat in the core auditorium tomorrow evening. Cool. How do you like our new digs? The entire engineering team has been in vacuum suits for days getting Kite Station battle ready. Pretty sure no one has used the phrase new digs in like 1,000 years. How old are you? Not bad. If you had engines, you could give the Konglomerat a run for its money. Yeah, let's pick that one. Fortunately, Kite Station was never engineered for more than orbital maneuvering. We need dozens of ships to evacuate the entire population. Thanks to you, well, that must mean there's a lot of population. We're in better shape if the Sentinels come knocking. Anything else? We need more crew. Thank you. How's morale? Okay. You got anything? No. You got anything? You got the size upgrade. But for the fabricator, but I don't need a size upgrade. We don't need that. 871 research points. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. We do not have room for any more reactors. So that's fun. We have to make do with the reactors we have no matter what it is that we choose to do. And we're starting to run out of ways to generate energy efficiently from our reactors. I think obviously we're going to want to go ahead and research this. We're going to start adding shit. I could go all the way to the end, but that's 400. That feels very wasteful. Feels very wasteful. I definitely want the long-range scanners. Let's just max those babies out. That's 90. And I do need better weapons. I am getting stuck by not having better weapons, or I need more weapons, right? Both would be nice, but that shit gets pretty expensive. More weapons would work right now, and I can certainly add more. The reactor is just kind of like the main problem. So, this is an interesting ship. I add 2 more. I mean, we could see our DPS too. 44.3, 59.4, 74.5. The mass is going up, so the max speed is going down with each of these. 17, oh god. 18, so yeah, that's going down. I could add more engines. I mean, that would be easy, but what I'm going to end up needing is more reactors. I'm sure armor would be good. Recycle this module. Put an engine right there. This takes gold and titanium. Put an engine right there. Now it's a 4-engine ship. So it gets its speed back. The turn rate is slowly dying. Very weird looking ship, I know. Excuse me. 2 more modules I can fit before I need the ability to build bigger. I'd love to get another reactor on, but we don't have enough chirolite. This limits what we can do in some cases, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to research the trading technologies at this point. Both of them. So that way I would be willing to trade things if because we're going to start amassing a lot of things that we don't like. Neutronium is rare, but we have a lot of it. So there's things we can end up trading as time goes on. I'm ready to open myself up to that possibility. I still have 406 research points. With this setup, you know, we've added 2 more turrets, we've added another engine, but we've also upgraded what the reactors can do. Let's test this bitch. Okay, so 530 energy, we're moving around normally, and we're stable. Turbo, stable. Let's get stationary, and then we are actually stable firing all 5 of these turrets. I added 2 more turrets. We're stable firing. What about if we start moving? We're still stable. That's incredible. And the moment I kick on the turbo is where we stop being stable, because also it drains really quickly because the consumption is just so high. No, that's going to outrun us. Those things are so nice. Okay. So for now, we're stable. Adding anything else to this would be a bitch. I could get a little more efficiency with the turbo. That would be 80. It's just becoming a matter of what do I need. There's improved engines as well, but I don't need that right now. That would just allow me to take engines off of the ship, which we still don't need. Size is actually still not a problem. Although that is a way to like save size without making myself bigger, which is interesting. I don't know that that would come out. I don't think that would come out. I think that comes out probably like similar in terms of power. Like you don't really gain any efficiency there, I'm pretty sure. So for now, just adding more on is not terrible. Kind of want the turbo efficiency. I'd love some more range. We have 400. I could get the increased energy production to max. Based on how efficient we already are, this would be huge for tossing more components on. Because I can add one more turret for now. Just one. And plenty more engines. I have 2 module spaces remaining. Okay. How much titanium do you need? I mean, how much do you need? 120 titanium, 25 neutronium. I have 239 titanium. I just wouldn't be able to add armor. I don't have any armor anywhere on this ship. I was thinking about adding armor, but... where? The armor itself can be placed outside to protect against attacks, but it also buffs all neighboring modules. So putting it in like core locations could be very useful. It mostly just costs a lot of titanium. The ship would need to become bigger for this to really be useful. Adding turrets does not add to the max hull, by the way, in case you were curious. I wonder what it does. Probably just armor? No. So nothing really adds to the hull, maybe. I can also research better armor on all modules, which I think applies to all modules. I think that's how that works. The way they describe it is so weird. It's so strange. I don't like it. Trying to figure out what direction to take this ship. It's very difficult. Wouldn't be able to squeeze in all the armor I wanted with this size, right? Because like, it would need to be placed in very specific locations. Like turrets like these thrusters could actually be moved up, and then armor could be placed here, and it would like protect everything except like the sensor thing on the back and then the turret on the front. I'm literally missing 1 titanium to actually make that happen. It wouldn't be too hard to find that. I have one random other thing I have to go scout for. And then that would be fairly good, I would say. I would hope. The armor itself would not be hit, but everything else would be pretty buffed. You like put this here. Here, recycle this. Put that there. It's becoming a weird shape, but like this would work. I just need a little bit more to be able to put armor on there. And the armor itself has a lot of mass and will end up slowing down the ship. I think I do want to put 1 more armor on there. Okay, I lied. 2 thrusters in the back will also not be protected, technically. Having something in the back would be great. Armor in the back, but the thrusters still would be at a like disadvantage in regards to that. That might change with time, but in terms of like min-maxing this setup, I'd rather just go find 1 more titanium and then put another armor there. And then at the very least, with the exception of the sensor and the 2 back thrusters and the front turret, everything would be super ultra armored, I guess. Like they would have a bunch of armor stuff. Yeah. There's only room for 1 more plasma turret right now. Well, I mean room, right? There's only resources for it. Engines, we could fit like 3 more if I wanted. This is what we'll do. Look at the blueprints. I will never follow these blueprints. I'm just going to make my own. This is one game, and a lot of games I don't like designing my own ships. In this game, I actually do like it. Invulnerable. I'm going to save current. Konglomerat. I'm curious what theirs look like. Got armor connecting the engines. Look at that. That is an interesting design. That is very interesting. That's cute. It's a 3-engine setup, 4 turrets. Light plasma gunship. Holy moly. Alright, load up my ship. My ship just ended up this way. Yeah, we gotta find like literally 1 titanium. But this is good. Do I want to research anything before then? There's things I desperately need. We're super stable on shooting, and we do have more firepower. We've like almost doubled our firepower by adding 2 more guns. I don't need the habitat modules right now. I still don't really know how this works, but I feel like just going all in on this, because it would enable so many things afterwards. Because anything else I do is going to be limited by power, and this is the only other way I can improve my total power. I can make thrusting, turboing more efficient. I think I'll just, because we have 406, I'm just going to get this. Max reactor bonuses. So at that point, we would just need more reactors. I mean, technically, I could upgrade the capacity too, but in terms of generation, it's good. I could still help that again, though, with the turbo. But for now, this works. This is kind of min-maxing the armor that is shared. So I don't know what that was. Probably the probe. Even turbo firing, it's still unstable, but it's not very unstable. Our range hasn't been upgraded. Our total DPS output has. Our total, well, we're keeping up with the increasing size of the ship in terms of speed. I don't know if it's actually any faster. Maybe it's like marginally faster right now, but I'm also armoring it a little bit. I'm getting it some armor. So what we'll go check right now is we're going to come down here, and then we're going to go over there, check that, and then we're going to fly back. And hopefully that has like the 1 titanium that I need. Hopefully. I hope. Hopefully. But boy, oh boy, I have min-maxed almost entirely now how much a single reactor can make. And reactors are my big problem now. Honestly, could I even make a bigger... Well, I guess I could. Yeah, I could. I was going to say, could I even make a bigger size ship with this amount of power supplies, like reactors? At the very least, the good news is I did get the technology that allows me to trade now. So if we have a lot of, say, neutronium is rare, it's probably worth a lot. We go trade with someone, we give them some neutronium, we have tons of it, we don't need this much. Or whatever we want. Cobalt 60, I don't even know what that's good for. Nothing that I can make right now. Go trade that away to someone and then get whatever we need. It's totally possible now. Technically. Raw repair rate is another way to just have more tankiness, I guess. So that's another thing we could do, is we could add like more population, which would increase the repair rate, which would be useful for keeping us alive. Try not to overcompensate. As we get bigger too, we'll have to worry about that turn rate, but there's still a lot to go, even without unlocking more. Completely excluding the fact that I have unlocked missile technology. But right now, we're just using entirely this. God, look at how short that range actually is. I feel like as our ship gets bigger, it's letting me zoom out more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can zoom out more as our ship gets bigger, because it feels like it's going a shorter distance, which doesn't make any sense in the slot. Well, it might just be that we're going so close in that direction, because look at that. That's ridiculous. Our shots do not go that far. That's something to test when you're not moving. In a way, I guess that means you can do pretty well if you shoot behind you. If someone's coming at you, you'll be able to hit them better. Depending on how fast the projectile moves. Theoretically, the slower the projectile, the more likely that is to be. Which is weird. I still have to work on the accuracy. As you see, there's still some spread. But we're here. There's some stuff to scan. Let me stop by the star real quick, see if that has anything special. I never intended to add another engine so quickly to this, but with the place I'm putting these armor modules in this very condensed manner, I'm like, well, this should probably be good. Most of the weapons will be protected, 4 out of 5. Half of the engine will be protected. The bridge and power modules will be very protected. Okay, that is nothing on it. Let us start scanning. Surveying. 0 magnetic field, 20 research points. Almost no magnetic field, which is highly unusual for this class of planet. Okay. Oh, there's more? There's more, apparently. Orbital scans show traces of civilization across this nearly dead planet. Now only the signs of life are confined to a tiny region. As the survey team approaches, they're greeted by an incongruous sight. An oasis of life and technology beneath a shimmering bubble, like an ancient snow globe. The engineer determines the bubble is a coherent energy field, keeping harsh solar radiation at bay, as well as an effective security shield. The inhabitants of the bubble, a race of small, colorful, urchin-like creatures, permit the team to enter. The team learns the planet lost its magnetic field quite suddenly nearly a century ago. Without the natural magnetic shield, the planet was bombarded by deadly radiation. In a few years, almost all life on the planet was wiped out. During that time, they were able to construct protective shield generators and concentrated their population in this location. Unfortunately, their generators are starting to fail, and they lack sufficient adamantite, oh my god, to repair them. If the Konglomerat could deliver us 55 units of adamantite, they would share the technical details of the shield generator. Oh my god, you get shields from this! Let's see what we can do, but that's a lot of adamantite. Yo, shut the fuck up. Shields? 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 For adamantite? I have 41. Bro, is this not even marked as a quest? Are you crazy? This is shields. Now those other guys have shields. The Sentinel. So I wonder if I could just like blow up their shields. Wonder if that's a thing. Oh, it's flying away. Like blow them up and get their shields. That might be a thing. I don't know. Near the equator of this temperate world is a picture of tranquility, a gentle mountain stream cutting through an arboreal zone. What triggered the anomaly reading lies below the surface, a significant deposit of neutronium, probably a meteor. Fortunately, there's no way for the team to reach it without clearing a large chunk of this ecosystem. There's no sentient life to appreciate it. Yeah, dig away. Team takes some hollow wrecks of the scene for posterity before using the lander's drill laser to reach the meteor. Like, yeah. I mean, who cares? Nobody lives there. Next. Temperate moon shows evidence of several extremely low-tech vertebrate. What is a vertebrate species? What does that mean? Off the shoreline of a small freshwater lake is an artifact of advanced civilization, a massive translucent cube-like structure. The Borg! The Borg. Energy reading suggested is actively doing something. I don't know what LiDAR is, but try to scan it with... Oh, that's LiDAR. At first, LiDAR's beam seemed to scatter off the structure in random patterns, but after some careful observation, Team Engineer realized the patterns were mathematical descriptions of the structure's geometry. After trial and error, he discovered that transmitting the pattern representing the opposite side of the structure would cause part of the artifact to slide back. Finally, when all sides had been... It's a Rubik's Cube. All sides had been solved, the structure opened, revealing a trove of resources and valuable data. That's a lot of chirolite. That's really useful for power. Gold research points. We found a gigantic Rubik's Cube in space. We found a gigantic fucking Rubik's Cube. Are you fucking kidding me? It was a big Rubik's Cube. Oh yeah, I have the long range radar now, so that's nice. Now I know I'm not missing anything in range. Fucking Rubik's Cube. I can't believe it. A Rubik's Cube. Needle rings. Ice crystals in this planet's rings are formed into thin needle-like structures, possibly in response to the same electrostatic forces that sometimes produce spoke effects. I don't know what the fuck any of that means. All I know is this place lets you get shields once you have enough adamantite, which I did find a lot more of by finding that big space wreck. So that was nice. Look at how little of this galaxy we've discovered still. If you can like see the grid. Look at that. We're still like in the center kinda, you know? I mean, we're reaching out further to the south and the north, but like still. There's a lot. There's a lot we haven't gotten to. Oh. Alright, so we head back to the teleport, and then we go back. No, we don't, because I haven't found any titanium. Yeah, I haven't found any titanium. Well, I still need to find titanium then. In which case, we'll head over here, because I've never been there. The only places for me to go right now are to keep going west along this path. I've been here, but it was super dangerous. And I haven't been here. I could technically just fly off in whatever direction I want, but this shit takes too long for me to bother. We do move faster right now. We have a higher max speed than we had before with this additional thruster. I'm sure once I add the additional armor, once I finally get one more titanium, that will not be the case. I could probably revisit old places I've been to and find a trader and then give them something for some titanium. I'm sure that's a thing. I'm sure we could do that. I'm not going to do that. Even though I unlocked the trading, I'm not going to do that. What do I look like? I'm sure we still get ripped off a little. Maybe not. Maybe it is like even now. I don't know. But there's still places to go looking for stuff. Yeah, this is too dangerous. We have 2 more guns. We have like twice the DPS. And I'm starting to add armor. So maybe we could fight those ships. It's just that we would have to get in close and literally knife fight them. Whereas they can shoot us from super far away. I think we'd probably win. But I don't want to risk it just yet. I'd rather pass. I'll pass on that. Thank you very much. I will pass on these dangerous activities for as long as I can, anyway. So we're going to go to that other teleport instead. We're still a pretty small ship as far as things are concerned. I can, when I have enough titanium, I can unlock more, plus research. I can unlock bigger sizes, but I'm just trying to make this size work first. And there's still a lot of efficiency things for like, that I can make happen. Like we can make all the engines and the guns and everything more efficient, which should make me need more power. What is that? It's hostile. Chittick. That's a Chittick battle cruiser. Now, I think we have a better chance against a Chittick battle cruiser than the other one. But still. Well, none of this is good. We'll see if we like lure some away or whatever for now, and we'll just start scanning things. A Bandari freighter is in the system. Maybe he'll trade some shit with us. We definitely have discovered more ways to go, though. There's other things to scan, and then this path. I'll focus on the scans. Maybe we can kill it. Maybe we can kill everything here. I believe we could probably kill their battlecruiser. I believe we could do it. I don't think their battlecruisers are not nearly as dangerous. And my DPS is much higher than it used to be. Yeah, that's right. They don't fight the Bandari. Delighted in making another exchange. Blah, 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 blah. Chirolite. I don't know which one of these is actually good. Let's give you the Chirolite shit. Alright, this is not the good shit. But 65 research points. Highly detailed set of data on Chirolite reactions. Mostly information we already know. Some interesting new approaches to the problem of antiproton stabilization. What do you have to trade? They have 56 Chirolite. Yeah, their prices are still higher than mine. So we'd still be working at a disadvantage there. Damn, Chirolite is really highly valued. Adamantite, oh my god. So titanium is 0.16 in value to them. Adamantite is 8.4. That's the highest. Neutronium is 2.1. Chirolite is 1 point almost 6. Neutronium is 2 point almost 2. That's crazy. I'm not going to trade anything right now. But wow. Yo, trader, you got to get out of this fucking fight area, please. This is a big ass fight, and I don't need a trader in the middle of it. Alright? You're not doing me any favors by being here. Surface anomaly. Elemental measurements. 65 research point database of this autonomous probe gives us additional insights. Distribution of hydrogen and helium in the galaxy. Okay. It's an autonomous probe, and I was like, wait, you mean like the drone tech, or like what? No, just generic research. I'm fairly certain the bigger my ship gets, it's just letting me zoom out more. I don't really know that for a fact, but I think it is. Okay, we're gonna go after it. Let's go. Yeah. The insect big boy ship we can handle. Thanks for the yttrium. Thanks for the titanium. Oh yeah. Yeah, we can handle this. Pretty sure I'm like mostly repairing through the damage anyway. Woo! Cracked it right in the center. Awesome. Got some nice resources from it too. We might be able to do better against the Sentinels than I would say. I would think. Another planet with yttrium deposited by the alluvial processes. Team gathers mineral with minimal difficulty. That's good. Because that's what we need for more of our turrets. Alright. Pretty well. These insects are, like, even their battle cruisers are really no match for us. Their big strength, truly and significantly, is just their numbers. When they show up in a lot of numbers. It's not very bueno. The Sentinels don't seem to show up in numbers, but they seem very advanced. And there's those friendly guys, and then there's the traders. Wish, if I can't have more human ships, which I feel like I should be able to. We've found some, like, semi-functioning ships. Wish I could, like, tow them home. I wish I could, like, recruit some of that other species or something. That would be great. They say that they're fighting the Chittic, but, I mean, that's just dialogue, you know? That's not real. That's not something that's actually happening. My health! It hurts. I haven't worked on my armor that much. I mostly just improved my fire rate, and god damn could I use more accuracy. Battle cruiser. You die. And my repair rate is pretty good. Adding more pop to the ship would improve the repair rate. You can kind of like drill through their modules if you want. Like get to the heart of the ship and then blow it up if you want. I think you can get more stuff by breaking off the modules though. Ooh, Chirolite. Oh, Chirolite. Yeah. How much Chirolite do we have? 68. That means I can afford another power thingamajig. And do you know what affording another power thingamajig means? It means I can upgrade the ship size. Because I'd be able to afford more power. And then just add more guns. And thus not need more efficient anything and just add more stuff. The only thing that wouldn't help, I think, is the defense of the ship. I don't think the defense of the ship would be very happy with getting bigger. So that would need armor. So what does that need? Titanium. Titanium is really cheap. I can trade other things for titanium. But trading right now is going to be more of a last resort. Because I kind of need everything that I'm getting. There's nothing that I have in such super excess that I would just want to get rid of it. Gold and neutronium we're doing better on than most other things. So if... Whoa, 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 what was that? So if there is something, it would be one of those. What was that? What is that? What? There's nothing here. Not a clue. There's a marker there, but there's nothing on the marker. I don't know what that's about. I imagine this is going to bring me up in this direction. There's a story over there. That's why I figure. This seems to be by itself. It seems... It's not that far. No, it's not that far. Probably going to focus on getting that one additional armor before anything else that I do for this ship. Probably. Let's see it. Signal just barely tripped the anomaly sensor. Is a cylinder made from neutronium alloy drilled into the underlying bedrock. On top, etchings in an alien language are still clearly visible thanks to the metal's strength. Universal Translator is able to make partial translation. Planetary Survey Benchmark Designation Golden Jester 3. Habitability rating 0.72. Bunch of random numbers. Judging from various erosion indicators in the nearly indestructible metal, it's probably been here for several centuries and won't be missed. Plus 8 neutronium. That's not really a lot, but I guess neutronium is rare. That's done. That's done. I ran away from that one kind of fast. Architecture of these ruins is immediately recognizable as that of the servants of the fallen gods the team previously encountered. Careful sifting through the ruins reveals the hidden redoubt was reached by sailing due west from Typhon. Given the context, it seems likely this culture's interpretation of celestial navigation. Still no clue as to where or what Typhon is. So like it's west of here? Like they got here from going west. I'm assuming it's west of here. I'm pretty sure that this is done. This one. Yep. Are we done here as far as things are concerned? I think we are. Yes. We just have to go elsewhere. But we did get that titanium I wanted. So let's go upgrade the ship. Give it that armor. It's nice compact look. And... any further titanium can be saved for unlocking the shipyards. Armor. There you go. Production. Yeah. With the proper titanium, I could add another reactor. That was initially my goal, to add more reactors and to make the whole ship bigger. It'll end up looking much different. It's just at this size, maxed out, this is how I want it to look and function. It offers the most protection possible. Wish I could see more detailed stats on like the bonuses that are being received. I do. But it is what it is. 246 research. Habitat modules is really cheap, honestly. We'll get it, 85 RP. Research points allows me to go get some... Did that not do what I thought it did? It does, I think I just have to leave and come back. Is it a module? Oh my god, it's a module. Oh, I did not realize. Well, I can't undo that decision. 290 titanium to increase our max crew by 30. Counts as 2 modules for hull limits. That's 30. We have 20 without a single habitat module. Well, that's not actually that useful then. That was kind of a waste. But it is what it is. So we're very energy efficient in this iteration. Accuracy would be great. We could afford that. Fire rate could allow higher DPS. I'll go for the maximum accuracy, less spread. Leaves us with 71. Not a lot I can do with that anymore. No. So we'll just leave. That's all we can do right now. What does that leave me with? There's a debug number. Why does it show that my plasma DPS is lower than it showed in there? I do not know. Still. My ship should now be tankier. Max hull, 1,175. That's a different number than it said in there. It's like 6,500 max hull. So I don't really know what that's about. I'm guessing this is showing them. I don't know why it's showing what it's showing, honestly. Get rid of an engine. Leave. 1220. Okay, so the 6,500 is either bugged or it's showing the max value that is even allowable. Get rid of this armor. 1075. So every module we add is increasing our max hull. Separate to anything else. Like armor aside that is being added, our hull is going up the bigger the ship gets. Okay, I wasn't aware if that was the case. It does appear that that is the case though. If we trade anything away, it's probably going to be gold at this point. Just looking at this, yeah, gold or neutronium, because we just keep getting this stuff. I don't know what cobalt 60 is good for yet either, so that's why I don't want to use that. But gold, it's not worth a lot, but we have a lot. And neutronium, well, it's useful, but not that useful. We have like no titanium right now. But you know, we're bigger, we're more powerful. We have some capacity. We might be able to knife fight some of those guys. But I did just improve, no, I improved our accuracy, not our range. That is definitely more accurate, but it's not perfect. But it is more accurate. Let's go back down there. Explore things in this region. That battle cruiser's back. But I just killed all of you. I don't feel like doing it again. Stop respawning so quickly. Who said you could do that? At least if I needed to farm, this would be a great place, but I know there's still this location right there, but we're gonna take this little wormhole route and see where that goes. Oh yeah, turn rate's down a little bit lower, max speed down to 17. Okay. Hi officer, what game is this? It's Starcom Nexus. It's in the title. And it should also be in the description, I think. Pretty sure I marked it. Sometimes I forget to mark the game category, but let me see if this one is marked properly. Just out of curiosity. No. The category is not marked properly. Now it is. But it's in the title. Starcom Nexus. Well, here I am. What is that? It's a sentinel cutter. Oh, well, let's try and knife fight a cutter. Let's see how well this goes for me. Last time, I've Alright, let's see. Why is it not firing? Oh, you've defaulted to a laser. Lasers. Oh, are you just equipped differently? This is going pretty well. But this one's not using the same weaponry. And I just attached one of its lasers, so. Oh, this is going great. I love this. Look how tanky it is. Oh my good god. Oh, you have 3 lasers on there. They hurt a lot when they're hitting me. They hurt like a lot. That's even with my additional armor. So that's terrifying. That must be a weapon type that I don't have yet, is the lasers. I'm on fire. Can we stop being on fire? That'd be great. Alright, scan a world. Another triangular artifact. Apart from the setting, it seems identical to the one previously encountered. This time the team is careful not to touch it as they examine it and its setting. Carved into the dice, they find a warn message from in Starcom Standard. At first we were optimistic, but as days turned to months we began to lose hope. Seems likely now our shipmates aren't coming. Maybe they're 1,000 light years away, perhaps they're all dead. When we arrived, we found ourselves next to this artifact just like the other one, but no amount of prodding would reactivate it. Eventually we erected the stone dais, an optimistic belief that it was somehow a necessary part of its functioning. Still nothing. Remember, if Starcom ever finds this, know that we haven't suffered here. The climate is good. With our survey kit, we're able to identify diverse edible flora and fauna. Only regret is not learning the fate of our fellow crew aboard the Konglomerat. Oh, these were the two dudes that got teleported. We found them. Wow, that was a couple hours ago. Thorough search for the area reveals the remains of a small settlement by the lake. The skeletal remains of a half-dozen adult humans are detected in a nearby cemetery. Did they get, like, fucked through time, too? Did they go back in time? Because how would that even be possible? We only lost 2 dudes. I'm guessing they went back in time as well. So that's a thing. All right, next planet. Well, we learned what happened to them. It's very, I guess, not sad, but kind of sad, I guess. I don't know. Let's go look at this big, bright, oh god, yep, figured. White supergiant. Enormous white giant star, much lower temperature than its spectrum indicates. Time to update the Hertzsprung-Russell diagram again. I don't know what the fuck any of that means. Okay, there's 2 more scannable things that I see in this location. And then more of a path. We'll just follow the path for now. But we are bypassing some things. We've proven we can beat up some sentinels. I still don't trust against all of them. But we've proved that we can beat them. That's wonderful. On an isolated plateau, the team finds a cluster of strange fungus unlike anything else on this dry terrestrial planet. Its base is protected by a remarkably hard shell that resists normal sample collection. Diamond drill. After grinding down several drill tips, the team is finally able to penetrate the shell. Yeah, I figured the laser would just destroy it. Inside, the team finds a soft goo with an incredibly high chemical potential energy index. Possibly some kind of long-term food storage for the fungus. In any case, it's lucky the team elected not to use the laser. The fungus cluster probably would have detonated with several kilotons of explosive force. Yeah, I never use the laser. I never, ever, ever, ever select to use the laser. Because it seems like the most monkey brute force thing that you could ever do. Ever. The one time I used the laser was when the only other option was explosives. But I guess the explosives were supposed to be like micro explosives, like focused explosives. And I thought the laser may have been like a little hand laser, which I've now confirmed is not the case. I have surveyed 100 planets. I just got an achievement telling me that. It's a lot. It's a lot of planets. Through the wormhole. Let's see where this one goes. I have a feeling it's leading over there. When do we get another teleport? Guess we'll find out. This way. For now. Oh, there's multiple things up here. God, I wish I had an even longer scanner at that point. You know? Oh. An Iluku. Iluku. I don't know. Iluquo? I don't know. I'm gonna call it Iluku. That's what I'm gonna call them. I don't know how the fuck to say their names. Scan. Primitive village of stone huts sits incongruously in the lee of an old starship. The inhabitants, several hundred enormous furry bipeds, revealed their story via the universal translator. Several decades ago, they decided to give up their spacefaring culture and return to here, their planet of origin. Now they lead a simpler lifestyle. On route, they were forced to jettison a large piece of cargo to change trajectory. The object, which they describe as a large golden octahedron, has no practical function, although they did attach a great sentimental value to it. Unfortunately, they have no idea where it is now. Wow, a mission. I don't think I have their stupid golden octahedron. I haven't seen anything like that, sorry. Hi guys, how's it going? I don't think there's really anything to say. I have 47 platinum, so technically I can ask them where the octahedron is. Tell me about Antark's Citadel. Antark did not think like the others. She asked, why should I have offspring just to send them to war? Why should I remain here in the cave? I wish to see the stars. These questions were not good questions to ask. The others cast her family out. Traveled with her small clutch, sons and daughters through the stars. They traveled from one end of the great star tentacle to the other, trading and turning sun drops to fallen stars. With these fallen stars, they befriended the Ulukwu. We told them where to find what they sought, a graveyard of shattered starships fallen from the Trojan War. With these, they built a citadel and roamed no longer. Traders came to the gates and said, we need no password and we surrender our arms. The wheel of stars turned half a tentacle and you came to us. So that's the password is we need no password and we surrender our arms? Okay. Well, I'll have to visit there at some point. One of my populations died at some point. I don't know when. One of them's dead. Weird. No surface anomalies detected. Let's go. Well, I could go check that place out again. Was it? There was another thing. There was. It wasn't. There was a quest over there. What was it? There's a lot of things here. Needed some kind of material. It's not marked here. So I don't remember what material it needed. I think it needed 80 platinum. The thing that I'm thinking of. It's not marked, so that's weird. Are you... You don't look special, but... Unknown interceptor, uh-oh. What's that? Whatever it is coming to intercepts. That's something new. Something we haven't seen before. See, and then it's another swarm probe that seems to have met an unfortunate fate in encountering the surface of this planet at high speeds. Durable little probe's memory banks contain a wealth of information from its travels. This really is part of a large swarm of explorer probes. Its makers must be sitting on a wealth of knowledge by now. Yeah, I see. So it's one of the things that ran into us that one time. Okay, so what are you? I'm not familiar with that. No, new race. It's a fucking bird. Unidentified vessel. You're not transmitting with a recognized treaty group identifier. I'm Resoula, commander of the Konglomerat of Starcom. We're strangers in this region of space. I'm Regional Commander Karist of the Arona Dispersed Fleet. I'm transmitting through this vessel's comm array, as the commander does not have diplomatic authority. Okay. As an unaffiliated vessel, you're ordered to pay a transit fee of 10 chirolite and depart this region. Failure to do so may force a military response. You're insane. Chirolite is very valuable. Fuck you, stupid. See, this game is so inspired by Star Control. I thought this was going to be like the pekunk, which is a bird, a very friendly bird species. These ones are trying to tax me and make me leave. No, fuck you. You have been warned. Fuck you, stupid birds. I'm not paying you. You're crazy. You're crazy. You think I'm paying you. Oh, what the fuck was that? How did you do that? Oh my god, what technology is this? Dude, they can like rematerialize. Oh, can I get the ability to do that? That's so cool. You're very hard to track down. You keep jumping all over the place. That's a really cool technology. I've never seen anything like that in any space game ever. At least not that animation. Adamantite, chirolite, titanium, yttrium, chirolite. Wow, their ships are worth a lot of good resources. They're assholes, though. They are total assholes. Why are they such dickheads? Oh, we lost... What was that? I don't know. We lost some more population at some point. Wow. I have to go back to base. Hey guys, I made a new enemy. I may have accidentally made a new enemy. So we're up to 3 now. And one friend. We have one friendly nation. 2 nations that are just traitors. And then like 3 enemies. Would you be mad if I told you this one was avoidable? If I just gave them Chirolite? Wow. That's for the future. That's not my problem right now. Let's see where this wormhole goes. I haven't found any new teleportation things. Oh, we're going southwest. Alright. Who's that? Who is that? I can't tell. But they're next to 3 friendlies. I'm a little curious. I'm intrigued. Burn my way over there. I can't see past this fucking pre-supernova star. There's a lot of things. Oh my god. Yeah, it's all Aranoia. It's all the stupid birds. I can't. You're not gonna fight me in the in this star. And the rest of these are all traitors. Okay. Advanced life support. Great, they already had that. Echolocation formulae. We've been transmitted a set of advanced mathematical formulae solving echolocation equations. One of the Vandari evolved in a dark environment. And then we could trade. I don't need to trade. Are these all traders? These are all traders. Oh, these traders they don't get along with the birds. Or maybe the birds accidentally shot them and that's what happened. These traders do not get along with the birds. So the traders are actually going to fight for once. Judging by that fire, I don't think they're going to do very well. I hate the star being in my way. Oh my god. I've never seen the Vandari fight someone. Not even when the Chittick are right next to them. Does that count as having a friend? Can you guys move past this supernova? I think they're actually trying to fight them. I think they're chasing them. I think that's what's happening. I don't know, actually. But I'm sure if I aggroed some and pulled them in, it'd be great. Okay. It's a burst. That's not so bad. I love that ability visually. I hate it when trying to aim at it with my limited range because they jump to like the edge of my range half the time. You see this shit? There you go. The Vandari ships don't seem very good at fighting, but since they're merchants, I guess that shouldn't be surprising. Oh gosh. Pyrolite, neutronium. Bro, these guys are just sitting on a wealth of rare resources. Rare resources. Right into the middle of them, huh? Yeah, the Vandari are not the best at fighting. Meaning I could probably kill them if I wanted to, but I don't want to go killing Vandari. They're friendly. I don't need more enemies. Although these guys are so worth killing, just from the resources they drop alone. I don't know if they'll drop any special technologies, but boy, if they did, that'd be so cool. They so reliably drop Chirolite though, which is awesome, because I need that for power. And more power means I can make my ship bigger. And bigger ship means, I don't know, better. Fuck if I know. There's still another one, but it's past. Alien probe, holographic probe. High energy burst, crimson light, transmit complex holographic signal, 70 research points. Okay. There's still another interceptor out there, but Trying not to care right now, because he's on the other side of this stupid supernova thing. Half buried on a high-pass snowbound planet. Team finds another neutronium benchmark. Habitability rating 0.15. Yep. Hello. I need more DPS. Ugh. God, they have so many rare resources on their ships. That is so amazing. Now, if only they drop platinum. Maybe they do, I forget. But they drop a lot of chirolite. I saw them drop a little bit of adamantite at one point. Oh God, I've glitched this out so badly. Oh dear God, what have I done? Bro, I just glitched that out so badly by clicking it too quickly. I can't even open the ship status anymore. Oh, well. What's that? Just wanted to check our resources, but I guess now I can't. Hopefully reloading should fix that. I don't know how reloading works in this game, so I don't want to do it yet. I don't know what that marker's for, because there's nothing here. But, well, we'll go up here. The Uluku use platinum as a reserve currency, though, so technically, so long as I have enough of anything else, platinum is actually not too hard to acquire if I just trade for it, but I have to trade for it. All this chirolite, though, is just the most beautiful shit ever. And forever. I love it. Let's go to the other side of here now. There's one more place to scan. I imagine this will lead here. I've done a lot of exploring. I still have to visit that trade station that I've now unlocked the password to. Password. Planet. Scan. Gas giant's color comes from mercury sulfide. While not particularly unusual in itself, it's rare to find a gas giant with enough to, in its upper atmosphere, give such a dramatic coloring. I feel like the "to" in that sentence should have been moved somewhere else. When's the next time I'm going to find a Nexus gate? Because I'm ready to go home. Oh, there's one. Is there one here? No, that's something else. What's that? Can't tell. Oh. Oh. A majestic. It's one of the birds. This star should be nothing special. Nah. Oh, oh, oh. More birds. More birds. There's birds everywhere. Stinky, stupid birds all over the place. What is the majestic? What is that, though? What is the bird's majestic ship? Is it even a ship? I don't know. I'm gonna find out. It must be a ship. Big. It's big is what it is. Ooh, one of those. Ooh. They're asking for chirolite. No, fuck you. You have been warned. Because they also want you to depart. Pay and depart. I'm not departing, fuckhead. It's not happening. Oh god, this is a strong ship. Oh my god, this is probably scarier than those other guys. Than the sentinels that I've seen. Oh dear. This is scary. This is scary. I'm scared. I don't have the range to keep up with you, dude. For the love of God. Ah, I thought they died. I'm gonna smash my face against something. Okay. Dude, I'm like more than half dead. This is awful. Oh my god. My range hurts when fighting them. Jump again. Do it. Are you running? Hey. We lost 2 more crew. Their majestic ship is such a pain to fight. It's such a pain to fight. I need more range. I need missiles. I need something. What we have right now will just not cut it. It kind of like barely cuts it, but like sort of. Not exactly. Oh god, there's another one. Well, that's not a majestic though. And as you can tell, these things are very tanky. Now, the smaller ones are not. Where did you go? Just vanished. Now, the majestic is still up here. Might be that striker. There was multiple, though. Oh, 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 oh. How are you still able to fight so much? I can't deal with both of you at the same time, dude. Oh. The ship is not very happy, and I'm pretty sure as we get more and more injured, our effectiveness is going down. Okay, we're like dying. We're like dying. Get me. This is becoming a problem. I saved not too long ago, but this might be like death number 1. Actually, wait. There exists a way out of this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Alright. That's terrifying. God damn it, there's another one. Run. Just run. We're not moving very fast, probably because we're so damaged. There's a portal. There's a portal. Yeah, we're not shooting very fast. Our things are not very happy. Okay, they left me alone for a second. Please tell me this portal is active. We're like dying so badly. We repair, but not that quickly. This place is very dangerous. Please tell me. I don't think the portal's active. It's not. No, it is. Oh my god, get me out of here. Jesus fuck. Okay. Ooh, wow, man. So we have a teleport over there, but scary. Majestic. Just make a little note about that. Scary majestic. Ha. The big problem there is just we didn't really have the range to keep up with their teleporting. And additionally, as we got injured, you know, we were doing less damage. We were able to move around less. Everything was just becoming less effective. We didn't have the DPS either to otherwise figure that out. So they're like a whole new tier of enemy that we have to figure out how to deal with. They're very terrifying. I need crew. Holding together. Sounds like everyone's morale is just getting worse and worse and worse. Assume asking me the same question repeatedly gives your limited intellect some amusement. I just want to know if you investigated the pottery. I'm just curious. Alright, so I don't have enough titanium unless I get rid of something. However, this stuff costs so much titanium, I could very easily just like get rid of the armor. However, armor doesn't cost tremendously more titanium than other things, so it's probably not worth it. We're just looking at using normal research to deal with anything that we are lacking. It would barely increase our energy at all to go from 9 damage per plasma bolt to 12. Like, barely increase our energy usage at all. So I kind of want to do that. It's very expensive though. Even though I know what I really need is range would be helpful, but it wasn't just range. Our DPS was lacking as well. I'd rather be stronger right now. There's other things I could do. While we can afford it though, $650 for the max is crazy. But I think I'll take this better plasma bolt damage, 325. I still have 156. So that's going to increase my energy usage, but my energy usage right now is literally fine. I could always add more reactors if I wanted to. 156. What do we do with that? Maybe something for a little bit of survivability. Because that's not enough to get more range. 240. Yeah. No. It's also fire rate. That would help, I guess. But let's look at like survivability. So if we get damage, we can make it so that the systems stay more useful. Or just add, because we can afford it, more armor rating to everything. From 35 to 75. Let's just add more armor rating to everything because I can afford it right now. There's just more raw survivability. I believe even with these upgraded turrets for damage, we should still be... Yes, we are very energy efficient still, even with just these 3. Although we do have... I can't even check it from here. But we do have enough Chirolite for it to not be a problem. Let me save the game. Quit to menu. Let me try reloading. Continue. Yeah, there's only one save slot. Alright, there's a quick save and a quick load. Forgot about that. Quick save. Yes, that fixed it. I clicked the buttons too quick and then it breaks it. 90.7 DPS. We were at like 68. That's a huge improvement. And then, I mean, I don't know how the armor will actually function, but every module now has more armor. Theoretically, we should take less damage. Okay. So, with that in mind, we have enough Chirolite for once. We don't have enough titanium. We don't have enough adamantite. We have plenty of gold and neutronium and yttrium. Let's get over here to the teleport. Let's go and see this area. Do these ever drop stuff? They do. These asteroid fields are actually a source of titanium. Well, that's nice to know. But I came here to investigate. Okay, that's a good way to get titanium indeed. I came here to investigate this trading place. We need no password and we surrender our arms. Intercom beeps twice. Wicket door slides open. Heavily armed sentry drone appears, collects the team weapons, gives them a small voucher. Inside of the citadel is less impressive than its exterior. Hundreds of old starships have been converted into makeshift stores and residences. Aliens of various unrecognized races peek curiously at the team but close their doors on approach. In the center of the bazaar, a large command module functions as an administrative center. What appears to be a Chittick beckons the team inside. Achievement. Gain access to Entark's Citadel. Welcome to Entark Citadel, where all are free to trade with our agents. Shall I connect you with our resource trading system, or are you interested in some of our unique items? Why are you being friendly towards us? I understand, we are Chittick, not part of the Chittick Empire or its high beliefs. Your disputes with the Chittick Empire are of no interest to me. Shall I connect you to resource trading? What unique items do you have? Oh my, they all cost titanium. A Progent turret mount, Journal of a Saurid Aranthalala, an ornamental box. Okay. And trade resources. They use titanium as a reserve currency. That's interesting. Oh my god! They have so much of everything. The values of everything here are weird. Everything has a very high... because it's relative to titanium. That makes sense. The values of there's so much of everything here. Kind of crazy how much of everything there is here. They have 82 adamantite. Like, what kind of crazy bullshit is that? I would love some adamantite. But okay, cool. So I've unlocked a stationary trade hub that has so much stuff. It's actually kind of incredible. I I do also wish to remind myself what the hell these guys needed. I think it's like 80 platinum is what they wanted down here to fix something. It's keeping aliens asleep, alien embryos alive. I forget exactly what resource it was. I think it was platinum. It doesn't tell me anymore, even though it's a mission. I'm pretty sure it's platinum. Platinum feels a lot easier to trade for than it is to find. I could use titanium. There's so much titanium, potentially, in these asteroids. I mean, I don't know how much is actually in the asteroids. Oh, gold. Oh, unusual fragment. Asteroid fragment contains some energy signatures. Combined with geological marks, since it was part of a terrestrial planet that was destroyed by an explosion that originated within the planet. 70 research points. I should blow up these things more often. I had never really thought to do this. Probably the closest thing to mining that there is. And I imagine these things respawn? I don't actually know, but I would imagine they do. It's a good way to get gold and titanium, though. Oh! Reactor output optimization. We already have this. Schematic we've received be used for fabricating foodstuffs from some life forms, although not our own. Still some very interesting, unique aspects. Trade goods. See, they have much less of everything. Cobalt is their reserve currency. Be very careful not to hit them. This is mining. This is what mining looks like. Another one. Quantum black hole. Unusually dense asteroid chunk. That's not how you spell asteroid. Has a quantum black hole trapped inside. Why it didn't consume the rock or evaporate via Hawking radiation is quite a mystery. 165 research points. I don't know, man. I'm short on titanium, so I'll gladly just blow up a bunch of asteroids for a moment in order to see if I get more. Which I am getting more. And gold. Gold is nice. Gold is used in engines. Eventually, I'm sure I'm going to start trading away gold. Once I have a sufficient healthy supply. But like titanium is the main thing coming in between me now and a lot of things, including making my ship bigger. The gold. Oh, platinum. Oh my god, platinum. I was wondering how else can you get platinum? Well, apparently you can find it in some rocks. In some space rocks you can find platinum. That's good. Because I need a lot of platinum. And I could trade for it. Trade for everything. So long as you find one kind of material, you can get every other kind of material. That is possible. It does work like that. I feel like I'm running out of rocks. Promise I'm not chasing you to kill you. Oh. I just want the damn rocks. Not you. To think I could have been doing this in every asteroid belt I found. I don't know if these asteroid belts respawn. I imagine they would. It'd be funny if they didn't. There's no way to know except to just blow a bunch of asteroids up and then come check later to see if it's still there or not. If it's repopulated. They don't all drop stuff, but I have max drop rate. Probably, if these somehow are limited spawns, then it's probably good I didn't shoot them while I had minimum drop rate. I have max drop rate now. Alright, that's like all the easy ones. Oh, we got more gold. We got more titanium. Yeah. I still need more titanium and other things. I need tons more titanium. It's crazy how much I need, actually. Not to mention platinum, adamant. If I get enough adamantite, I would be able to get shields. But we're not out of options yet. I don't need to resort to blowing up every space rock in the galaxy. That's not my situation. This place is scary with my current ship setup. We could probably get through it, but it's scary. This is not what the map looks like, is it? Well, maybe it is. It's not shown there anymore, but there's this area over there we haven't been to. That's weird. I guess while I remember... Oh, hello. And yes, you guys always love to spawn here. Naturally, right? I do more damage now, so you insects are just so fucked. You're so fucked. Oh my god, you're so fucked. Look at that. One crew killed in action. Really? Come on. Thanks for all the titanium from your giant battle cruiser, bro. 40 research points. Chitic energy. They use chirolite reactors like Redo, but with a secondary pass for greater energy output at the expense of shorter reactor life. Research gained. Okay. Destroying ships is a nice source of materials, and as I said, if you can get any material, you can trade it for the material that you actually need. If adamantite didn't cost so much, if platinum didn't cost so much, oof. Yeah, I remembered this thing was out here, and it's not actually that far. So we're gonna go look at it. Oh, wait a minute. Hey. Oh yeah, didn't we see another one of these things somewhere else? I don't know if we can get any more research by flying close to these things. I don't think so. No, we cannot. So basically that just serves for like, don't crash into it. But hey, you could probably shoot it with a long-range weapon if your enemy is right next to it. I don't think your enemy would go into it because the AI ships are already really, really good at evading asteroids. They have like their own collision detection mechanism that stops them from flying into asteroids. Let's go check out this other star. See what we can find. I need all kinds of stuff though. Like really? I need all kinds of stuff. It's crazy how much stuff I need. Like I need titanium for modules, I need titanium for trading, I need titanium for unlocking the like improving whoa. Improving the there you go. The space docks, more of the space biome seeds. Their husks are a complex mesh of titanium and carbon fibers. Can I shoot them? Nope. You said titanium, so I was hoping I could shoot them for titanium. Who cares if they're technically alive or whatever? It doesn't matter. All that matters is that I have enough titanium. And God, I need so many resources. I can feel the strain. In the bigger fights, I can also feel the need for population because they just die. They just start dying. So like, whenever we get the next ship size, maybe a HAB module's in order. I don't know. I don't know what order to really go after things. That's why I'm just kind of collecting resources in general. There's a lot of things to go after. We're getting there. Blue main sequence. Oh, hey. How do you pop up after this? I don't understand that. I still don't know what right click is for. Maybe that's a default, like, secondary attack button. And then I would have bound it to something else for no reason. So far, right click doesn't feel like it does anything. It does, it's clearly bound to something because I can't bind it to anything. Select secondary target. It's used for targeting, to right click a target to target it. Probably for missiles and stuff. I guess that's interesting. Planetoid. There's a Chitix battle cruiser here. A Sentinel Interceptor, Chitix Scout. I hope those two don't get along. I think they do. A number of craters on this planetoid were found covered with bizarre pointy formations. Further analysis showed they were not the result of any geological process, but grew out of the regolith, almost like plants. Even more strangely, the mineral-rich cones appeared to transmit information between clusters using vibrations. Analyze them. Research points. While individual cones were capable of only basic signal processing, an entire cluster possessed computational processing that qualified as sentient. The cone clusters were not indigenous to this planetoid, but were seeded by meteors. Okay. So if you harvest them, then you're harvesting a sentient creature. Alright, Sentinels. You sons of bitches. You're the kind of Sentinel that scared me. Now I get to test fighting you. Continue violation directive 2 or 3. Exit or be destroyed. That's not happening. They do a lot of damage. They're scary like the birds, but they don't outmaneuver me like the birds. It just becomes a battle of wills against them. My guns are very injured. You see they're having trouble firing. Even with the armor. They've damaged my guns so badly. I should have gotten the thing that allows them to operate at 40%. Well, good thing I have the armor. So that's the problem with them. It's just their sheer firepower. And the fact that my guns are on the front of my ship. And that they only operate at like 25% capacity when damaged. There's another tech I can get that will allow them to operate at like 50%, and that'll be great, but they are still dangerous. Doable individually, but dangerous. I think the rest of these are Chitix, so they're not that bad, but you know, we're still repairing. They're not like completely destroyed anymore. Since we have a small ship, I feel like we should plan for things to be destroyed quite often. And so get that other tech. Source anomaly reading is an unusually dense meteor. Closer examination reveals small amounts of neutronium within. Like we're always finding neutronium. They have a battle cruiser here. It's just the Chittic. They're no big threat. Is this special? I guess not. I remember when these guys were the most dangerous enemies I fought, these little scouts. I haven't gotten too much bigger. I mean, I'm much bigger, I guess, yeah. But like, not insanely. I'm like 5 times larger of a ship than I was then. Which, in the grand scheme of things, is not a lot. Hello, battle cruiser. I'm gonna mine you. Basically. It might be better to just turn my ass to this thing so my turrets don't get destroyed. No, but you're getting knocked away too quick from all the explosions. Chittic fabrication. Chittic less technologically advanced than we are. I couldn't even read that. Probe's databank spent several years tracking movements of a kind of space seed. Wonder what plant could release a seed into space. Well, we found those seeds. Chittic are less technologically advanced than we are, but they have a number of novel techniques we can learn from. A lot of basic stuff from them. Oh, hello. I remember when these were the hardest things I fought. The destroyers. Oh, man. Those were the days. How nice that where we decided to, you know, accidentally warp in just happened to be around the not technologically impressive Chittic. Isn't that nice how that worked out? I think that's pretty nice how that worked out. That's so lucky. Core of this gas giant is registering neutrino emissions consistent with deuterium fusion, despite not being nearly massive enough for stereonucleosynthesis, protofusion. Possible the giant's core has chirolite acting as a catalyst. Okay. That's it for right here. Nothing else anywhere near in range. That's the whole system explored. Now we'll go back over here and jump through our gate, I guess. I mean, what am I going to do now? I could upgrade the shipyard, but then we don't have the titanium to really do anything else. I could go trade gold away for titanium and some neutronium at this point. If I really need titanium that badly. So that's a thing we could do. It's definitely a thing we could do. It's not my favorite idea, but it's a thing we could do. Actually, you know, I'm really curious when we get to the gate. I know it hasn't been forever, but I don't know how long things take. I'm going to teleport back up to that merchant and just see if the titanium, if the asteroids have respawned. If they haven't, there's a good chance that asteroids never respawn, and I should probably blow up every asteroid field I find. The problem is, asteroid fields are not marked on the map. I have no idea where they are. But, yeah. It's fine. The enemies we're fighting now, they drop a lot of chirolite, though. That's pretty valuable. So that could become like a trading commodity in itself. We only have 124. Look at how much it is. I think it's like 50 for a reactor. But they're dropping a lot of it. And then gold seems to come from everywhere. I could really use like a random discovery of another 400 plus titanium, though. Let me tell you that. That was a very nice thing to discover. Very nice. I miss it. How close are we? It's farther than it looks. Yeah, it's like it's further distance than that. I'm just used to having the map so zoomed out at this point. It's getting harder to judge these distances. Very upsetty. RAR XD. We're getting there. We have signs. We're starting to slow down. We're going the right way. Is there a transparent box? There is. Around this. These buttons are in a transparent box. And you get the mouse cursor when you hover over the box, not the button. I just noticed that. I was like, is my vision dying? Am I seeing a glitch? What is happening? Oh, asteroids totally respawn. So, like, I could just go around here if I wanted to and just break everything again. Flawless diamond in an asteroid fragment the side of my head. Used to be highly valued for aesthetic reasons. Reveal some geological data. So basically I can get an infinite source of titanium by just coming here over and over again. And blowing up asteroids. And gold. And some neutronium, apparently. And some platinum. This is very useful. This is a very conveniently placed, rather dense asteroid field. So, I love the platinum. This whole game I've needed platinum. I just had no idea where to find it. Just by blowing up fucking asteroids, apparently. I just wish I had a longer range to blow things up better. And the neutronium from this would effectively mean you could easily find infinite neutronium as well, making it even more attractive as like a trade good. Who dat? The Vandari. What's up, Vandari? How's it going? Another exchange. Field alignment. Partial blueprint. Transmitted a partial blueprint for the device the Vandari had apparently encountered but have been unable to build. Incredibly advanced. While incomplete, advances our knowledge of a number of areas. Okay. I don't really know if any of them have better trade goods because they all have different reserve currencies. Cobalt 60 is a weird one to have as a reserve currency because you barely find it anywhere, I feel like, but I don't even need it, like, you know? I'm sure their ships probably drop it. I bet. If it's their reserve currency, they probably know what it's good for. Yeah, I just have a huge resource deficit right now. And we're kind of low on places to explore that are what I would deem safe. So I'll take some opportunities to blow up some asteroids, get some stuff. Especially this place, which has kind of thick fields, at least in the center. I'm not going to hit literally every asteroid, but I already skipped one to the left. Still, the platinum's invaluable. Titanium's very needed. The neutronium and gold could probably just be sold. Or something else that I need. I'm still pretty sure that you lose some value when you purchase. I think you're always trading at a loss, even with the bonuses to trading. But if you can find resources like this infinitely anyway, then you're good. I wish I could just like have automated resource gathering like by that station that I have. Saw something that I don't know if it's on my monitor or not. Like a smudge or what? I can shoot through a star. Vacuum diatoms. 45 research points. Asteroid fragment contains tiny life forms adapted to survival in the vacuum of space by creating a spacesuit-like cell wall out of silica. Wow. So what I'm hearing is we just need to enrat humans in silica. Is that what I'm hearing? Look at how much gold we're getting. All right. Now let's go over here and do a little bit of trading for once. As I'm starting to amass so many of very specific resources that I don't need. And these guys just have so much stuff. I assume their stocks change, like refresh. Yeah. So yes, 170 gold. 100 neutronium. I know that's a lot, but to me it's not that valuable because I have no use for it. It's worth 1410 in titanium. I'd rather just have a normal currency, you know? We have 57 platinum. What if I bought like 23? It's not worth a whole lot. What do I need the most? Adamantite, platinum, titanium. What about 14 adamantite? That's a lot of my money. 23 platinum. Okay, I'll take 14 adamantite for all of this. I'll take 23 platinum and I'll take 441 titanium. That sounds like a plan to me. Thank you. Star Trader. Trade with another race. Yay. Technically, I could use some of this titanium on this stuff. But that's it costs a lot. It costs a heck of a lot, dude. I'm going to be back here at some other point, guaranteed. So we'll just leave this alone. The platinum is good for trading with the Alukwu for information, but also I believe this thing over here needed 80 platinum, which is why I traded to exactly 80 platinum. So let's see. There we go. Plan alone for now. Plan anomaly. Is it not 80 platinum? I don't know what mission it's supposed to be then. Planet anomaly. I don't remember. Does it go back literally forever? It does. Anomaly. Anomaly survey. Well, that doesn't help. No. The Citadel. So it'd be somewhere around here. Right? Modest deposits of titanium. No. Citadel. Rogue planet. Is it the rogue planet? Yes, it's the rogue planet. 500 titanium and 100 platinum. 500 titanium and 100 platinum. That's more expensive than I thought. I have the titanium. I do not have the platinum. I could go trade for the rest of the platinum right now. Although that would use most of my titanium. That is a large amount. Let's just save that because that's a lot of stuff. It's stuff that I could get with time, but let's focus on something that, because I don't even know what that's going to give me. Let's focus on something more guaranteed useful for now. Like unlocking bigger ships. And then if I see a Valuku, I could trade them some platinum, I guess. Really wish this station was doing something useful. They just rely on me. You have any experience with neutronium welding? Lieutenant Chiang needs your help. Extra bonus pay for applicants with vacuum experience. More crew, please. That's all for now. 796 research. Chiang, we got what you need. 120 titanium, 25 neutronium. Let Pillman know we can handle whatever size hulls he and his team can research. That's all for now. Konglomerat was away. Detected a fast-moving probe in this system. Seemed to visit each planet once before accelerating out of the system. Wasn't able to lock onto it. Shortly before it departed, our long-range scanners detected it communicating with a distant signal. I'll upload the coordinates. Oh, so those things communicate somewhere. Oh, it's also over there. A lot of things. The main story is leading all over there. That's where those stupid birds are, though. I want to deal with that. Okay. We've unlocked all the way up to the max size of ship, but something splits off here. Fuck if I know what that is. So we can now build up to the max size of ship. Stellar class is 21 modules. Let's go ahead and research that. I also wish to research hardened systems so that when they're damaged, they perform at least 40% of their capacity. I wonder if the station will end up looking different now that it's been upgraded like that. I don't know. We have plenty of titanium and other things now that we can go ahead and start doing some shit different. Let's see. So I really want to tear this bitch apart a little bit. Which apparently means entirely. I want a circle, basically, of reactors. Survey module. The 4 engines. with 5 guns. And what we're missing right now is the armor. Otherwise, it's a pretty similar ship. Things on the inside don't need as much armor, really, as things on the outside. So, like, you know... if you're just trying to spread armor like that, you can also just put armor on the outside to serve as like a big wall, but usefulness of that will be questionable. Habitat module would be great for repairs. I don't know if we're quite big enough to bother. We still have more research though. We have a lot of research points. A lot. Protection given by armor modules to themselves and neighbors by a lot. So upgrading armor is like more efficient than just giving everything armor rating once you can actually get it. Stacks. Additional 100. I guess this is not upgrading from 35 to 75. It's like 35 plus 75 plus 100. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty nice. It's still nothing compared to what you get from an actual armor module, though. This is all just maxed out. Before, we would have been able to get the maximum damage, but although damage is like efficiency there is not really what I'm lacking when it comes to this. It's really not what I'm lacking. Range. We need range. We need range. So let's go ahead and increase our range. 240 to increase that a little bit further. There's only one more for range. There's only one more for damage. It's actually kind of worrisome. And then there's fire rate, among other things. I added another power thing. So in terms of power, we should actually be doing pretty nice. The bigger we're going to get, we're going to want some internal inertial dampeners. It only even has one more upgrade after this. 75 turn rate. Eventually, we're going to become a slow, sluggish bitch. What it seems like. 186 remaining. Due to the way thrusters work in this game, you always, because yeah, it's not like, it plays more like you're in an atmosphere. You're always kind of going to be pointing things every way except backwards. What do I do with this remaining research? What do I do with it? With more range, I could have more speed. This would be max speed. Let's get the max speed. This technically helps accuracy. 96 remaining. Very little I can do with that. But let's go for turbo efficiency. Not that we need it, but let's go for it. Now I'm out of research. At this point, we just build. I have 671 titanium and a lot of other resources to use. I could have another reactor if I wanted to. I do not think I need that in any way, shape, or form. This is where having missiles would be nice, so I can like diversify a little bit. Would be great. Would be grand. 5, let's say 6, 7. 501 titanium remaining. Now, one thing I didn't do was research like a stage above this ship size, because we can do that. There's more. It starts to cost 225 for the next one, but you know, we'll just get more research first. And then we'll get Nebula class, which would be another 7 modules. I want to make something in this size work. Trying to figure out what that should be. Why does the habitat module only go right there? Huh? They have to be pointing forward off of something. Like the foremost point of the ship for some reason. And it can't be right here. Why? Oh, it's the space they take up. They need available space. That's what it is. They don't have to be forward. It's just the space they need is really kind of demanding. You could make room for such things in the back. For example, right there. That's what 2 looks like, for example. Which, I mean, I don't know that I want to have 2 of these on here. That's a lot. Heck, that would really increase our repairability. That is like 600 titanium though, which could limit us somewhere else. But and that's where it would limit us right there. We have enough for 1 more turret in addition to these 5. Look at this fucking weird ass setup, dude. What am I looking at? This is crazy. That's for having 2 of these. We don't need 2 of them. We don't need any of them. I was just curious how they worked. I could open up space down the center, honestly, to fit 1, because I do want 1. It would just mean we'd have to build around those, but that means I could like constantly build down in a way, you know? Well, it depends, I guess. Okay, so Mr. Krabs, hear me out, but I have an idea. Okay, so we put armor right here, right? And that's going to protect all of that. That's going to share armor with all of that, okay? Then we have the surveyor module right there. And we have the habitat, a habitat module right there. And then we know we want probably 2 more reactors, right there and there where there's still room. And then engines are going to be funny on this thing. We got the 5 turrets that we had before. Really customizing here. I could build their preset cruiser design now. That's nice. I really wanted to fit this habitat module, at least just 1. And I have now. Because that will technically add to the survivability of the ship. Probably won't put armor on the outside because that would be way too expensive rather than just using it as like an internal component. But it would probably move with wherever, you know, the ship moves. But especially forward facing. That's what needs the most armor, funny enough. For the weapons to work as much as possible. These 2 weapons are not really accounted for very well. But for example, we could like blop blop. Blop blop. But I haven't placed any engines, which would be obviously problematic. But we're running out of titanium now, which is a problem with this idea. So let's get rid of those extra 2 things. Okay, this is a really weird looking ship. But we've used 20 out of 21 modules. We now have the same amount of engines. Our speed's a little slower because the ship is now bigger, which indicates to me that I'm either going to need to add more engines eventually. I'm out of capability for that right now. Or I'm going to need to finally start upgrading my engines, which I haven't done. But research is one thing. I could min-max this a little bit more, but I'm going to need stuff. But with this setup, with these 3 armors placed, every single gun is protected. The power is all protected, especially the front ones. The engines are protected. This HAB module in the back and the survey thing are technically not protected by armor. They have their own armor. But like the back of the ship doesn't tend to get shot at to begin with. So like I think that's fine, especially since the engines kind of form a shield around it. I don't even know what happens if a HAB module gets injured. I imagine Pop might get killed. And but they're free. And separate to Pop getting killed, it would be like they repair slower. It's the only thing I can imagine. Since we only have 1, I think it's fine. I'd really love to have another engine before we, like another engine or some research, you know what I mean? But for now, this is an improvement. We have 50 Pop now. There's our new ship. Very compact. Got a little spinning HAB module on it. Moving a lot slower now. Yeah, another engine or some research would be great. I can't just go buy research. I can trade for all the modules in the world. I can't just buy research. I've added no guns to this version of the ship. I've added no guns whatsoever. What I have done... What I have done is, I believe I extended my range. That is a insanely better range. It's crazy how much better that is. Asteroid fragment, unusually hard form of glass. Unclear if it was naturally occurring or artificial. Well, that's nice. Because we could still get it from this stuff. That is a much better range. There is one more range upgrade still, technically. I forget everything I researched, I'm gonna be completely honest. I know the range was one of them. I don't entirely remember what else we researched. If I could just get some more titanium, we could add 1 more engine, and then this ship would be as good as it can be until I research the ability to have... We seem very stable on energy, by the way. Yeah, even turboing, we have enough energy. I went pretty heavy into that research early on, so... And then I just need to get the research to make a bigger ship, because I have enough chirolite anyway. Not that I couldn't trade for it if I needed more. I have enough chirolite to... Oh yeah, increase the speed of the projectiles too. To add more power reactors should I need it. And as of right now, I don't need it, but... Platinum, gold... Just keeps finding so much gold. I'd like to save up for bigger ships. What is that? And dairy. Rail accelerators. They already have it. Also, to make this transmission appears to be a collection of complex theorems or computer reports, subtle contradictions in them. Perhaps the Vandari use different axioms than we do. I don't know. Leave this alone. I don't need to trade with you. I like trading with the Emporium because they take titanium and it's just such a... Like their reserve currency is titanium and this is just such a basic and easy thing to acquire. by just blowing up asteroids. Not to mention platinum. Oh yeah, and I didn't even consider this. I purchased the required amount of adamantite to go get a shield generator. It might just be the tech for the shield generator, like the ability to research it. Before I go into harm's way, we're going to deal with that. I just lacking enough research to like upgrade the engines or anything. What I'm going to do is I just want to get enough titanium to throw one more thruster on the back of this bitch. Probably on the back of the HAB. Organic molecules, similar to those found in many inhabitable worlds. Theory of panspermia, or at least it does in this galaxy. I don't know what that means. But we got it. Actually, with the amount of research we've found, I could probably upgrade the engines. That's like the densest amount of them. I only need to worry about blowing up the densest stuff since they respawn anyway. Is that enough? Yes, I think. Is it 80 or 100? Actually, I don't know. Hang on. There's something else I could blow up real quick. Well, I just want like a teeny tiny bit, you know, I'll just trade it. A teeny tiny bit more titanium, please. Just a teeny. I'll give you gold. I need titanium, not gold. Technically, I need gold if I want to add an engine. But, that aside, I have a lot of gold. Here, have 75 gold. 216 titanium. Beautiful. That's fine. We're into the ship. It's more than enough titanium. More than enough. Like enough and a little bit to spare. Sure, I would have done it eventually anyway. Alright, let's go back to the station. Let's get a... engine. It might just be temporary. I might get rid of it, like, in very short order. Oh yeah, I can improve the engines now if I want. Engine, I'm just gonna put one right there on the back. It's not protected by anything. There's no way to protect it with anything, even if I wanted to. This is the max size for this ship. 21 modules. I'd have to unlock more modules, but that got us an extra 3 max speed. Hurt the turning rate a little bit, but that's okay. We'll eventually be some big fat whale, realistically. We'll save these research points for now. This is totally functional. I'm happy with this. I swear to God, it's letting me zoom out more the bigger I get. It totally is. It totally is. There's no way it's not. Probably because it also expects my range to be higher, which it is. We're gonna go... Where is it? Right here. Yeah. We're gonna go get shield technology. Which I still don't know if we could maybe potentially get just by blowing up enemy ships that have shields. I've only seen a single enemy ship that has shields. But I traded a bunch of good shit in order to get the remaining adamantite I need. I forget how much I needed. I forget if it was 50 or 60, so I just traded from like 40 something to get up to 60. I'm sure we need more adamantite eventually, I'm sure. So, we're going to take this. We're going to go to that bubble. We're going to give them the adamantite. And get shield technology. I feel like it's only going to unlock the ability to research shield technology and not actually give us shield technology, which is kind of stupid if I'm giving 50, 60 adamantite, but, you know, we'll find out. I never intended to have a 5th thruster, but here we are. It's a lot of thrusters. I don't know what this will ever evolve into, but this is a very interesting ship design, and we got 50 dudes on board now. I'm just like, over time, I'm just going to add as many HAB modules I need to the back, basically. I look so tiny when I zoom out. Definitely they're letting me zoom out more because I looked this tiny when I was a 3-module ship. I'm a 21 module ship and I may be compact, but definitely they are letting me zoom out more. I feel so confident. Jesus Christ, it's been 7.5 hours since I started. Wow. Damn. Going fast. Like last time I looked at it, it said 6 hours. We're going the right way still. Yep. 72.3 astronomical units per second. I would love to go faster. Says the guy that hasn't researched engine anything. Yet has like full energy stability when firing weapons. Look at this shit. It's 5 turrets firing. Thrusters on max turbo. Not draining any energy whatsoever. And that's 4 little power cores. That's funny. I am here. I've arrived. Almost. Slowing down a little bit as I get closer. Give me your technology. Please. A probe. A probe. 55 adamantite. Here you go. We got 95 research. Believes we can reverse engineer their shield system to build a smaller scale version with additional research. Okay, so yeah, so we have to research it anyway, because we need a small version of their giant shield. Using adamantite, some expertise from the team's engineer, they're able to repair the shield generator. As promised, they give us stuff. Grab it! Yeah! 295 research points from a probe. Narrowly averted being swallowed by a black hole coming within 2 million meters of the event horizon, collecting valuable data on its tidal forces and perimeter Hawking radiation. Awesome. That could not have been better timed. Just say that right now. There is no way that could have been better timed, because now I have a bunch of fucking research points. So I could maybe go for the shield generator or just a bigger ship. Or both. I would kind of need both, right? I don't know. You have a shield. That'd probably drain your energy. I don't know. Does it look like I know? I'm gonna find out. I did not expect to just catch a probe at the same time. That was very lucky. Our tractor beam is so long now. We're not exactly faster, but we're getting bigger and our tractor beam is very long. That we have more and more chances to grab them. Which is nice. I have to go back. I wish I could speed up time while traveling in between these places. I do. I really do. But I think if I'm not already, we're definitely strong enough to go down this path and fight those stupid AI things. What is that? What the fuck is that? A giant windmill in space? Like, what the fuck is that? I have no idea. Why is the map always moving? Why is it always like locked to me and moving? It doesn't need to do that. Especially when I zoom. Yeah, it's always doing it. Great. If that's some giant ancient structure, there's a chance it would have a lot of rare materials. I like rare materials. I wonder how, so there's like some like precursor, whatever they call the precursors in this game. Some like precursor turret mount that we can unlock. I wonder what that does. I don't know, because I need hundreds of titanium in order to get it. And I don't want to trade any more rare resources for titanium. I've gotten rid of almost all of my neutronium. But we keep finding it, so I'm just like, alright, whatever. Neutronium can come out of normal asteroids. So it's like, whatever. Gotten rid of almost all my gold. Platinum, I guess I've acquired more of. I have to trade that for stuff. Not to mention I need 100 just for like one other thing. What was it? 100 platinum and 500 titanium. Yeah. To fix something to wake up an entire civilization on a planet or whatever. I don't know. I find it crazy that we interact with entire civilizations, yet we have not discovered anything marked as like territory belonging to someone. And no matter what, we're always just one ship. One ship in one station. Oh yeah, I haven't seen the Saurids in forever. Holy shit. Hey guys. How you doing? How's it going? It's been a long time. You're not in that southern area. The Aroona. Proud, powerful race, although their adherence to their internal rule of law seems a bit absurd when they have no means to change their laws. Still, we try not to judge. Piece of advice. In social and diplomatic settings, it's considered a breach of protocol for a visitor to introduce themselves before asking whom they are meeting. Does that mean I fucked up a dialogue? Like, what? I don't know. Doesn't matter now, because they just asked me for money, but... Sentinels... They seem harmless, a curious race if that is what they are. Patrol various regions of space. Sometimes they hail you, conduct some scans, then they're off. Yeah, that doesn't happen when I see them. When I see them, they try to kill me. Your reserve currency is gold. You know, out of everybody's reserve currency, yours makes the most sense. Alright. We've gotten a lot of research points. We've got a new special shield technology. Well, let's go back to base and see what we can do with this information. I haven't seen us get attacked yet, so I assume it's going to be like a mission and not a random event when we finally do. Shield generator. There it is. Construction of shield generator modules. Create temporary defensive shield around the ship. That's why you can raise it and lower it. That's why. That's the reason why. Yep. Increase maximum charge strength for each generator. Increase the speed at which shield reserves recharge from the reactor. Increases the damage protection per unit of energy. Ultimate speed for recovery of collapsed shield bubbles. It seems like something you get to after armor, realistically. But, yeah, I understand. So what can I use this on that'll be more useful to me right now? Probably Nebula class. Probably Nebula class. Unlocking that. Let's unlock Nebula class. 225 RP, that's 7 more modules. 36 for Galaxy, 45 for Battlecruiser, 55 for Behemoth, Dreadnought is 65, and Leviathan is 80. And then there's whatever all this is. We've unlocked shields and missiles, technically. 271 remaining. This is now the time, I think, that would be wise. Oh, so you can upgrade the deep space movement eventually. Look at that. It's just we haven't discovered it. That's cool. Turbo, improved turbo would help. Improved engines probably would help. I want to improve the engines finally. 25% improvement to engines. We could go for the other 20% and like max it out, I guess. $191 points. I could research the shield generator. There's no immediate benefit to that, per se. Max speed is now 23. We would not need this engine anyway. But we could add more modules now. I still only have plasma turrets, so... Well, it might be better to make like layers of things, you know? So that's 7 plasma turrets instead of like 5. And then it armors in this big circle. Max speed is 18. We could easily afford another reactor. Don't know if we need it. When moving with turbo, we are not fully sustainable while shooting all of these guns, but only when moving with turbo. Otherwise, we are self-sustaining with these guns. I'd love to plan for another reactor, like right there. It's kind of like the rest of my titanium, though. But that is still 2 more guns than I had before. We still have room for 5 more modules. But if I combine this research with more antimatter injection right here, 150 points, let's go ahead and spend it. That's the max I could upgrade my engines right now with our tech. But clearly there's more tech to be had. Then if I go to my shipyard, I'll find max speed of 20. I'm still faster than I was a second ago. I think even with that other engine. I am out of titanium again. Pretty low on a lot of resources. I have a lot of platinum. I could get rid of that in one trade if I really wanted to. It'd be very easy. Very easy. But we have added 2 more guns total. I didn't need any more armor. I just kind of moved things up. So there's no double armoring of anything anymore. It's only single armor. This one provides for 6 modules. This is providing for these 4. This is providing for not 4, 5. This is providing for these 5. And if I wanted to, I could do like 8, 9, 2 more turrets right there on the sides, and they would also be armored. I just don't have titanium for that. And then after that, we would still have room for 3 more modules. So, we just need resources. This isn't even accounting for shields. Now I can turbo and be fully sustaining again while shooting all of these guns, which is hilarious. We need to account for shields eventually. But I think by this point, I haven't increased our armor dramatically. Our max hull is up because we got bigger as a ship. But we have so much more firepower. I have upgraded my range since it's not maxed out, but I have upgraded my range that I believe we are much more capable of standing a chance against the things that have militarily eluded me. I even got rid of that one engine. But we still have equivalent speeds, like a tiny bit faster. So I'm not too concerned about these sentinels anymore now. So we'll go explore down this path. I haven't really been doing exploring for a little bit because we just ran into so many difficulties. I learned that I could mine instead. Let's test ourselves. It's time to test ourselves. I know we have more DPS than the last time I fought anything of theirs. They are hurting me a little bit in the hull. They did not damage anything. Reinforced armor. Shattered armor fragment shows incredible ability to redistribute energy from damage. Concentrated areas of this armor will be very hard to penetrate. Okay. And we picked up some materials. Yeah, I didn't look because I was reading that, but we picked up some materials. That gave us a nice amount of research points. Picked up some materials. I don't know if it was anything really useful. Nothing too rare. Oh, and one of our guys died. But we have a HAB module now, so we have a lot more ability for our guys to die and us to get away with it. Chittics don't matter. My DPS is what? 125.3 now. That's kind of cool. Some friendlies here. You're Chittic, right? Yep. Just like drill right into you. You're dead. Hello, big boy. I could shoot off all their engines and make them just be like stuck. Oh, hi guys. Antimatter injection. Here you go. You already have it, apparently. Different axioms than we do. Okay. Stupid insects. Thank you for the titanium and the yttrium. You, Aluku, you're a way I can use my platinum that I have. I can learn about the octahedron or a story from the Undeep. Tell me where the octahedron is. 60 platinum. Spied a ship that sailed home. Tides were against it. Their choice, their treasure, their home. They cast their treasure into the Undeep. A drop of sun in the shape of 8. We went fast to retrieve this precious drop of sun, but our counselor said this was left in hard choice. Let it linger, its owners may return. So it drifted. We have not occasion to return. So you've seen it. Oh shit, son of a bitch. I would love a point defense technology. But our armor held up fairly well, and I haven't even upgraded our armor in a while. We just have more hull. We have more guns and more hull. I haven't upgraded our armor. I probably should. Got some chirolite. I don't think that helped me know where the goddamn octahedron was at all. They just said, oh yeah, we saw it. Oh, and we actually, there's a second marker over here now, so it might be right over there. Oh, okay. That's cool. Maybe they did tell me. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, they transmitted the location. I wish there was a way to, like, connect these with the thing on the map, but that's not really a thing. South. Oh, the Chittic clearly stand no chance against me. We have some okay armoring. You know? Oh, God. One crew killed in action, no! Our armor up front is surviving. Long enough to kill them. They have chirolite, titanium, neutronium. Everything fucking drops neutronium, dude. Well, yeah, we were not really able to come over here last time because these guys were just so deadly. Well, let's see. What if we're fighting multiples in a row? Oh, God. All right, I don't know. God damn it. Fighting near a wormhole. Not so great. Not so great. The enemies aren't affected by the fucking wormhole. How come they're not? But I am. That's not fair. He was right where I left him. Okay, good. I thought they were going to respawn. I was going to get real mad. I can still use that little last bit of range. I think they have like max range blasters is what they have. Scan this while we're at it. It's got an anomaly. Yttrium. Nanobot repair swarm has attached to ship? What? What the hell does that mean? Oh, it drops some adamantite. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We've got like 5 more adamantite. That's hot. I think we've got more platinum as well. We're getting nice stuff. Several thousand hectares of this planet are covered with sprawling metropolis. While readings showed energy and movement, there's no signs of life. The team moves into the city to discover new buildings are being erected by autonomous construction equipment. In other parts of the city, buildings are collapsing from neglect. The atmosphere is choked with smog from the machines. Check the older buildings. show no sign of having been occupied except those closest to the collapse. Lower levels of those are choked full of garbage and miscellaneous debris. Eventually, team finds relatively clear grav lift shaft and climbs to the upper stories. Several hundred meters above the city where the air is clearer, they begin to find biped remains and scraps of documents. With the help of the universal translator, the team is able to construct a partial narrative of this culture. Centuries, or possibly longer, most of the planet's population lived in comfort in these great cities. Everything was taken care of by machines that had been created by the Progents. Yeah, they're the ones, they have some sort of a turret mount that I can buy. At some point, some of the machines began to stop working. First, the clone banks, causing the population to decline. Then the atmospheric purifiers, causing the street level to become inhospitable. Next, the sanitation and waste spots. Eventually, the food delivery drones died, and with them, the remaining population. Damn Domino's delivery. Among the debris, team finds some technical artifacts that no longer works, but offer useful data. Explore the new buildings. Images of survey teams send back remind you of the cabins of luxury cruisers, well appointed but generic and soulless. No indication of them ever having been inhabited. Disassemble the machines and buildings for materials. Team manages to extract a modest amount of resources before the machines begin to attack. The team retreats to the city outskirts. The machines return to their construction work. We lost one crew, only gained 2 titanium and 1 gold, but that's fine. Crew doesn't cost me anything. If crew cost me stuff, I'd be way more cautious, but they're literally infinite. Pretty sure in Star Control, they are not infinite, so I was always more careful than I'm being here. But this is not Star Control. This is Starcom. Roll credits. What? Or for the first, I don't know, like 5 hours of the stream, I had it set as Void Expanse. That was a mistake. But it's set right now. It's okay. We're good. No anomalies. The amount of research points we use for anything has like ballooned so much. It's absolutely crazy. Such a huge inflation to everything. Everything. Planetoid. I guess once you have shields, you wouldn't have them up all the time. I wonder what, if, I mean, X is a fine enough button for shields, I guess. Just wonder if there's a better button. Lifeless Planetoid has a little atmosphere, both literally and figuratively. Some time ago, the fragments of the meteor were distributed over a wide area. Scattered among the chunks of iron and nickel ore are small amounts of platinum, which the survey team is able to recover. Actually, I know exactly... Hold on. Where's the shield button? What is the hopper? What is a hopper? First off, that would be a great shield button. What hopper? I don't know of any hopper. I don't know what that is. I was thinking like that. Oh god. F8 game feedback. That's not great. That's one of my mouse bindings, and it just pulls up some stupid shit like that. God damn it. Why'd you have to be like this? Can I just get rid of this one thing? Yeah, okay. Maybe not that. Maybe not that button. I don't know what else I would rebind that to anyway. Like, I'm just thinking like what's a more convenient shield up down button? I technically have other mouse buttons I could use, like that's on my mouse. Shield up down. Shield up down. It'd also be something that I wouldn't want to accidentally hit if it's something that I need to hit a lot. Space for secondary weapon isn't so bad to begin with. But let's make this one the F7. Cycle secondary weapon. Because I guess you can have different ones. Which is R, mouse 3, that's fine. Space. These all kind of work anyway. Shields up, down can be mouse 4 and I guess X, so I don't accidentally hit it. You know? But it's something that should be accessible because we hit it we would be hitting it a lot, because I think it's not something you want to keep up all the time. I don't know. I just know that we're going to be getting into that stuff soon. Okay, so. Oh. Oh, this is still part of this same system. Or all this stuff might be orbiting around whatever this giant space turbine is. Potentially. I don't know. I think so. A Chittick frigate. I've explored these. I'm gonna worry about that. It's not my problem. Goodbye, Mr. Chittick. I fly away. Spinning. Yeah, this counts for 2 modules. It takes up 2 slots each. I guess in bigger fights, I could see us having even more of them just because, like, population would die faster. And you want them for their repair rate. Oops. What is that? The fuck is it? Oh, hey, there's a teleport up here. Nice. I don't find these too often, though. No anomalies detected here. What is... Is this safe to fly up to? I can't tell, because the game is 2D. Oh my god. Oh. It's one of these. Pulsar. Giving his front row seats to high energy neutron physics. Probably should have waited until you had a safe distance before I distracted you. Yeah, so I'm guessing that can hurt us. Yeah, so that is a star. I'm guessing it can hurt us. I remember these things were very useful. There's no way they actually spin that fast, by the way. They're actually pretty useful in Elite Dangerous. I think you can, like, supercharge your ship if you get into the middle of them. Might be thinking of something different, but... From orbit, a blinking array of lights visible flashing out a series of mathematical patterns. After splashdown, the team discovers these patterns are being generated by colonies of bioluminescent organisms. Team Xenoculture expert has the bright idea of connecting the lander's camera and landing lights to the universal translator, allowing the communication with these biolumes. Biolumes have spent the past 2 centuries trying in vain to communicate with the great pulsing light that regularly measures time and bombards their oceans with life-giving gamma rays. While disappointed that the survey team are not emissaries from the pulse, they readily agree. They're talking about the star. They readily agree to a friendly exchange of information. They are a remarkably sophisticated culture, considering that they have never developed a single tool. Their mathematics and philosophy could be taught at Starcom Academy. 120 research points. Okie dokie. Is one of these investigation things literally within the danger zone? Wonder how much that would hurt. We're gonna sit here and find out. Oh my god, it hurts so much. How does the planet survive this? That hurts so much. Look at it. Look at it. During a brief intermission between bursts of the spinning pulsar, the team hurriedly investigates a cluster of artificial debris. On close inspection, is clearly the remnants of an advanced drive system. Its adamantite shielding kept the most important technical elements intact. Its plating is badly melted, but the lettering Arcom Morningstar is still visible on the inside of the metal. Never mind what it says on the tin. This drive is way more advanced than anything in the fleet. We should get this to the Kite Lab straight away. Oh, that's probably what unlocks. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, you're right. That's probably what unlocks. There's a whole nother section of engines that is not unlocked, which equals like 90% of engine upgrades. And that's probably what this is. So since we're right next to a teleport anyway, let's go back. Am I supposed to give this to somebody? Give me more crew. Where's morale? Pottery? No? Who do I give this to? Nobody, apparently. I might be missing some kind of prerequisite or something. I don't know. Hydroponic sections are going to be going over to food growth starting Saturday. Any ornamental or recreational plants remaining at that time will be given away or destroyed. Hey, this is new. Drive you found with the Morningstar markings is very advanced. We don't have anything like that in the fleet. Did time have to pass? Like what? Maybe it's a top secret new drive? Might explain how it got here. Trust me, it's not. I have connections to the highest levels of Starcom research. I might not know about every research project, but I know about something this big. We use it to get home. No, first, unless you've been holding out on us, we don't even know which way home is. Second, the way this device works seems like it would be limited to relatively short distances, maybe across a sector at most. Need some time to look into it more carefully. It seems like something worth my attention. Let you know when I have some practical information. Sounds like some kind of warp system. But this upgrade's too much to be a simple warp system. 641 points. 641 points. That's a lot. It's definitely a lot. Let's research a shield generator. Down to 491. That was almost enough for like max max damage from the turrets. I could go for max range. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go for max range otherwise, because that would be very useful. Very, very useful. More than more damage at this point. So we've unlocked shield generators though. There it is. It needs what? It needs platinum. Oh dear God. Generates protective force around the field of the ship. Multiple shields increase the max strength and charge rate of the shield bubble. Okay, well, I mean, this doesn't take... Oh my God, this doesn't take titanium at all. This takes platinum and adamantite. Shields are expensive. They're very expensive. Might want to focus other things for a while, because that is expensive. While I could theoretically just blow up enough asteroids that I could eventually afford it, let's just not worry about that right now. That's a lot to worry about. And we're short on like all resources. So let's just chill. All right. We've maxed out our range on these turrets. This is apparently the max range. We're not getting more range on these turrets. And shield generators. That's what I unlocked. So there was something immediately practical in there. That's nice. Wasn't entirely immediately practical, but... Onwards. The range would definitely help fight those damn birds. Missiles would probably help too, but... I'm just focusing on what we have. Especially because it's cheaper. Like, there are so many researches for missiles. Just don't want to deal with that. Battle music! Why? I don't even see any enemies. I don't know. What is this music? There's an enemy. Sentinel Cutter. He's coming right at me. Right, let's deal with him. Hell yeah. It's a laser one. The laser ones are not that bad to deal with. They're not. Oh my God, I broke it in half. Holy shit. I'm so happy my own ship cannot be broken in half. That's so nice. There is another thing here. Oh. Oh, a Chittick Orbiter. Haven't seen one of their stations in a while. God, I don't... Oh my God, we killed it that quickly? Dude, that used to be like a boss level enemy the first time I saw one. Jesus Christ. And just think, we have one more upgrade to the damage of these turrets. Might try to save up for that now. I have not upgraded our armor and stuff in a while. Armor really does need to come before shields. I don't know why I still spent on shields, but now I know for a fact I should not be spending on shields just yet. Not quite. Across a dozen or so hectares, large blue crystals pierce the rough surface of the planet. Composed primarily of impure quartz, each cluster remarkably vibrates with a unique chime as the team's footsteps set off minute vibrations. In some spots, the crystals are almost sound like a choir of voices. Okay, 12 research. I need like 600 and something, like 650. Can you give me that? Wait, what? Further investigation possible. Wasn't done. Which reminds me of the Chenjesu from Star Control. Takes in an encore performance of the Crystal Song. I'm guessing something important happens here eventually. If we can just return. I swear to God, if these are like the Chenjesu, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna say or do. Why is there something so far away? Why there's an what? Oh my God. I wonder if I've just missed stuff like this. I probably have. Just in random star systems. Almost certainly. But it is what it is. There's another star nearby that's not connected we'll have to go out of our way for. Half buried in a high pass, a snowbound planet. Team finds another neutronium benchmark. Yay! Habitability 0.15. Whatever. I'll take some neutronium. It's technically rare. Technically. Out of all the rare things, it's the one I swear we find the most of. Unless you count chirolite. We find a lot of that now by blowing up enemies. Because it's in all their power banks. Micrometeors, tiny meteors in this planet's orbit, have polished it into lens-like smoothness, allowing us to use it to observe this region's background radiation, which turns out to be surprisingly higher than that of our galaxy. Is that bad? Is that good? Oh, no, wait, look at this. This goes somewhere. This might go there. It might go all the way the fuck over here. It probably goes somewhere that I don't even see. Or all the way the fuck over there. Probably go through that first, just to confirm where it goes. Oh, hello. Hello, rocks. There's rocks here. Yeah, I can blow up some rocks. If they're right in front of me. I'm curious if, like, different systems, rocks, can have different materials. It does not seem to be the case on, like, first inspection. These are so fucking densely packed, though. It's just like... Wow, this is a lot. Thank you. I guess a nebula would have a lot of asteroids, huh? They tend to, don't they? Good to know. It might just be this nebula. It might not be all nebulas. Nebulae. Nebulae. There's a lot of platinum, titanium, and gold. All of which are useful. Less the gold. For me, the gold is mostly useful for trading. However, now that I've maxed out my current engine technology, technically, gold could become very useful. As the bigger my ship gets, the more engines, the more thrusters and stuff I will need. That's good to know. It gave the same as any other thing, so like I wouldn't consider it too special to be worth marking. Hey, asteroid field over here. I gotta stop hitting the fucking mic arm. Near the banks of the Muddy Delta, a team spots the detected anomaly, a large chunk of ancient meteorite. Scanners show moderate amounts of neutronium. No obvious impact crater in the immediate vicinity. As the team approaches, a large group of amphibious creatures begins to surround the rock. They seem both fearful of the team and protective of the meteorite. Based on their behavior and lack of tools, the team's xenobiologist determines they probably have the intelligence level roughly equivalent to Earth dogs and do not match Starcom's definition of a sentient race. Extract the neutronium. Creatures make agitated croaking noises as the team breaks. The team breaks up. We got a typo here. The meteorite, but does not attack. Okay, stupid amphibious space dogs. was my neutronium. It was only 10 too, which isn't really a lot. Okay, yeah, this is, oh my god. Which means this is probably the path that goes further west, maybe. Okay. This looks like a extreme planet. Oh my god, okay, well, I got too close. No, that doesn't work. Well, I can go check this out now. Gotta be really careful approaching that planet, I guess. Huh? Really careful. Dude, this already respawned. Well, I mean, I really need this stuff, so if it's gonna be right in front of me, I'm gonna blow it up again. You know how much I need these resources? These basic resources? Because ships drop a lot of advanced resources when you blow them up. A lot of special resources, but not these very basic rock-like metal resources. They don't drop a lot of this stuff. It drops some. Mostly titanium, occasionally, but not a lot. This is a fuck ton of titanium, meanwhile. The gold is nice for trading. It'll be nice eventually, probably, for thrusters, too. Depends when we get that research. And then platinum. It's useful for a lot of things, actually. For trading, for events, for shields. God, the shields. We're gonna fly down to this other system and see what the fuck is down here. There is that other tech tree about how fast you move when you're going in between systems. Maybe the thing we got has to do with that one and not the much larger one. That could make sense if he said within a sector, right? That would make a lot of sense, I think. I'd say so. Oh, hey, more seeds. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. If I run into the seeds, do I get more research? Or are we just researched out from the seeds? Oh, more of the spaceborne seeds. Deployed nanometer thick shoots to allow them to tack into the solar wind. What the fuck is solar wind? Is that why there's ships in sci-fi settings that have solar sails? Is that why? Is that a real thing? I don't know. When I was a teenager, I was really interested in space. I don't think I give a shit anymore. Because, well, I'm never going to space. What do I care? The only time I'll care about space is when something comes out of it and kills all of us. And I don't think that's going to happen. So, I think I'm born too early to care about space. There's a lot of scannables here. That's a lot. A lot. I've been playing for 8 hours. No anomalies detected. Oh my. Oh god. Sentinels everywhere. Fusion moderation. Gas giant should be large enough to sustain fusion reactions and turn into a star. Its carbon-rich solid core is acting as a natural moderator. Very interesting. Today I learned gas giants turn into stars. Alright, you guys want to fucking go? Is that what you want? You want to fucking go? Oh god. Let's get the little one first. I don't know if that's smart. I swear to God, it feels like they still have a longer range than me, and I've maxed out the range of my plasma weapons. Neutronium, titanium, yttrium. My weapons are becoming injured. I can feel them slowing down. These guys can still be dangerous to us when they're in numbers. Definitely. We're not that powerful. That's not where I've focused my research. Woo! Old starship, probably a freighter, lies half buried on the surface of this small moon. Looks like a large explosion ripped the hull wide open. Most of its cargo is apparently food and medical supplies, long decayed, but the hull and engine still have some useful metals in them. I mean, that's pretty useless, I'm not gonna lie. 218 research points. Would love to end up with 650 so I could max out the damage from each one of these turrets. That would be amazing. What's that? Is that loot? Looks like loot. Oh, it went away. Oh, shit. I think loot despawns really quickly. That's sad. Oh, well. Stupid sentinels. Oh, it's so bright. Oh, God, help me. Why? Okay, that doesn't give me anything. Oh my god. Mines? Fuck. It was once home to a civilization with roughly Iron Age technology. The anomaly detected from orbit was the ruins of a large settlement. Now mostly buried, it appears that all life on the planet disappeared suddenly around 4 million years ago, although suddenly could have been as short as a day or as long as 20,000 years. The archaeological data has some modest value. There's mines? Look, they can inch towards me. Oh, a probe, a probe. Give me. Yes. Oh, only 45? First glance, false memory probe. This probe's databanks seem to record only mundane celestial phenomena. However, careful analysis shows patterns suggesting that these are false memories that were used to replace whatever the probe actually recorded. Color me curious. It's only worth 45. That is so sad. The reason that that is sad is because those are usually worth hundreds of research points, which I could really use. I could really kind of use hundreds. That would be nice. I would love hundreds of research points, please. Heavily fortified installation has been built into a high pass between the two mountains. Seems like it hasn't been used in centuries or longer. Small turrets near the entrance show signs of corrosion, and a rock slide has created gaps in the outer wall. Send a team in. As team enters, several automated defense systems activate, but years of neglect have taken their toll. They fail to fire their ordnances. A search of the main building uncovers a number of corpses and armor. Scans of the bodies show they've been dead for at least a century, mummified by the dry air. Team's medical officer finds signs of what she thinks is malnutrition. Possibly this base was cut off from resupply. Military equipment isn't technically advanced by Starcom standards, but there's quite a lot of it, and there's some valuable metals worth salvaging. 22 platinum, woo! 21 gold, and 117 titanium. Take that. And a Luke-woo has shown up. I have platinum. A Mr. Luke-woo. I want to ask you a question. Knowledge for knowledge? Things for knowledge. A story from the Undeep. A Luku trader found himself stranded far off in the Undeep. The whirlpool that brought them there had closed without warning. Okay, I see. Okay. They could not call for help, so they set their ship for home and went into their sleeping eggs. While they slept, their ship recorded a voice from the void, a single song with no words. What it meant, they did not know, only where it came from. All right, we have all the stories we can get for them for right now. Oh, that is so close to where we started. I mean, relatively. It would take a minute to fly out there, but like relatively, that is really close to where we started. And it sounds like they experienced a similar thing to what we experienced. God damn these mines. Why are there mines here? Never encountered mines before. Now there's mines everywhere. Just here, anyway. Alright, so we'll head back to this, and then we'll follow the trail going west. I don't think that I need to go back, not with this little research. I have some titanium. which means I could add modules to the ship, more guns, stuff like that. I'd rather get research first. Like, I'd rather max out these turrets before I start adding more stuff. Not to mention that amount of titanium isn't really a whole lot at this point. Not a whole lot. And at some point I still need to add, well, I'm not going to add a shield generator anytime soon, now that I see what it takes to construct them. But more modules eventually. Not sure how we're going to do it. We could just keep taking up more space. Like with the armor, I'm not sure how we're going to do it. Because we're going to want like everything connected to one armor. Like everything that's especially up front. Just don't know how we're going to do it. I'm half tempted to try to make a shape where it's like the armor, like there's a layer of turrets and then then there's armor and then another layer of turrets. I don't really know how possible that is. But that would be interesting. I only pay attention to the shape of this ship as it stands for like how I'm going to squeeze more stuff onto it, basically. And as I make it bigger, it's going to need more thrusters. Because I don't have any more, presently, I do not have any more engine upgrades, meaning I just need more thrusters. Woo! Back we go. Forward we go. It's an important direction we go. In an area that our worst enemy is going to be the Sentinel Cutter, which is still dangerous, but we can kill. If there's one, we can kill it. If it's two, we could still kill it. If it's three, we might have trouble. Single cell genesis. No localized anomalies detected. We are witnessing an early stage of life development on this planet as single-celled photosynthesizing life forms gradually spread out on the surface of this inhospitable world. Well, how about we kill them? Wouldn't that be fun? Let's kill them. Alright, you fucking Sentinel piece of shit. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. What's wrong with you? It looked like you were smoking before I even shot you. You haven't fired. Nanobot repair swarm attached to the ship. Still don't know what that means. Is it some kind of repair ship? Is that what that was? Got a little bit of adamantite and chirolite. Alright. We have another wormhole in this system. Oh, friendly in the system. High altitude, the location of the anomaly shows the clear markings of an old impact crater. The team sets the lander down on the eroded lip. Search of the large crater reveals a modest amounts of titanium of an artificial origin, but nothing else of interest. Okay. Who's that? An Alukwu trader. I'm sad there's not more like diplomacy to this game, you know? We found one friendly race and we can't really do anything with them. The friendlies just exist for you to trade and everybody else exists for you to fight. I would love if there was more faction building and diplomacy, which I don't remember, but I think the sequel of this might have that. I think I read that in the sequel's notes. I could check real quick. Starcom. Unknown space. Does it say that? Woo! Over 230 anomalies to investigate. Make allies and enemies. Trust, trade with, hire, or vaporize. It sounds like it adds a lot of what I want. 60 plus main story and side quest missions to discover. Train your command crew. Alien factions change based on your actions. Smart autopilot. Another thing I've been saying I want. Fast travel gateways. Cannons, missiles. Build your starship. It doesn't say anything about faction building, but it does say that you can hire the other species. So that sounds, just based off a cursory glance, it sounds like it has added a lot of the kind of stuff that I want. It does. This one doesn't list how many like anomalies are in it, but I've already like scanned over 100 here, so hearing over like 230 to scan sounds like a small amount for that game. Oh. Giant gas giant K class. Dwarf gas giant. Planet has a gaseous composition very similar to most gas giants, yet at a fraction of the size and mass. 35 research points. Floating in a clear nitrogen layer of this oxymoron is a station, lightly buoyed by a few anti-grav lifts. A short-range radio signal transmits a message to the approaching survey vessel, which roughly translates as, "This is a non-military automated data collection station. In the interest of science, please do not dismantle." The team analyzes the station's unencrypted logs, which contain a wealth of interesting data about this unusual planet. They also note the station is composed of quite a bit of titanium, platinum, and even adamantite. Someone else will surely dismantle the structure if we don't. So I'm going to dismantle it, not because I think someone will dismantle it if we don't, but because, again, this game has no diplomacy. The most I could think that would happen is that if I leave it intact, that maybe somehow more research will be transmitted later. But I highly doubt that, so dismantle it. Team of Science liaison lodges a half-hearted protest, but you override him. The resources are too valuable to ignore. 8 adamantite! Wow. 22 platinum, 55 titanium. You're right. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to just leave it there. If it was a thing we could come back intermittently to get more research, that would be cool. I don't know if that kind of thing even exists in this game. I don't think that it does. I've seen no examples of such a thing so far, so let's go see what's in here. Ooh, we're going to somewhere special. That's funky, but there's an actual objective here of some sort. And there's sentinels. I have 383 research. No surface anomalies here. There's a lot of sentinels here. It's quite a bit. There's something over here to scan. We're going to get this first. No surface anomalies. Let's head south. South. In space. Alright, we gotta be careful. This is... Some of them are chitik. Actually, a lot of them are chitik. But there are sentinels, too. Like that. Everything over here, I think, is chitik. Alright, let's clear this bitch out. Hello, big boy. Look, there's a big boy. Oh, there's the sentinel. I don't know why the sentinel leaves them alone, but it does. Okay, I don't want to get pulled into that, so we have to focus the sentinel. One crew killed in action. The sentinel can really hurt us. The other guys, not so much. Oh, too late. Oh, shit, I fucked up. Oh, well. God damn it. This is also an important location, but I don't want to go here yet. It's so annoying. Because they don't get dragged in. They just go on top of it gladly. Alright, back we go. I'm back. Yeah, what's up, dude? Let's start with you. You're dead. Ooh, their missiles hit the enemy. Haha. That's funny. I doubt they did that much damage. The chitik are pretty weak. They're just numerous. They were a lot more worrisome at the beginning of the game. For a little while. But even then, they kind of weren't. Even then, they've kind of... Oh my god, wait, oh shit, I just noticed this guy. Hello. Another really dangerous guy. What was that? Oh, did a probe just fly by? Counted a radio tune caused it to completely override its memory banks. We quarantined data before analysis. Might have infected our own systems. Did a probe just fly past me like that? Again? That's hot. 285. That's amazing. Nanobot swarm. No surface anomalies here. Let's go check out this star. There's still one enemy present. Nothing special about this star. 2 crew have died total. That's just an enemy cargo ship. Pyrolite. Oh, there's a teleport here. Although whatever the marked thing is, it's like slightly out of here. We have to go out of our way to get to it. 3 enormous pillars of stone rise from the sea. The control room entrance for these is submerged about 50 meters beneath the surface. With relatively calm water, several divers quickly descend. The entrance is guarded by a tribe of apparently intelligent, manatee-like creatures. They seem to understand the chamber has value, if not exactly why. They demand either 30 tons of a particular species of local fish or 20 tons of gold as payment to open the eye for the team. Send the team fishing? Using survival rations as bait, the team spends an hour trying to catch the elusive picky fish. Managed to catch a total of 1 of the required 30 tons of fish. Continue fishing. 4. Continue fishing. 6. Continue fishing. 8. 9. 10. 15. There's an extra space here. 17. 21. 22. 24. 29. Finally, the team has enough of the now probably endangered fish to satisfy the creatures. Tribe doesn't allow the team to enter the sacred room. The ship detects the telltale EM pulse of the eye opening. Okay, that's for the teleport. That was stupid. It was stupid in a funny way. I have 648 research. I need 2 more research. 2 more. I need 2 more research, goddammit. And then I can max out the damage of my fucking turrets. What do we have here? It's flashing. Hello. What are you? Probe. Ooh, 100. Analysis of this autonomous probe shows it was designed to detect and collect data on rare comets. Not only does it have a significant amount of valuable data, its sensory design allows us to research technologies that should aid in locating these elusive objects. Oh? Oh, I just wanted to see if that did anything. I think because the quests themselves are not like marked. Lost probe. There you go. An observatory that lost a probe. Like, because they're not like marked on the map as like what they are. Whenever I get to these, I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't like, oh, what is this a continuation of? I don't know. But I just do it anyway, you know? I think I remember the observatory, maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. I think it was satellites, right? Like I went and investigated some satellites? I forget. I'm pretty sure. Hey. I don't think we've been up there. But let's head up this way. We're gonna set up our turrets to be max damage possible, because the energy drain addition is not a lot. Victor? Broken drive you brought us. Definitely not something Starcom is anywhere near developing, but it uses a number of techniques I have used in the fleet. Regardless of its provenance, it opens up a new area of propulsion research for us. Pottery? Nope. What did it open? Oh, it did open this one. Warp Hopper. Allowing ship to move short distances near instantaneously. Well, that's fucking hot. Sadly, I'm not getting that. I'm getting the max damage of the turrets. And I just want to point out, this whole time, I have not for a second upgraded the fire rate of the turrets. So they could still get more powerful by shooting more, technically. I find it weird that this is their max range, though. A warp hopper sounds nice. Warp hops range goes up. Warp hops range goes up. Efficiency reduces energy consumption. Shockwave of high energy particles when exiting a warp hop. The longer the hop, the stronger the shock. Range and damage. Yeah, so we get like weird micro warp technology, basically. That's what we got. Weird micro warping. I'd love to get some more armor, I'll be completely honest. We don't have enough stuff right now. Let's test. We are not stable with boost, but we're basically just about stable. But adding anything else would require keeping that in account, into account, keeping track of that. I can easily build another reactor if I so chose. Trying to figure out. I don't know. We got like 5 slots. Anything else might require another reactor. Let's imagine it will. Okay. And just add one right now. And then surveyor. And then habitat. Coming a weird shape. Very weird shape. Engines. We'd want more engines at this rate. Until we get micro hopping. 100 platinum, 50 gold. Got 2 more engines. We're up to 27 max speed base. And we have 2 more modules remaining. We have 7 guns. 1 hab module in the back. So a lot of the back stuff is like not armored, but I don't really care. I don't know that it needs to be. It's in the back for a reason. Right, I can add exactly if I have enough titanium, which I think I have literally missing 1 titanium. I'm missing literally 1 titanium, but I can add 1. I'm gonna go get 1 titanium real quick. But I can add 1 more turret to each side here, and it's still armored. And then we have kind of maxed out this module. With that, I don't think I'll need more fire rate. So I'll save these research points. I don't know, is there like... Are there asteroids in this system? I don't think so. Pretty sure there isn't. Literally never been able to move this fast. I still can also, I can increase our speed when turboing. I don't have that technology and it's not very expensive. I just haven't bothered at first because I was like, well, it's, you know, energy, right? So even with that new reactor, by adding new thrusters and guns, we're still not going to be perfect in terms of energy. But I think that's okay. Let me just go get titanium real quick and I'm going to add 1 more gun. Not just 1. While I'm here, I'm just going to destroy a whole bunch of shit, but... Woo! Oh, sweet mother. And of course, neutronium and all this other crap. like how this is how mining works. Yeah. What do we have? What are we working with? We're recovering our neutronium. Cobalt 60 we almost never find, but we could trade for it. We've been finding adamantite again, which is nice. We ran out of chirolite on that most recent reactor, but I think this ship size will do fine without needing more reactors. It's not as infinitely perfect as before, but it'll do fine. Before I investigate whatever the fuck that is, I think I would want that micro warping. Yeah, like this is while it's only while boosting and shooting is there a problem. That might change when I put another plasma turret down, of course. Who knows? But everything, a lot of things are, this is a very efficient design. Save current. Konglomerat. Konglomerat. Okay. Let me see what's their cruiser design? Because if I wasn't designing my own ships, this would be the best I could have. Woo! 8 turrets. 6 engines. 4 power things. The scanner. No hab module. I mean, it's not terrible. I think I just lack the resources for some of these. Oh yeah, warp hopper. Oh, is that what the hopper is? It's a warp hopper. That's not what I thought of when I heard hopper. A lot of these depend on missiles that I don't have. Yeah, a lot of these I can't get because I don't have missiles, and a lot of these have the hopper. Okay. That warp hopper will become very useful once we get it. What do I have the hopper set to? Oh, it's still set to E. Okay. Whatever. That's cool. I've hit save game. I've like min-maxed this. Alright, let's see. So it's still fully, if I'm not boosting, we're still good. If I am boosting, it drains, but we have a pretty high reserve. We now have a ship hull of almost 2,000 separate to my armored front. I have only 3 armor things, but like it works out pretty well. Hey girl, I need some crew. Thank you. That's all for now. Yep. Look at how big I am. This is a 28 slot ship. This counts as 2 slots. I'm starting to get big like the station, which is just an orbiter station. It's not even like a real military station. It's just an orbiter. Although we upgraded it, which might have made it bigger. I have no idea. This looks fucking sweet, though. Look at this beautiful thing. Look at this. I feel like that hab station might be eating some thruster fumes, to be honest, but... now I just need more research again before anything else. So... this is some like optional path as far as I'm concerned, and those damn birds are way harder to fight than, especially for my weapon type. Way harder to fight than, what's the way down? It's to my east. The stupid sentinels. And now I'm stronger than ever. I got like 200 plasma DPS now. I think I'm pretty sure I maxed out the damage right there. Yeah, it's like 16 each, I think. So there must be other things modifying it. I don't know. But that math does not technically add up. In I go. There's 2 things on the map marked for me here. Let's see what we have. No anomalies detected. No anomalies detected. I guess 230 anomalies might not include things like this, where you don't actually get an anomaly. Sentinel base station. Oh my god, that's terrifying. What is this? Hello? Autonomous station. Remote station uses a complex array of radio antennae, apparently to communicate with the swarm probes we've encountered. The command system is too complex for us to override, but the team engineer thinks we might now be able to research a technology that could make them easier to catch. Oh, well, that's nice. Because they're kind of like an infinite source of research. That's funny. They remind me of the drones from Star Control, except those were not for research. Those were awful. Those were awful. Those were a pain in my ass. What's my speed, by the way? 25 now, turn rate of 64. That's fine enough of a turn rate. Yeah, this star is nothing special. Alright. Sentinel base. I've never seen a Sentinel base before. It has a shield. Oh my god. Alright, we got the shield down. Nothing special there. Shield is probably the scariest part. They have lasers. This is terrifying. Oh, the shield's back up. Okay, it's dead. All hail my DPS. Holy cow. A lot of neutronium involved in there. Ooh, I feel like there should be adamantite if there's a shield. Anomaly detected by a ship scanner is not the dozens of nearly perfect 400-meter pyramids arranged with geometric precision, but a buried village near their center. Geologic data suggests this region was probably more hospitable when it was inhabited several millennia ago. Amongst the ruins, team covers an inexplicable artifact, a Starcom standard ship recorder box. Its data is badly corrupted, but some of the segments are still readable. The first segment contains some valuable technical data. The second segment contains a partial log entry. Received transmission from either the message is corrupted or he's completely lost his mind. In any case, we can't help. The neologics have been locked and we've been forced down on the settle in for the long haul. The third segment appears to contain a partial message fragment that matches and extends the one we picked up on Lightwave. Oh, I see. Part of the same message we picked up in Lightwave. Updated the mission along with the additional text. Still not very intelligible. Well, then I won't bother looking at it. I mean, I could. Whatever. Why not, right? You're right. That's still not very intelligible. I'll wait until it's more full. I'm going to blow you up. Something just spawned to my east. I assume this could be blown up, yeah? Yep. Didn't give me anything. There's new sentinels here. And there's still something important I have not investigated over this way. Something story-based. It's really tiny. The octahedron! Oh yeah! Oh my god, dude. If you did not pay for this information, your chance of finding something this tiny that's not marked, that's west of a system, oh my god, you just wouldn't find it. More than likely. Matches the lost object described by those furry natives of the Arctic village. While not pure gold, it does have a quite high percentage of the metal, 70 units in total. Extract it, they don't need it to know we found it, or take it so we can return. I would take it so we can return it, because 70 gold is not a lot. I could mine that really easily, and the only real use for gold other than trading anyway is engines. And I have 97 gold still. And that's why I've traded away hundreds of gold by now. At least 200, maybe 300. So I'm not too concerned by that. You fuckers want to fight? You came over here, you want to fight me? Is that what's going on? Beam crystal, part of a beam weapon. Not enough to start research, find additional components. Yeah, I figured we could find their tech. Oh my god, there's two of them right next to each other. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm freaking out. But I have a higher DPS than ever before, so this should be fine. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god. Holy shit. I am awesome. Wow. Oh, wow. But I'm taking damage. It's okay. Look at my raw DPS. This is 200 DPS. I think the first time I tried to fight one of these, I had like 50 DPS. This is a huge change. Woo! Oh my god, adamantite. Yeah, we're getting adamantite from them. We're up to 42. Adamantite is just like the ultimate thing. It is so much more expensive than literally everything. There's nothing else here. We have never gone up to that white dwarf. I guess we've never gone down there either. We've never gone over there. Yep. I have 328 research points. The warp thingamajig is 250. I don't know how hard that would be to fit onto a build, especially because I have a pretty nice build. I would hate to break this up for anything, but it's going to take hundreds more to make the ship bigger. You know? I could always get rid of some turrets. Temporarily. In the name of science. I don't know. Also other things more on the beaten path anyway. At the same time, I'm also faster than I've ever been with 25 max speed. Now this seems pretty fucking close, so let's just go. I don't think we're gonna do that one. What was that? Who was that? Battle cruiser? Battle cruiser? Oh, Sarid. Sarid battle. Have I? Wait. I've never seen one of their battle cruisers. Right? Is it usually a battle cruiser? I don't think so. No. No, it's not. Salutations, Starcom representative. You've been a good ally to the Sard. We would like to make a small request of you. One of our unmanned science platforms seems to have malfunctioned and ended up in Arona-controlled space. So this is like main story progressing. While we have diplomatic relations with the Arona, our government is worried if they discover the vessel, they may misunderstand its purpose. If you could destroy it, it might prevent an interstellar incident. If you could retrieve its encrypted data banks, that would be exceptional. Be happy to share any scientific data recorded with you. We'll see what we can do. Excellent. We know it's in Arona space, but not precisely where. Its last known coordinates there may have drifted. We're transmitting its energy profile, which should help you pinpoint its location when within 600 astronomical units. Recover the data banks, and then destroy the vessel. Any new information? No. There's just trading. Having a stroke. Dying. Bleh. Okay. No, I need research, you know? I was gonna say a battle cruiser. I don't think I've ever seen a battle cruiser from them. I have not. So where is it? There's no marker. I don't think there's ever going to be anything in the game that says, hey, this territory belongs to this faction. I don't think that's ever going to be a thing at this point. Which is so sad, because, like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? Clearly, this is their space, though. Within 608. So basically, I just have to go around places where they spawn, which is here, but even behind, and just when I'm in 600 AU, I'll get a notification, basically. That's not the most... Oh, well, somewhere near 18 by 45. So you do give me something to work with. 18... So where am I? Wait, are we in the system? Oh, hey. Hang on. Nothing special about the star. Go past it. 18 by 45. Oh my God, that's so far south. So it's around here. 18. Where is that exactly? 18. Right here. Sarid Science Task. Somewhere over there. Somewhere. I'm going to mark that for my own knowledge. Going south. We're going pretty far south, yeah. Okay. Oh! Look at that. Wonder where that goes. I wonder if it just links up here in like a big loop. Wouldn't that be interesting? We're of course going to end up looking. While I'm over here. Might as well. Anomaly. Ruins are yet another temple to the fallen gods. Once again, the team carefully searches the ruins for clues hidden to the redoubt, I don't know how to say that, of the fallen gods. One triptych shows the route of a fanciful sailing vessel on a dark sphere. If the dark sphere represents a planet, the team has a pretty good sense of where the vessel landed, but still no clue where that planet might be. Okay. This exploration reminds me of Distant Worlds universe. Like the exploration specifically is reminding me, because you explore in Star Control, but not really. The galaxy is technically already known in a way. This reminds me of finding stuff in Distant Worlds universe. Lying incongruously, while you love that word, in a field is a standard Starcom Class 7E transport container. Appears to be heavily scuffed and shows signs of heat damage, but is otherwise intact. Inside are mostly ashes, apparently from an incinerated optopaper. The team engineer speculates this low-mass container may have survived atmospheric re-entry. Open it. Ultraviolet scan of the inside of the container is able to reconstruct a partial document, invisibly etched into the casing. Delivered to Morningstar Labs Neural Research Division. Chorto 300, Ara 6, and some other crap. Careful scan of the area reveals no explanation for the contents of the container's presence. Well, this Morningstar is sure something special. Especially considering we got this like micro warp drive thing from it. That is pretty special, no matter how you look at it. No surface anomalies detected. I'm sitting on still 328 research. Let's see where this goes. I have a feeling I know where it goes. Yes, I do. This is one big loop. So this is where the Majestics were spawning. So I guess I could unmark Scary Majestic. Just delete it. These two areas are not fully explored by me because of their Scary Majestic ships. Which I'm kind of set to deal with right now. Potentially. Maybe. Another temple to the fallen gods. Set of textual carvings discussing various monsters and demons of the culture's mythology. One particular interest describes the bright green eye of the serpent Typhon. That's the second time that has come up. Interceptor. Interceptor. Striker. Nothing I can't handle. I don't think they're particularly after me, and if they are, they can't keep up with my hyper bullshit. Although I wouldn't mind killing them. They're probably worth a lot of special materials. I have way more DPS now, fuckers. And I have armor. But you're just a striker, so you're nothing special. But that wasn't so bad. You know what's really concerning, though? There's no more wormholes leading this way, and there's no free teleports leading that way. Meaning we've reached a part of the game where they pretty much are saying, yo dog, make that micro warp drive. You need it. We're making you use it. So that's great. I'll go fight these guys while they're here. They're in my way anyway, I guess. I'm gonna explore that other system too. Oh my god, they just teleported right next to me. I don't even know which one is which now. It's an incredibly effective technology. They're so maneuverable, it's honestly easier to just stay still. And just fight them like a big fortress. Okay. We haven't seen one of their Majestics yet. That's the most scary thing we saw earlier. Is the Majestic. I hope we have enough range and DPS and armor to deal with a Majestic if we find one. I'll kill these things. Very gladly take stuff. You know, hopefully break something off to get some research. Survey lander touches down in whiteout conditions. Attempting to pilot the lander any closer to the detected anomaly would be suicide. I don't care. Half a kilometer out from the lander, there's a terrible rumble as several million tons of snow descends on the team. When it stops, everyone is found safe except for the security officer. Her environment suit is still transmitting vital signs. Avalanche has destabilized some high snowpack. Another could occur at any moment. Try to rescue the buried member. Team begins to search the fresh snow. As soon as they begin digging, another larger avalanche slides down on the team, comes down with such force. This time there are no buried lifetimes. The team abandons the search. Well, I don't care. Population is infinite. What do I care? He didn't put a cost on population, so fuck if I care. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Is this the same injured one that I was fighting earlier? Oh, sweet Jesus. I think the same ships I was fighting earlier are here. They are. These are the same ships I was fighting earlier in their exact state. That is very unusual. Read from the ship, micro-warping. Shows signs of some unique warp drive. Too different from our designs to directly copy. Does yield some interesting data. Yeah, I bet it does. Holy shit. Well, it was injured, but oh my god, why did it just go flying off? Hey, look at all that loot. Hold on. Thank you. So basically what I'm hearing is we're not going to be able to micro-warp on our own. Not like they can, anyway. We're going to have a micro-warp drive, but it's going to be of, like, some kind of human design. Okay, well, we can definitely beat up those birds now that we've, like, doubled, probably, our range, and we have more DPS. They can't really evade us anymore. That's nice. Still 2 more things in the system I have not scanned. What was that? That's an explosive thing. There's an Aluku. Fluorovium. Trace amounts of fluorovium detected in the upper atmosphere of this giant. I believe this is the first time it's been found to occur naturally. 120 research points. Hell yeah. I need that stuff. I need a lot of research points. Do you have any new conversations? Our story was at a turning. No, nothing new. There's still more places I can explore before the micro warp drive becomes like super necessary, but another titanium deposit, this time a bit larger but also higher up. Even in the planet's lower gravity, it takes a quarter rotation to reach and return to the lander. For 30 titanium, that does not seem worth it. Alright, well, that's everything explored. Now there's like that. Wait. Yes, there's that. 1, 2. I've never been to these 3 locations. And they're kind of fairly close to where they're supposed to be. I've been to that one. Yeah, I've been to that one. I've been to this one. And I've been to all of these. There's a marker over here. Micro warp drive would be nice for that. It's not necessary. It would just be nice. Especially for this one. We don't have enough research points to go into like the bigger type of ship yet. And then also have this micro warp drive thing installed. So We'll see what we can do. We gotta get home first. I have some tech points to work with. I have enough to get the micro warp drive. Even if we move slower, like, it could be fine. You know? What is that? Striker. Well, I don't need to fight you, but I will. I do love their ability. I think the Eldar have something similar, actually. I don't think it's quite as cool as this, but the Eldar have something similar. Alright. I wish I had more research for this, but we'll have to make do with what we have. Can I have some new crew? Oh, so nice that there's not a limit. And we're going to get that. The improved turbo, of course, could also help, but I get the warp hopper. Research complete. Hopper module. 2 module for hull limits. Right. Short, nearly instantaneous warp hops. This is totally glitched out because I was moving. We could take it out of the weapons, or we could take it out of the hab or the engines. I'm gonna take it out of the weapons for now. Shit. This needs adamantite. Needs 8 more adamantite. Thankfully I have 42. I actually have a good amount. But I need more. I'm gonna go get adamantite. I mean, I guess while I'm getting the adamantite, I could leave on those plasma turrets, but it doesn't matter much. Oh my god, the sentinels are finally attacking us. It seems to be some kind of random event. They are attacking us though, yep. We have upgraded the station. I mean, I doubt the station can be destroyed. If it can, it's probably like a game over. It's using similar weapons to me. I don't know what its actual DPS is, but it's doing a pretty good job. It's like letting them come to the station. They might slightly outrange the station. I wonder if this is a story event. Like after you complete something, then this thing happens. I don't know. Good thing I re-equipped that the weapons, huh? The Chittick have never attacked us. Ooh, 80 research points. Integrated neural hardware. Judging from fragment we recovered, entire hull of these ships includes neural circuitry. However, allows the ship incredibly high level of efficiency with little or possibly even no crew. I did not mean to crash. Sorry. They're still coming. It's not bad because we're getting research from them, which I needed more of. Now we can actually make a bigger ship. Now we have enough now. They've also dropped 3 adamantite. If you could drop like another 5, that would be perfect. That's what I need. Just trying to fight alongside my station. I don't think the station can get blown up. It might be able to. It is taking damage. I don't think parts are breaking off. I think it's playing by the same like repair rules as us. I don't know. We'll have to see. This is a pretty big attack though. 4 adamantite? We only need 1 adamantite now. That's crazy. Alright. I mean, how does it look? It looks like it just repairs and recovers. Oh shit! No! I missed a probe. That was close. Sentinels apparently have decided Kite Station is also in violation of whatever directive caused them to attack you. They know our location and defenses. Think it's only a matter of time before they attack with a force we can't repel. When their ships arrived, we detected an EM signal with a signature similar to the ones used to control the Nexus gateway. The lab decoded it. Seems to point to a very distant location. I want you to check it out and see if you can discover why the Sentinels are attacking us. Will do. So that was more of a story thing. How's morale? Not too bad. People hear your crew is hopeful. That makes them hopeful. Okay, well, I mean, I have enough research points. I can now research so that I don't really have to change my loadout. Galaxy class ships. That's up to 36 modules. That's another 8. We are one step down for being the size of a battle cruiser. I still need to upgrade my armor pretty badly. But, you know, the game kind of said, hey, dude, you need micro warp and you need it now. What is that noise? I don't know. So where? Huh? All the way over there? What, I could just warp there? Kind of crazy. I mean, why not go now? I need adamantite. They might have adamantite there. Let's go. This is really far away from everything else we've been near. This is and there's more paths here. This is really good. Essentially makes it so I don't need the micro warp drive as quickly, but like I'm about to be able to get it, you know? Like I'm just about able to get it, so. Collection of supply containers lie scattered in a dry gulch on an otherwise uninhabited planet. They seem to have been undisturbed for several years. Team security officer speculates based on the contents this was a staging area or supply drop that was forgotten. 44 neutronium, 21 chirolite, 159 titanium. That is crazy amounts of loot. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why so much? Now these might require micro warp drive, but yeah. Ignoring that. Anything special about the star? No. Could always use research. I really need some adamantite for the micro warp. But if I have things I can explore again that have just wormholes, it's like, well, I don't remotely need the micro warp then. Not yet. And clearly, I am strong enough to fight the assholes. So, that's nice. That's good. Whoosh. No anomaly. Okay, save the game. I'm going to do a be right back, and then we will continue. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Let us continue. We must go through this wormhole. I mean, we don't have to, but... Well, I mean maybe we... Well, no. Technically, we don't have to, but it's what we're gonna do. Do we even know what we're looking for here anymore? Like... Oh, I never returned the octahedron, did I? No. It got marked as completed. Because we purchased it. Yeah. But nothing actually told us to go back. Nothing's telling us to go back. Also, something just told us to come to this region, but like, I don't know what we're here for at this point. So... Well, we're here, so we're just gonna keep going. But I have to remember to bring that octahedron back pretty much myself. Okay. Small mining outpost was probably never a pinnacle of prosperity at the best of times, and those times are a distant memory. As the team approaches, they are greeted by a six-legged troglodyte who introduces herself as the mine's administrator. Apparently, this was a modestly successful platinum mine until a few years ago, when a visiting pilot stole the outpost's ward stick in a rigged game of 4 cards. As far as the team's xenocultures expert can ascertain, the ward stick is a good luck totem. Without it, the miners believe the mines are more dangerous and platinum scarcer. As such, she feels that perhaps the team would not be welcome at this time. They're offering a reward of 200 units of platinum for the stick's return. What does it look like? According to the administrator, it's roughly 2 meters long, composed of an unknown silvery metal, dug up in the earliest days of the mine's operation. Okay. It's another thing that I have to remember. This is a weird location. It's like 2 stars, fairly close together. So we gotta bring some stick back here eventually. I don't know. The way the game keeps track of quests is really bad. It's really bad. Involves a lot of memory, but you can make markers. They want a stick. Like, they want a stick. And then like, I think it's... I don't remember where the octahedron was. Oh, it might be right there. No, that's the singing crystals. Whatever it is, it'll have like an exclamation mark next to it. Might be this. Yeah. Octahedron. I don't know how you spell. It's probably with an O. Octahedron. Octahedron. Gotta start using these markers because the way the game used the markers is so fucking terrible. Random crystals. Like, you got the exclamation marks, but from afar, there's actually nothing to really catch your eye. And so now that we're seeing so many things, it might be wise if I just start marking things myself. There's an unsurveyed planet over here? What? Yet, this is surveyed. Did I just miss this dipshit? I just missed it? I must have, yeah, because I've been over there. Yeah, you missed this dipshit. I don't have to survey that. Nothing over here matters anymore. Start making notes from memory. What the hell is this? Some random stasis sphere needs I don't know what. Well, I don't think it even told me. At any point. And then up here, obviously, there's these. I know where the trade emporium is. I know where this is, but 100 platinum and 500 titanium. That's not marked anywhere. This is just a trading post. I know where the trading post is. I could still just mark it anyway. Emporium. I don't remember the full name of the Emporium, I'll be honest. What is this? When the hell did we get a teleport to this random place? I've never been here. No, what? It shows like we've scanned it. Oh no, oh there, that's right. That's right, yeah. What was this again? There's some big ass thing. I remember. It was very dangerous when I went there the first time. There's some big ass ship, big ass teleport. It sounded like it was used for warp technology. It sounded very end game. But it didn't say conclusively what it was, so I don't want to mark it for no reason. I think that's everything. So, you know, hopefully. Hopefully. But yeah, I need to start marking shit myself, because this game's quest log is worse than Morrowind. It truly is. In Dry Canyon, thermal erosion has exposed a large artificial structure, either a base or vessel of some kind. Well, I like the little pictures, you know? Inside, the team finds most of the equipment was removed long ago, possibly prior to the structure being abandoned. The interior has one remarkable feature. The walls are almost entirely covered with beautiful fractal-like graffiti. Team xenoculture expert speculates this might have been part of some ritual if the structure had spiritual significance. Is that it? No? Graffiti with religious significance? Kents? Okay. Mark that. As we get larger, I might need something to point out to me that the home station, kite station. Because it's getting very large, and as you can see, there's still a lot. There's still a lot more. How long is this game, actually? I'm just curious. How long to beat Starcom Nexus? Main story, 17 hours. Main plus sides, 22.5. Completion is 33.5. Yeah, if you're just bum rushing main story, I could see it being like that, yeah. I feel like I'm going to take longer. I don't know that for a fact, but I feel like I'm going to take longer. I might not. I don't know. But it's like, it feels like... Now, a lot of this space could be empty. But, I don't know. It's still a lot of space. And I'm going after a lot of things, so... By a random quirk of this planet's geography, the only surface water are... a small cluster of pools that tap into a deep aquifer. According to the team's xenobiologists, the plant life that has evolved here reveals some interesting data on evolution in isolated microclimates. I've seen things like that in MMOs. Not MMOs. No, I guess it was an MMO. I'm thinking like Tower of Fantasy most recently had something like that I played. Yeah. You know, this game is technically newer than Star Control Origins. It's technically newer than that, which I was surprised by. This is 2019, this one. Origins, Star Control Origins is 2018. I remember that had a lot of problems, like some lawsuits and shit. I don't know. I'm going to play that eventually, but I wouldn't be surprised if I end up liking these games more than that. I wouldn't be surprised. Because Origins looks kind of stupid. Another lifeless moon-like planetoid. Like the last one, it has some small deposits of platinum scattered around an impact crater. We still haven't gotten that one adamantite that I would want. That I need for the micro warp drive. Massive starship is partly exposed on the surface of this dead world, having recently been excavated, judging from the disturbed rock and sand. Whoever dug it up is in the process of stripping it down. A section of the starboard area looks only partially cleared out. A set of what looks like automated sentry turrets stand by. Try to destroy the turrets and access the starboard area. They don't seem to have particularly advanced AI, and the team is able to trick them with remote surveillance flyer and destroy them. As the team enters the starboard area, however, they trip a motion detector. Nothing happens immediately, but on board the Konglomerat, a hyperwave signal is detected. Get what they can and quickly get out. Havoc design. Module the team extracted from the ship appears to be an advanced version of what Starcom calls Havoc, an automated point defense system. Oh, thank God. Suspect there's enough info for us to start researching on our own. I've been saying I want this, like, forever. A more advanced version, huh? Team finds several small turret devices projecting through the hull. Well, doesn't that mean there's human point defense and the game just hasn't let me research it? Even though it said, like, that we would be able to do that? Of course. Originally dozens, but the rest have been removed. Team extracts one and hurries back to the lander. Okay. Well, that was nice. What I want to know is, if I had never come to this specific planet, would I ever have acquired point defense? Is that a thing? I'm curious about the shielding too, because we got the shielding via exchange, but what if I just killed enough things that had shields? Are there multiple ways to get technologies, or do you just really have to explore literally everything? I don't know. A Sentinel Defender. I'm not familiar with that. But it has a shield and everything. Yeah, this is truly no bueno. Sentinels are very advanced. I died not too poorly. 3 adamantite. I have enough adamantite now. That's beautiful. Let's investigate this star. Doesn't seem to have anything special about it. Nope. Nothing. They want a stick. It like literally writes out the shit I said. I thought it would just be a normal marker and not actually write out what I typed like that. That's funny. They want a stick. That's funny. That was expected. What is this? A Crimson Giant. This has to be special. A Crimson Giant? What the hell's a Crimson Giant? At this point, I'm really just wanting to find a teleport. Crimson Giant. Putting out mad levels of ionizing radiation. Spectrum is peaking around 1 femtometer. Maybe we should admire this one from afar. Hull would start ablating within 450 astral units. Oh, really? Let's test that. I'm within 450. Oh yeah, we're taking damage. We're starting to take damage. But we're repairing through it. I'm sure... You say admire it from afar. I can't even see it. You understand? You understand that I can't even see it? It's off the screen. Maybe if I had a bigger ship, I'd be able to zoom out enough to see it. Yeah, no, that does hurt to get close to. Yep. That's more research, though. We're at 298 now. I don't know what I need. I'd love to improve my armor. I'd love a lot of things. There's nothing else around here. I think one of the most impressive parts of this game is that I don't think it's not randomly generated. Everything here was hand placed, which for this kind of game is very rare. Usually it's like RNG galore, man. We're reaching the end of this chain slowly, but surely. Yeah, we're reaching the end. If this is a chain, we're reaching the end of it. Hey, there's a teleport here. No anomalies. What was that? I saw a laser. Oh god. I don't know, but this turns on. I'm just gonna go through it for right now. Look how isolated that is. Is there anything here? Yeah, they did say tentacle. Like arm. Like an arm of this galaxy. So this is another arm. However this works. I think I heard a probe and then warped away from it. That's not great. This is probably in the shape of a spiral galaxy. I'm guessing. Station is on high alert. Always check the latest duty roster before bunking. Okay. Okay. So. Oh, we don't have enough platinum. Okay. Well, I'm still missing something. Okay, let me go get some platinum. There are multiple ways that I can get platinum. Way number 1 is to blow up a lot of asteroids. Way number 2 is to trade for it. In this instance, I say, ¿por qué no los dos? There's a lot of asteroids here. But there's also a giant trade hub. We just got 6 platinum. Garbage concretion. What? Concretion. That's what it says. A core of that asteroid wasn't rock. A collection of what appears to be ancient garbage from an advanced race that formed a concretion over 1 million of years. What is a concretion? Treasure trove of technical data. This game keeps using words I've never heard of. When there's a lot of explosions at once, the game audio gets a little funky. I like how this is mining. I'm going to say it like a lot of the times, but I like how this is mining. This is how you mine. Just fly around with a fucking blaster and just shoot everything. And this is how you mine. Incredible. Why do we have mining ships at all? I mean, we don't. We have this one ship. I find it absolutely confusing that we can't have more ships. I find that so crazy. I don't see any good reason for why we can't. If we can upgrade a station and turn a teeny tiny little ship into like a fucking... Like turn a little transport vessel into... What was the biggest one? Like a dreadnought? A Leviathan? It was called the Leviathan. And I don't see why I can't build more ships. They've given me no lore reason for this. I know the reason is because the dev didn't want to, but I reject that logic. I do. Well, we have 100 platinum. That's a huge improvement. I could literally just blow up asteroids all day long if I want platinum. How are my resources? Ooh, you know we have exactly the amount of platinum and titanium we would need to do that other thing. But I'm about to need to upgrade my ship, so we're not going to do that. Here's what I'm going to do instead. Because I noticed we're starting to amass more neutronium, which comes from basically everywhere. Entark's Citadel. Entark. I'm gonna give 68 neutronium. 627 worth. Give me... How much platinum did I need? I actually don't remember. Get like 30. Get like 30 platinum. And then... There's all this left over, meaning I don't need to trade this much. What about 18 neutronium? And then we're still positive on some titanium. Okay, give me 30 platinum. Give me the 43 titanium. And I give you 18 of that. Technically, there's still stuff I can buy here. The silver staff. That's the stick. The silver staff is the stick. The silver staff is the stick. It's gotta be. I do need to buy these at some point. One thing at a time. I don't need to deal with that right now. I don't. One thing at a time, please. It's also less efficient to do so. Oh, there goes a probe. Damn, if I had stayed still, I would have been able to grab that probe. That is so sad. Alright, back we go. Alright. So I can now make the hopper module. Can just be put anywhere. Let's get rid of the habitat module. Maybe that just kills those 30 individuals. Not a shield generator. Fuck. No. Hopper module. Oh wow, yeah, that's big. The habitat module cannot be put behind it. I guess that makes sense. So habitat module first. Hopper module behind that. That makes sense, I guess. Yeah, sure. Why not? The ship's starting to become a weird shape. So we have the hopper module. Cool. Can I test it? According to the surprisingly condescending manual the research lab sent me, this drive can move us short distance forward nearly instantaneously. Hold E to charge, release. Okay. 360 is the max. So that wasn't incredibly far. But if you take into account that we can kind of use that in battle and while moving around anyway, and the fact that I can upgrade it to go even farther, and the fact that I can look at the distance to see how many astral units away something is, that with research can become very, very useful. I mean, you could spam it even in its current form, so I feel like getting the improved turbo is a better first choice. I'm going to get the improved turbo finally. We have 273 remaining. I'd really like to get this improving ship turning while we're making it bigger. It's the last one. Oh, what's this? Oh shit, look at this. Comet detection. Detects comet within 2000 AU. Swarm probe suppressor. I had no idea this was here. Reducing their maximum speed near our ship make them easier to catch. I guess these are pretty useful, huh? This can just turn into more money, sure. Within 2000 AU, that's a lot. With the jump drive, I can kind of chase after them too. So that's pretty important, I guess. I'll get this too. I did not intend to do this, but I didn't even know I had these. Okay. That's all for that. I was going to finally go into armor again, but you know, here we are. Without armor. Alright. What do we do with this thing now? What the hell do we do now? I think preparing for the future, 2 reactors right there would be very smart. Just preparing for the future. Okay. I'm redesigning it a little bit. I think we had 4 engines, I'm pretty sure. This is in the way of like more engines that kind of... No, we had like... No, that's not enough speed. We had more like 6 engines. Yes, this is a really weird shape, by the way. Oh, we can stick 2 of them back here? That's really useful, actually. Need more gold. Running out of gold, although I don't need more engines, so that's not a problem. This shape is getting incredibly strange. I'm not too worried about protecting the things in the back. That could be a vulnerability, but I'm not too worried about it. I'm really not. Okay. That's a max speed of 23 right now, which is still pretty fast. And our turbo has been upgraded, so that's cool. So I don't see the need for more engines. The armor setup is becoming weird. So that leaves more like turrets and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we have 9 already. So I have an idea. Okay? You're gonna have to hear me out on this. So get rid of one of the turrets. Get rid of that armor. Let's put some armor right here. And put armor right there. Get rid of this other armor. Pretend this isn't even here. Get rid of this turret. Get rid of that turret. So now we're down to 6. We were at 9. That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So what I've essentially done here is I've made these weapon platforms. See that? That have armor extending to all of them. Now, the downside to this is how it's not, our reactors are not super well protected. That's the downside to this idea. We have room for 2 more modules. And what we do with them, that's, that's a really good question. I have to think about this. 2 more modules. The reactors were originally protected because they were just behind everything. But what if we made a reactor sections as well? One, 2, 3. Armor, armor. 2 more armors, and then reactor, reactor. Oh, that's armor. Oh shit. Reactor, reactor. I'm missing one of the reactors I had because I don't have enough, what? Titanium by a little bit. That can be fixed. Basically, they would just wrap around here, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 reactors right now, but it'd be like 8, 9 theoretically. And then they would all be protected. Every one of them. Is that the bridge? Our bridge is kind of exposed. This is turning into a weird ship. Very, very, very weird ship. We've unlocked the Flash Scout. Very strange. Very weird. But plasma DPS of 273.6 is crazy. Okay, so we gotta... well... No, until I... Okay, actually, hold on. Completely stable, even when moving. It's not when speeding. The other reactor is not even really needed. It's just not. It's only needed if I'm boosting. So I could just leave this the way it is, because then it would turn a little bit better and have a little bit better max speed, even if it's 1 section short. It's technically one, it could have 1 more module. It could. But it's not needed, because the only time we're not making enough power is when we're boosting. Which is now sped up, by the way. There's also the warping to consider. The little micro warp drive we have, the warp hopper. That's a whole different problem, and it has its own efficiency and anything. This works in its current state. This is functional in its current state. It doesn't need anything else. I don't have the max turn buff. We're at 60. It's fine. Though I would like to save for that. I would also like to save again for some better armor. And then eventually I'm going to have to save for the ability for the battlecruiser class. So I need all kinds of stuff from research right now. So in that case, I'm happy enough with this design. Even if it is missing one module, it's fine. What is this flash scout? That is a scout, all right. And it flashes. Let's see how you did that. Load selected. Hang on. Okay, I have to redo some stuff, but I'll put the survey module right there because it's a pretty critical component, I feel. And then that other reactor can just go right there. Eventually, because, you know, like, I would put another one here eventually, right? But habitat module. Oh, no, but it can't fit. Now it can't fit. Oh. Didn't think about that. It would have to stick out somewhere else. Well. Phooey. Alright, never mind. We'll just reconstruct it. Just slightly reorganized. One of them won't be as protected, but the scan... I think it's more important to probably have the surveyor thing be protected anyway, because if it breaks, then I guess you wouldn't be able to see anything? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Not a clue. But behind the bridge sounds smart. So... what am I missing? Oh, yes. 2 engines. And I'll just save it like this. It's a little bit different, barely, but this I think is functional. Alright, so we're happy with this. We have the little micro warp drive. Let's go return that golden thingamajig. Let's go return the golden thingamajig. Just right down here. So we want to start over here. Hello? 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 This way. What is that? Some shitty little cargo ship. No big deal. The Vandari. You here to trade? What do you want? I'm getting pretty big compared to you. Inertial dampeners. I always pick the one they have, or they just always have everything. These trays have stopped giving us anything remotely useful. I don't know if I should keep doing it, but... shrug? I don't know. Oh god, help me. I guess you could escape that by, like, micro warp jumping. I don't have to remember that I have that. Did I assign a second key to that, by the way? No, I didn't. Doesn't really need one. Holy mother, that's a lot of Vandari frigates. Oh, hello. So that helps with getting around. When I upgrade it, you can vastly increase its range. This is like the shortest range it will ever have. Hello, enemy. There's an enemy coming. I have 12 guns now, bitch. That's right. I have to see you deal with that. Not very well, I assume. Adamantite, always lovely to find. Inquire if you've seen the lost golden octahedron. Here it is. Delighted to have finally recovered their missing octahedron. They have little to offer in thanks. Treat the survey team to a broth made from local lichen. Team describes the broth as surprisingly delicious. Not 70 units of gold delicious, but good enough to bring back to the Konglomerat and spice up the menu. Great, so I did the right thing and I got no reward. Isn't that incredible how that happened? That's incredible. I thought I'd get like something, like research, I don't know, just something. Apparently not. I've been there. Now, we haven't been here or here or here yet. And then obviously they want you to be micro warping in that direction. That is not the best off. I might do that. Now that I have the micro warp, like we could just, I have the micro warp and my boost is sped up. So I feel like these kinds of distances are less intimidating. Like I'm in a celestial area and I'm boosting 60 fucking 6, dude. I'm boosting so much now that I can actually boost right through this. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Hello, bird brains. I'm definitely feeling the ability to zoom out more. Holy God, that's a lot of things we're getting. I just want to point out again how much damage we're doing and how much firing is coming from this ship. I have never increased the rate of fire on these turrets. I just have that in many of them. God, these guys give such good things. Crazy. Look at this. Look at this. Looks like a fucking alien. Alright, auto thrust. This is engaged. Got it kind of in that direction. And so... How fast can we go in the non-celestial area now? Because we were... Hold on. Whoa, these could be worth some research. There you go. 120 space seeds. More of the spaceborne seeds are sparkle is photoluminescent response. It seems to send messages to the seeds in the cluster. Okay. So, normal speed now that I've... Even though we're slower, because I've boosted the boost... We can travel 112 astronomical units a second. The fastest I ever achieved before was 75. And this is while there's still research to boost specifically your movement speed while you're in these kinds of zones. So. You seem to lose your speed every time you jump. It comes back pretty quick. Oh yeah, but we're out of energy by spamming it. I do wonder, now that I've actually made myself this fast, anyway, like, what, 100 and what? Is it worth spamming that and running out of energy? Probably not, right? Probably not. This is because 360. I can move that fast in like 3 point something seconds. 3 point something seconds is what it takes me to go that far. So, as it stands, even though I have the micro warp drive on here, I think it needs to be upgraded to let me move farther, because I've made myself move so fast already in these regions. But I guess that's good in its own way. Because it doesn't combo too well with the boost if it's going to like reset it. But I mean, depends on the energy, right? The more you can spam it, the better. It takes a second to charge. It has partially like a battle purpose. Like you can use it in battle. If you research that. I don't think I'm going to research its battle function. It's the closest thing I have to what those birds do. Although, I just kind of flash forward. They're different. Hello. Oh, there's something special here. There's something really special. Yeah, this is the fastest I've ever been able to move in just deep space like this. Oh my, another one of these. Massive structure. Entirely of machinery, no habitable interior space. Unable to guess its purpose. Elements show similar designs to our engines, warp field generators at a much larger scale. Further investigation possible. Yeah, so this is, what do I call this? Incomplete artifact. What do they say? Warp field generator. Warp generator, question mark? And I'll mark the other one like so. Warp generator, question mark? There you go. Ow, I'm so sorry. Oh, my fucking turrets hated that. Ow. I can't always tell where my ship is facing when I'm that zoomed out. I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh, I'm just flying by a planet. What am I doing with my life? What was that light? That scanning thing for the probes, is that a module? I'm just realizing. I have no idea. On approach, the team fails to spot anything that looks of interest in the endless desert. Team's engineer wonders if the anomaly might be a false positive. Shifting soft sand makes finding a decent landing location tricky. I've seen this before. Head down on foot. Skeleton on top of an enormous aquatic serpent, roughly 50 meters from head to tip. No other geological evidence this planet ever had water in abundance. Okay. And apparently that is it. That's all. Oh, probe. Come to me. Micro wormhole. Seems to have passed through a micro wormhole at some point. Too small for most ships. Data reveals new insights into space-time manifolds. 200 research points. I'm sitting on 403. That's good. It's not as much as it used to be, but that's good. Anomaly turns out to have been the scanner automatically flagging the location as a colonization candidate. Has abundant fresh water, comfortable temperatures, and breathing atmosphere, which the survey team leader describes as fresh and invigorating. Unfortunately, elevated radiation levels make it too dangerous for long-term habitation. After delay due to a broken landing strut, the team returns to the ship looking refreshed and relaxed. Well, that's great for them. We can't colonize in this game, so that's just great for them. It's not matter for me, but it's great for them. I don't know if this is anything. Nope, not really. No surface anomaly detected. One more place that could have an anomaly here. Making some nice finds. Now, what I don't... So, I have the research to see them 2,000 AU out. We did not see them 2,000. We saw it like 200 and something. I have to go back and look at that research at some point. I don't know if that was a module that I need equipped or something. Okay, so the closest anything is past this teleport anyway. Let's get... let's get away from the celestial bodies. And then we should be able to go max speed. 112 or whatever. And we'll teleport home, look at research, blah, blah, come back out, see about these. Oh no. We move faster now, but you know, still just going in a straight line seems to be the most efficient thing that we can do. Seems to be. Because our speed is now massively better that I finally boosted the boost thrusters. Which took me forever to do. Absolutely forever. Yeah. We're getting there. Hang on. Enemy. Sentinel Cutter. I will never like infinite enemy spawns in anything. Is that the right place? Yes. I was like, wait, where am I? What's going on? Space setup reminds me of Helium Rain a little bit. Yeah, the warp shock. Extends range. I don't care about this. Not in the slightest. No, I wanted this, but I mean, this might be better. Increase charge. Increase a lot of things. It would make exploring easier right now. Oh yeah, and Havoc defense. That's new. Defensive modules divert reactor energy, create a plasma flak umbrella directed at incoming missiles and drones. That's nice. Oh yeah, detects presence of comet debris when within 2000 AU. Debris? I don't know then. I don't know what the hell I unlocked. So, there's a lot of things I want. There's a lot of things I need. For exploration, improving this would be the best. I can only afford, like, I can improve it and its efficiency in one go. It's a 50% improvement initially. I don't know if that is worth it when I could be getting other things. Like right now I could actually research battlecruiser class. That's just going to slow me down though. That's tough. The speed's not going to be going up anymore. These would be very useful. Ah, fuck it. More warp hops and then make them more efficient. There you go. That's what we will do. And for now, the rest of this is fine. I could fit that other reactor if I wanted to. I guess. I put one right here too, which is... sounds silly, but... technically, it would give some armoring to the bridge. Let's just say fuck it and do that. Affects turn speed, max speed a little bit, but we're like literally maxed out now. Let's save that. Great, the picture's glitched out. That's the rest of our titanium. It's a lot of a lot of our chirolite. Okay. I can now jump 535. Can I cancel this? I don't think so. I think once it's charged up, you just kind of like have to go. Okay. I'm sorry, what? What is going on? Why are there enemies in my system? This is my system. Can't see them. I have a good feeling I know what they are. Sentinel interceptors. Hello! So they're just gonna visit my system whenever they want now, I guess. Well, that's some easy materials. I forgot to grab new crew. That's some quick and easy materials that just came to my home. I just obliterate these guys now. These guys were terrifying when I found them. So terrifying. And now I just obliterate them. They didn't really attack the station this time because it was random, but I see they could just spawn here whenever they want now. I wish you topped off on crew every time you came here without asking, but it is what it is. Regardless, we have not gotten faster. In fact, we have gotten slower by a tiny bit. Therefore, warping should hopefully be more useful. And I've made it a little more efficient. But since we go further, it also probably charges more. So, you know, I don't know. You know, this is a story thing right there. But, you know, that's so cleanly and obviously marked that I don't even want to touch it. It's so obviously marked. It's like, why bother? That was just across the system. Alright, so we're headed to this white dwarf now. I don't know what our max burn speed is. I don't think we're far enough away to even achieve it yet. Okay, we need our energy back. It could do with being even longer range than this to be truly useful in going long distances. Yeah, our max speed went down from like 112 to like 108. That's not a huge difference. But technically. When combined with this, at this point, this is probably faster. By at least a little bit. Luke Woo's here. There's something special here. What are you? Hey, buddy. You're dead. I love adamantite. Love picking that up. Anomaly detected. Let's find it. Let's find out what it is. Besides a mountain lake on a temperate planet, team finds another neutronium benchmark. 9.91 habitability. The rest of this just feels completely, like, irrelevant. Oh, a massive... Massive derelicts, baby. Home to many rare materials. What do you want, Alukwu? I don't think you have anything I need. No. I have a lot of platinum. Where did I get all this? I don't know. Discovery. Advanced energy delivery. Advanced ship uses a form of energy delivery system way more advanced than our own. 170 research. Hell yeah. I love massive derelicts. They are so good. Discovery. Ordnance fragment. Whatever weapon struck this ship, ordnance given the design, seems like the enemy had very similar technology levels. 220 research. Hell yeah. It's so much rare shit at these things. So much adamantite. So much neutronium. Like the rarest materials are just here in bulk. Got some platinum. We have a decent amount of platinum right now. I've had a lot of titanium too. We could easily just, which I can get, especially now. Just trade some of this shit away. Is that everything? Might be everything. Sure seems like it. Okay. Oh god. That is weird to hit at the same time as W. That is actually really awkward. So I'm gonna make that space. Secondary weapon will just be on my mouse for now. And we'll figure that out more later. That is really weird to hit at the same time as W, yeah. So we'll just change it up. Alright, no anomalies here. That was a nice resource thing. Got a lot of research too, 393. It's very useful. And there's this shit all the way over here. Well, this is done. So obviously we want to just head back for right now. That's obviously the obvious thing. I think every time you upgrade it, it's like a 50% upgrade. It'll eventually get far enough to be kind of crazy. Eventually. Whoosh. One of those seeds that we find, if they just spawn randomly while we're going through deep space, or if they are located in hyper-precise locations just scattered around deep space and you just have to be lucky enough to run into them, or to, you know, be paying attention and see them and go, oh hey, turn around and find them. I'm assuming the answer is just generally yes. This jump distance is just about useful. Just about. When compared with our speed. When we're actually in a system, it's very useful. When we're in a kind of celestial area, it's not really as useful. But, you know, we've gotten a lot of research and stuff. We got a lot of materials. Let me just go back and see what's up, I guess. We have like no titanium. That's fine. We're at like max ship size. Hello. These guys are just gonna show up regularly now, I guess. What is that? What in God's good name is this? I've never seen anything this terrifying in my life. This is terrifying. I'm absolutely mortified. Can we kill it? That's a Sentinel carrier. Yeah, I bet it is. I bet it fucking is. Okay, this is where I'd love the help of my station. We're taking damage. Oh, sweet Jesus. Sweet jittery Jesus. Woo! Alright, going back to the carrier. Let's go. I think we can do it. This is now probably the most dangerous thing I've ever fought. It is just a carrier, pretty much. Yeah, it just launches endless of these drones. I want drones. I want lots of drones. Robotic controller. Understanding autonomous drones. Need some more examples before we can research this technology, though. Okay. Oh, I think our station just destroyed that last one. That's nice. Thank you. And I bought repairs for her. Blah, blah, blah. Not bad. Recognition of the task performed under trying circumstances, and based on crew evaluation, I hereby feel promoting you to Commander, First Class. Congratulations, Commander. Was there anything else? I mean, what the fuck does that mean? Does that mean anything? Who cares what my rank is? Doesn't make a fucking difference in the world. Okay, so we could up this by another amount, another 50% to make it even more useful. Considering I'm mostly in a habit of like exploration right now, and it's still cheaper than unlocking Galaxy class, and I can kill that thing, I'm guessing we're fine to just go ahead and make this more, well, not really efficient. This is efficiency. But to let myself jump farther in one go. Because the farther you go, the better. Because recovering the speed takes a second. Leaves me with 113 left over. I don't think I need anything else, really, that I can afford. The main thing I can afford is the fire rate for the weapons. But clearly, it's not needed. So we'll just leave that be. Just be happy with the way this is. There you go. All right. Okay, I was like, is there something hostile? Congrats on your promotion. I know several crew members submitted recommendations to the Commodore. Okay. Okay, things that I want to find. Let's deal with this real quick. I missed like one thing that I want to deal with real quick. Like, where's the other side of the planet? Hi. Oh my god. These early guys are nothing compared to me. I don't understand how the insects are this weak compared to everybody else. I have no idea. I prefer how other games like just advance you from like fighters onwards. Because these guys have battle cruisers too, and I'm pretty sure if I ran into one right now, I would absolutely destroy it, and it's not even close. How far do we go now? 795. So it's a 50% improvement of the prior value. Oh. Now the downside is the further you go, the more energy it takes to charge it up. This is where having an energy reserve comes in handy. Do you know what I didn't upgrade? My energy reserve. And there's still optimizations to the efficiency of this as well. Oh, you can see a line appear in front of you to see exactly where you're going to end up. That's hot. Yeah, this is pretty useful in its current state. If I had more energy or more range still, it would be even more useful. But it is officially incredibly useful. It's a lot of Vandari. Wait, what the fuck? No surface anomalies. It said it was unscanned when I looked at it. Another trade. Improved engines. They already have it. Yeah, I mean, these conversations haven't resulted in anything in a very long time. So I don't really understand what's going on there. So what, I just come out here for no reason? I think I did. Because no surface anomalies. Okay, well, the game's the dipshit then, because it said it was unscanned. It said that. It said that to me. Fucking jackass of a game. Came out here for no reason. How did you guys get out here? This is kind of out of the way, dude. This can get even better. Not just in spammability, but also in terms of like, I don't know. Other stuff. Also, I have no idea what the probes I can detect 2000 AU out are. I have no idea. Because I don't, or sorry, the comets. Because I don't think it's the probes. I thought it was supposed to be the probes. But I haven't seen that in actual effect yet, so. We're almost there. Again, we're almost back. Hello. It's like past the point now where it's like it's definitely useful, and it's only going to get more useful, but it takes so many research points. All right, so I gotta go somewhere else. All right, so I still haven't been over here. That's the last place I haven't been. That would be hard to remember whether or not I've been there. So let's go take care of that. The one I need is to the east. Hello. Coming through. This one is also kind of a ways away. It's kind of far out there. Let's make sure we're aimed kind of in the right direction there and start jumping. Now that I'm doing the jump thing, increasingly I'm going to pay less and less attention to where the hell we're flying. Meaning that finding those seeds will be less common, I guess. Just go straight until the energy fills, and then when it's full, we just do this twice in a row. To the most efficient way to manage the speed. can't wait for this to be more efficient, but I need other upgrades too. Very much so. I can't just put everything into this. It's efficient enough that combined with my extra speed on the boost and my general energy efficiency... Oh, I could charge this up even when it's empty. That's interesting. It's just as the energy comes in. But combined with the speed boost I have, we can reach much farther targets in the same amount of time. Fairly easily. This would be no problem. I still need to go over here and clear that out. And then obviously there's a quest down here. Who dat? Who these? Who's here? Chittick. A lot of them. Wow. A heck of a lot of them. This is where I'd love to have drones, dude. One crew killed in action. Oh no, they got a big boy ship. I'm so curious how fast I can melt it. Oh, it's floating away from me. I'm blowing it up too quickly. It's literally nothing compared to me. That's so funny. They melt so fast now. Love it. Survey. Can't start with enemy nearby. Who dares? Okay. And more of them are just gonna keep coming. Let's just go annihilate everybody. Another swarm probe. Doesn't seem to have encountered any phenomena in its travels. Oh, did we just pull one in? Sad. I was too busy killing these guys to really notice. Jesus Christ. Well, they're just as strong as before, aka not much at this point in the game. But this is the largest amount of numbers I've ever seen them in. Let's just focus on killing them first. What are you? You're not a... Oh my god, I just cut it in half. You're not like a... You're a battle cruiser? Huh. This is great for materials. At this point, you might as well stop fielding battle cruisers and start fielding something bigger. You want any chance against me? Whew! Chittick hulls. Composite of titanium, iron, organic molecule that might be grown. Very interesting. 55. Is this a battle cruiser? What is this? It's dying fast. This is a Chittick carrier. They have carriers. I didn't know they had carriers. Compact launcher. Understanding autonomous drones. Not enough to begin research. Okay, that's nice. So I can get it from multiple races carriers. Dude, more of them are showing up. I just want to scan this place and go home. I don't like how many of you are showing up. Kind of crazy. Might be the presence of these bases that's doing it. But I think that would be all the bases. So, scan this. Alright. Whoosh. Went too far. Anomaly detected. No sign of life on this planet, save a single, apparently vacant city. The lack of any archaeological history suggests the city's builders were not native to this planet. Long-range scans shows moderate radiation levels, but below danger levels. Also appears to be a network of hardened tunnels beneath the city. Some show possible sign of collapse. Explore both. Closer investigation confirms the city has no life forms. Only damage to the city seem to have been caused, this is not correct English, by the environment, suggesting it has been empty for between 50 to 100 years. Most of the materials used in construction are fairly common, although one central building holds a cache of platinum coins. Most of the underground areas are inaccessible due to collapsed tunnels. The team forces their way into a sealed chamber and makes a gruesome discovery. Skeletal remains of thousands, several thousand bipeds, presumably the city's residents. There's no visible sign of trauma. Team retreats unharmed, although several members subsequently make frequent use of Kite Station, Site Counselor, and its bar. Plus 26 platinum. Alright. Hello. Oh my. Is that another carrier? What is that? I don't know, but it's getting pushed away like crazy. Swarm Logistics. Last piece of the puzzle, we can now research autonomous drone launchers. Well, that's what I call fucking hot. Thank you, enemy carriers. Did humans just not have drones? Why did we have to get it from enemies? And why are they still spawning? I mean, I don't mind all these materials, but I'm really just here to scan stuff. I don't want to kill this many things. Can you imagine your ship getting pushed that far like this? When it's that large? 'Cause that is a large ship. It's a fucking battle cruiser. It's the third largest type of ship in the game, I think. I think after that is literally only Behemoth and Leviathan. Anomaly scan. Spacecraft in the clearing is immediately recognizable as the same design we encountered in deep space. Team leader follows first contact protocol, introduces themselves to the local populace. Learn that this vessel is a full-scale model of the one they lost as a kind of monument. Oh, that one from the beginning of the game? Apparently they used a sizable portion of their resources in launching the first vessel, believing it a total failure. There was insufficient political will to try it again. Armed with the knowledge that the vessel did indeed achieve faster-than-light travel, and with the telemetry data the team provides, it seems likely this civilization will achieve spaceflight after all. They shared details of their warp system. The novel design may open up new improvements to our engine performance in deep space, plus 130. Are you saying that we unlocked what I think we unlocked? In which case, I need to check our research. That's useful. If it's the thing that allows you to move faster in deep space. Because there's still more research for that. That would help. But, you know, it would kind of invalidate the warp drive a little for that purpose. Do they just spawn endlessly here? Like, what's going on? Look at it. They're spawning forever. Derelict freighter. I don't think I saw that. Woo! Old freighter. Looks like a disabled autonomous freighter. It's a non-modular open-hull design. Quad fusion sublight drives. Interesting but archaic. Looks like when the maglocks lost power, the cargo went everywhere. So we destroy the cargo. Gold, titanium. Sure, the ship itself is worth something. Neutronium. Gold. It's like an asteroid field. And then, of course, the ship itself. Hopefully that wasn't investigatable. If it was, I may have made a mistake. But I doubt it. Said archaic. We got some pop-up about it already. It's fine. Should be fine. Maybe. I don't know. Now we just need to get the fuck out of here. And there's nothing else in sensor range, so. What was it called? Not that. I think it's just something that you destroy. I'm sure we might find another one. Maybe. I don't think there was anything to be gained from it otherwise, so. Our ability to travel is definitely improved. If we can improve it even further, that would be amazing. but it's good enough to definitely go down to these places. Would be great to have it faster, though. Whether it be the warp drive, the little micro warp drive letting us go farther, or it be the actual max speed we can achieve while in deep space. Because that does scale somewhat off of our speed, but there are technologies to make it even faster. That's what I'm hoping that we end up encountering. Because this line, while impressive for distances we've dealt with before, is not as impressive when dealing with these distances. Still, I've spent longer times traveling. Moving at like 50, 60 AU to some of these other places. That was a heck of a fight we got into, by the way. Like a heck of a thing. I wonder what this caps out at, distance-wise. This is not supposed to let you just get wherever you want, you know? What are we at? Damn, that's a lot of platinum. Got a lot of neutronium again. Got a lot of chirolite. Restocked our adamantite. It's a lot of platinum. I might go... I'm tempted to grab some titanium and then go make use of that for that one quest where we need to like revive that civilization or whatever. Tempted. Whoosh. Hey. Advanced materials. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep trading, but I don't know what the point of it is at this point. Woo. Oh my. Hello. More adamantite. Where's the way out of here? It's over here. I remember when I first saw these things, they were also a lot bigger than me. But I'm just about the same size as this now. I'm just... maybe I'm not the exact same size. I think I'm a little bit smaller. But I'm also more compact. But like, I'm actually catching up in size to these things, which is crazy. I also can't believe I can boost at like 64 AU. No, wait. Oh, this isn't a black hole. Hold on. I'm gonna get you. Son of a bitch. Fuck, wrong direction. I'm gonna get you. Oh, god damn it. Are you fucking... Oh, let's say, don't you bob and weave. Probe glitch. According to this probe's data, at one point it was transported to a point nearly 50 million light years from here and back again in under a millisecond. Either that or telemetry circuits malfunctioned. Well, that's sad. Hi, guys. Bye, guys. I went a little too far. Alright, let us teleport. Some interesting new technology has been unlocked. I do not have the research to deal with nearly everything I want to deal with. It's like the further we get in the game, the less able to research I am. That's what it feels like. Because there's just so much stuff I want to research. Stellar spectrography detected a brief gamma beam flicker in our long-range scanners. Sent the coordinates to the Konglomerat. Okay. Cool. More crew. Have you checked the pottery? Nope. Okay. Are you ever going to check the pottery? I had to deliver that pottery, you know. I would like you to check the damn pottery. So it has. We have discovered how to move in deep space faster. And oh my god, these technologies are so cheap. It would probably be worth more than this is worth right now to me in terms of that kind of travel if I just go all the way through with it. So let's just go. Max that shit out. Max it right out. Leaves me 163 research to use. It's not the amount I would want to be stuck with, but it's what we have. It's hardly enough to do anything. I could do reinforced armor. Makes the armor that I have worth more. I have 4 things of armor. And it does encompass the bridge. It does not encompass the things in the back. But any damage I'd be taking from the front, just and all around here in the center, would be better off. I've been wanting to improve my defenses somehow, so fuck it. Let's go. Yep. 150 armor on each of these, and that will extend to all this stuff as well. So all these guns will be way more armored now. Most of these power things will be way more armored now. The sensor module and the bridge will be way more armored now. These things in the back will not, but you know, it's whatever. These are both 250 now, and it's like... Oh, there's the drones. Attack drones, 300. Construction of attack drone launchers. Created from titanium supply. Ooh, it has a cost. Oh my god, look at this. It's a lot. Drone health by 50%. So you have to have the size of ship I have as a minimum. That makes sense, I guess. Maximum number of drone modules, drone health, speed of the drones, accelerates production of drones, extends their maximum flight time, increased drone attack damage and health, increased build costs, increased damage. I like carriers. I'm probably going to become like a drone boat eventually. For now, I'm just a turret boat. Let's not forget, I still haven't even touched missiles. And you unlock that very early on. And at this point, I don't know if I even will touch missiles because I'm probably just going to touch drones. Oh, man. For now, this ship size, you know, it's fine. We're very stable. Everything's good. We need research to do anything else anyway, but, you know, this is just very sufficient. It's doing everything I need it to do. Okay, so... Was that always marked? I don't think it was. But that's probably... He was probably just telling me that because I haven't gone there in so long. He's like, yo, bro, you gonna go do that thing? Alright. It's time to test our new speeds, baby. So let's get away from the celestial objects, first off. It'll also do with upgrading my energy supply. Technically, it upgrades anyway. Oh my dear god. I'm moving so fast. So the warp drive, all the upgrades I did to it were like so temporary, I guess, because now with the current speed, I'm accelerating to 209 astronomical units per second. 209. I can warp about 800. Meaning, in less than 4 seconds, we're kind of like back to the same point, where in less than 4 seconds, a little over 3 seconds, I can move the speed that I would have moved by warping anyway. That is a huge improvement. It is going to scale with our speed a little bit. So if we get bigger, you know, we need more thrusts, stuff like that. Eventually, we'd still probably want the warp stuff. We'd still probably be more efficient. But for right now, it's not. So it's not wasted research, but it was a lot of really short-lived research. This one's flashing. Of course it is. Look, more stuff. What is that? Something scary. But this is like a story indicator or something. We can move really fucking fast in deep space. That is... And there's a teleport here. I kind of figured there would be. Okay, why are you flashing? What is this? Is your kind of special star? Singing star. Too subtle for the eye. Scanners show. Oh, probably comet within 2000 AU of current position. Okay. For the eye, output seems to oscillate over time in a regular, almost musical harmonic period. Power output of the star may vary by 5 to 10% over several decades. Cause of the oscillation unknown. Possibly convection patterns modulating fusion. I see it. I see a fucking thing. Wait, so this is a comet. What the hell do comets do? I don't know what comets do. Is there something I can do with a comet? Spot it. Red comet. Self-illuminating reddish color of the comet seems to come from a... Oh, it's slowing down. Wait, what? I shot it? I made it stop? Come from a novel phenomenon related to the Casimir effect generated between outgassing particles. Should be on the lookout for variants of these for more data. I think it's just moving like this because of gravity. I don't think I shot it to stop it. I don't know. What's happening? I didn't shoot it to stop it. It's just, it's turning. It's going around in an area. Okay, so that's what the comets are. I can detect those now. That's pretty cool. That's neat. Okay, so we've seen the star. We've seen this comet thing. Didn't know that was a thing. I'm sure there's more of those all over the place. We've got a new teleport. New teleport. Great. And some shit to scan. I think the star was the thing that we came here for? Not necessarily. I don't know what quest it was because the game doesn't really tell you that information. But there's no other markers like that, so I really don't know what the hell's going on. I don't have a clue in the world. There's nothing else that stands out that I haven't gone to that I need to take care of that I haven't marked. Except for up here. But I'm just discovering it now. Humanoid population of this planet seems to be stuck in what the team's xenoculture expert calls medieval stasis, technologically stalled in the equivalent of Earth's late Iron Age. Speculates it may be due to an irregular growing season which triggers frequent conflict over scarce resources. Technically, direct intervention with this type of culture is prohibited by Starcom's directives. I don't care. Survey them from a safe distance. Predictably, the population has absolutely zero technological data of value, nor do they appear to have sufficient resources to justify interaction. There is an interesting aspect of local folklore that the team picks up from a micro-drone. Apparently, there was recently an event that caused a great deal of panic. A red demon appeared in the sky. According to local myths, it has flown off to a sunken, long ship beneath the northern sea where it sleeps for now. Xenoculture expert believes it's probably superstitious interpretation of some natural phenomena. Oh, okay. We can't investigate what it is? I mean, like, what if I want to know what it is? What then? Nothing? Nothing. Well, we have discovered another thing, I guess, so let's head towards it. Let me warp into deep space. This is just exploration. I think a lot of space will end up just being empty, but yeah. I can't really, I mean, this is like the center of the galaxy, kind of, this area here. So I can't really identify the arms yet. I think this might be going off into a new arm, but the stars aren't so dense that I would call any of this a star, like an arm, you know? God, we move so fast in deep space now. It's crazy. Oh, we found a wormhole. I don't know when the game imagined I would come up here, but I guess, you know, we'll find out when we find out. I saw stuff. Unknown vessels. There's new aliens up here. I hope to God that they are not hostile. They're coming at us. Let's go investigate. I'm afraid. Oh my God, what is that? Greetings, human. We are Zephos Phage. The Phage is also a name we know. You will send us representative to communicate. Well, how do you know who we are? We remember you from before, but memory is not clear. Come and remember for us. Send one of yours now. No. Look at you. No. Send one now or we will open your vessel and take all, please. That's not even close to the correct usage of please. Try us and we'll be sending some plasma representatives. Oh my God. We sent a representative. Is this the game way? So the other guys wanted a specific mineral and then they won't attack us. would these guys not attack me if I just send a guy to their death? I mean, like, I don't lose anything from that, but I don't want to send someone. Look at this thing. Would you send someone to this? I don't care if there's a practical reason. I'd rather just fight, honestly. Yeah. Very well, but one way or another, we will remember you. Okay. Are you hostile? You gonna fight me? Are you gonna fight? Perhaps you have rethought? Send us one of your crew now? Not happening. They're not hostile. They're not attacking me. I mean, there's nothing with phage in the name that's good. Right? Well, hello. Thank you. Propaganda probe. Spent the past decade recording the audio-visual broadcast from a planet. Unfortunately, it's mostly political propaganda and footage of what looks like a golden boot. Great. Well, they're not attacking me, but I'm not giving them a person. That's insane. Why? I don't know what they do with individuals they get, but I'm not sending a crew member to their deaths. That's crazy. No rational person would do that. Survey team lands several hundred meters from a small sea of red vicious ooze, 12 scattered all over the planet's surface. Scans detect no signs of life, although geological scans reveal a diverse fossil record collected. The whole team feels a sense of unease towards the ooze and insists on using a collection drone, despite adding several hours to the process. Analysis concludes the ooze contains a mixture of RNA-like molecules with bizarre folding structure in a medium of hydrocarbons. It's supposed to mean something to me? Because it sure doesn't. I don't like these things. I don't know what their deal is, but I don't like them. Are they just following me around? That's so creepy. I don't like them. I don't trust them. There's another thing we found over here that's separate to that. I'm gonna go investigate it. It's not, well, it really wasn't that far. Some kind of marker. No anomalies here. What is this marker? What are you? What is this? The sides of it have collision. It's some kind of gate. Look at it. You pass through it. Doesn't have a name. Some warp gate. A lot of question marks. Looks important. Can I blow it up? I don't think so. It seems like too important of an object to be blown up. I think I'm moving it by shooting it, but I don't think it can be blown up. There's another thing. What is happening in this place? What? Okay, we don't need that many question marks. This is a little excessive. One question mark is enough. What was that? That was huge. Another one. Warp gate number 2? Just add a number 2 just because it's very... I don't know what the hell this is. Small airless planetoid is so far from its star, the team had difficulty locating the anomaly even with the lander's lights. A small base, apparently a remote monitoring station, sits in a shallow crater. Radio antenna points towards the inner planet. Databanks seem to have died from some kind of electrical short. Hard copy is printed on a synthetic cellulose material. Based on the Universal Translator's analysis, it looks like an automated log. Driver change. Failure. Last two lines repeat to log ran out of print material. Okay, well, weird. These are weird. I don't know what these are. They're probably related to some story beat that we just haven't found yet. Why are you flickering? Why is everything flickering that has bloom? Let me like this. Empty husk of a large base or habitat is the only evidence of sentient life on this barren planet. Quick survey suggests it was left in an orderly fashion. Whoever lived here didn't intend to return soon. Sophisticated computer database, communication relay are still operational, drawing power from a Pyrolite reactor. Database. According to the information found in the database, the space was a waypoint for a colony ship headed to another star system. They're using experimental technology that could temporarily nullify the metric tensor of a ship, allowing it to travel at high speeds with little energy. Unfortunately, there's not much technical information on this system of travel, though it is implied that it is very large and taken many years to construct. Most recent entries shed some light on the colonists' expected journey. 2 weeks ago, we received word that an advanced ship successfully passed through the primary and secondary mass driver rings. Well, that's what those are. With near perfect alignment, have arrived safely at unknown place name. Conditions are favorable, and they await our arrival. Secondary ring at unknown planet name has signaled it is now fully recharged. Depart to our new home tomorrow. Communication relay. Communication relay seems to be designed to activate 2 different remote driver systems. Helpfully designated 1 and 2. Activate 1. Powerful field nearby. Activate 2. 1? I don't know. Turn to the ship for now. Oh god, this goes somewhere, doesn't it? Gate controls? I can activate the gates and God knows where they go. Who the hell knows? Like, I don't know. This is trippy. I don't know where that's even gonna go. I don't know if there's a way back. I just don't know, man. It's scary. If you disassemble it, you won't be able to pass through it, which doesn't really matter because you can just fly anywhere you want. So, another planet with no life, sees the same red ooze. Whatever phenomenon it produced wasn't confined to a single world. Okay. I doubt Officer is still here, Lane, but hi. Now, are they both active? Did I activate both of them, or can only one be active at a time? They're both active. Alright. Saving. Let's try passing through number 2. Let's see what happens. Oh dear God. Metric suppressor. Device suspended our metric tensor given fixed velocity, allowing us to gather data outside of all frames of reference. It's completely wild, much like this ride we're on. We're moving 920 AU. I'm afraid to move. Okay, we slowed down. This doesn't go anywhere. This doesn't lead anywhere. We're just in the middle of deep space. And there's nothing in scanner range. Well, I guess we'll just keep going in this direction for now and see what happens. Because I don't fucking know. Like, there's just nothing here. Could always load the save, but, I mean, let's just commit to the nonsense, right? I have a pretty big scanner range, though. The fact that nothing is in this range right now is kind of terrifying. But I want to commit to the craziness. It already launched us this far out. Let's see if we find anything going in this direction. But if that was number 2, and someone passed through it, and then it stopped them right there, they wouldn't have gotten anywhere. That's what confuses me the most. that literally led nowhere. I don't even know if using the jump is remotely useful, by the way. I don't know what's happening. Like, can I even find stuff if I go out here? Theoretically, the scanner should have eventually detect something, right? I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. Something that I probably shouldn't be, because, I mean, even though we move faster than we've ever moved, we don't move entirely fast. God. Okay, the map doesn't go out that far, so that doesn't matter. I'll get rid of that. It goes out this far. The edge of the map over here is 386,814 astral units away from my current location. The other one's like twice that distance. Alright, seriously, like, is there anything up here at all? Look how far away we are now. This is some deep space. This is on the map. The mass driver launches you in this direction, right? Therefore, it should do something. That's my thought. I mean, it gave us some research points, but it's gotta lead somewhere if you just go in this direction. That's how I feel. But we just see darkness. It's just darkness. Endless darkness. I can't believe there's not a hint of anything. Not even like on the outskirts. Oh. Okay, well, it's like a nebula, but it's a hint of something. It is a hint of something. We're going to head in that direction. That is incredibly far away. But we're moving at a pace where I feel like we'd get there in about a minute. Oh, there's finally something. Now I have to get up here. I have to find a teleport so I can get out of here. Because I don't know how you're intended to get up here, but oh, we're finding stuff now. Yep. I wonder what lives up here. There must be another alien, right? I don't know, but we're actually seeing stuff now. Theoretically, if something got launched this way, it would have ended up over here eventually, if it went in a straight line. Or it would have just died in deep space. One of the two. It's like we've gone, like, how far away is this? Like 70,000 astral units. It's like we've gone from like the original base down to here in a straight line, which would have been unthinkable originally in the playthrough. Like, it would have taken at least 4 times as long to do that distance. There's a whole bunch of stuff up here. But this is all just dead, empty space. Wish this grid was a little more visible, though. I don't necessarily want to explore everything up here. I just want to find a teleport so that we have a way back home. That would be nice. You know what else I would like? A mini-map. The corner under my face is not used for anything but pop-ups. We could have fit a mini-map there and then used somewhere else for pop-ups. You know that? That's what I believe. What was that? What could that have been? We're in the middle of deep space. That shouldn't have been anything. What? I don't know. It's beyond my pay grade. How are we? So we have 548 research points. Our resources are generally doing pretty good. That's good. I haven't seen our little spinning hab thing up close in a while. It looked a lot bigger when my ship was smaller. It looked a lot bigger. Okay, we're almost there. We're finding more stuff. Finding like a whole new area. Usually, like, the story eventually unlocks a teleport somewhere and just sends you out somewhere. But I was just testing the mass drive and seeing like, well, where would this send me? Well, it would send me somewhere out here. That's one of the mass drivers. There's another one, technically. I don't know where that one's pointed. But it said it like it passed through the first one and then the second one. Maybe to skip this journey, you were actually supposed to go through the first one and then go through the second one. Maybe somehow that's a thing. There's an alien species here that I don't know what it is. God help me. Please be friendly. Please, please, please. Why is everything so awful? I am the Hierophant of Gortanu, speaking through this vessel. Who are you? Do you seek Eos? I'm Resoula Starcom. I do not understand your question. Gortanu serve the Silver Messengers, preserve their commandments. You mean the Sentinels? They are known by many names. It would take 100 billion sunrises to write out their true name. They guard the eyes that watch the path that none must follow. They are the keepers of the commandments. What are the commandments? The laws that hold the universe from oblivion. The children of dawn must never climb the ladder to heaven. Sacred artifacts their ancestors forged must be let lie, and no one may listen to Eos's whisper or seek his pit. Hierophant is their divine servant and divine interpreter of their will. That sounds different from the directives. What is this pit? Only a heretic that sought forbidden knowledge would ask that question, but you ignored the warnings. Uh-oh. They're gonna attack me. Pilgrims. Oh no, they didn't attack me. What is Eos? Watch your curiosity. Eos whispers false promises of truth. The silver trumpets silence. He lures the heretics to his black pit. We'll be on our way. Okay, well they're not attacking me, but they're also not very friendly. So I'm not like here to kill you. I'm just here because I got flung by a mass driver and then I flew in that direction to see what I could find. I should have probably gone through the first one first. I still want to try it. Another swarm probe landed on this planet. Snow cushioned the impact enough. Database is mostly intact. Mostly consists of celestial survey data. Team managed to recover a modicum of valuable information. Okay. Well, oh, that was my probe. I was like, what the hell is that? Okay, they're not attacking me. I don't see a teleport in this particular system, but I'm not being attacked. That matters a lot. That matters a heck of a lot. No surface anomalies. We'll check out the star, and then there's something else to the north. I just want to find a way out of here. I still haven't found anything resembling an inhabited planet. What is that? A neutronium core? Like an asteroid? Been a while since I found something like that. Oh, and there's something else up there. Look at that. A massive derelict. Oh my gosh. Well, that's good. So what is this just another asteroid, another rock? Like earlier? Pretty sure it is. Although now I have way more firepower to knock the neutronium out of it. It's been a while since I've seen something like this, though. Oh, yeah. This is way faster than earlier. Holy shit. Okay. Massive derelict, indeed. Platinum, neutronium. I'm going to find a lot of rare resources on this excursion. Very clearly. There's more stuff out there. I want to make sure we get as much as possible. Even to my northwest. I'll keep that in mind. A lot of rare resources. Well, if one thing's happening on this journey, it's that I'm getting rich on resources. That I'm sure that I can spend in trade and other things very quickly. If I tried. Very interesting system. God, I move so fast. I don't even know what this considers to be deep space anymore. Considered that to be deep space. Scan. Okay, no surface anomalies detected. Well, I'm at an interesting situation. That's for sure. I need to teleport, stuff like that, but it's been 11 hours. So maybe not the most natural stopping point, but this is the point where I'm going to stop. We can investigate those mass drivers more next time, among other things. I'm going to call this one here. So for now, have a good night and bye-bye.